You think someone's gonna do good? How many next comedians do bad? Make some noise. That's a pretty safe bet. Let's see what happens.
We should have her do stand-up comedy.
You gotta get a minute.
Yeah, you think you could do a
How
minute?
much time do you think you have right now? You have a joke? I bet you have a joke better than that the one guy did earlier.
My life is a joke. My parents being proud of me is a joke.
Hold on, wait, band. Hold on 1 second. We gotta hear this. Kaylee's going for it.
This is a lot of pressure.
Look out there. Wait and let it really soak in.
Kudos to y'all.
Come on, you do this all the time. Just pretend.
I'm not naked though. So.
Yeah, pretend like you're naked. That's what they tell people. You can actually do that.
Aren't they supposed to be naked?
Oh yeah, that's
Hey,
right.
get naked for me. And
Close right now.
y'all aren't tipping me. I'm not doing shit.
There you go. Kaylee, everyone. Being dirty while cleaning up. Gotta love it. The yellow rose and the red rose.
By the way, if you have a bachelor party, you can actually hire her to do bachelor
Yeah,
parties.
are you guys coming to town to see Kill Tony? CM Smoke, do the full Kill Tony experience. Go to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres, eat some food, come to Kill Tony, and then you go to the Yellow Rose.
That's
Red
right.
Rose.
Red Rose.
Red Rose.
Hey, check out my Instagram. Bachelor parties. I got y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's right.
Yeah, the one.
But not naughty.
Yeah.
Not naughty.
Clean.
But if
I
it's
don't know if I'm gonna realize it. You must know something.
Wait, no. What if the bachelor party's just me and I'm at a Red Roof Inn?
Man, stop. God, you're disgusting. There's a Me Too movement happening.
Oh.
Actually, Kaylee is a Me Too proof, if you're wondering, everybody. We made sure about it before hiring her for this job. We had her sign a waiver that says,
And she's not ticklish. Don't even try.
only her butthole, she says.
Your butthole?
Hell yeah. We just got word she sold 3 bachelor parties after she made that joke. This comedian goes by the name of Kyle Doty. Doty. I do believe it is actually Kyle. Wow, the handwriting on you motherfuckers tonight. Inexcusable. Kyle Doty is next on Kill Tony. Wow.
You know, my girlfriend's been watching a lot of videos about like handwriting technique, but somebody about how they make their T's and shit like that.
Yeah.
Very psychotic.
Really? Well, you saw The Jinx, right?
Oh yeah.
You gotta watch The Jinx on HBO. It's like the greatest crime documentary of all time. And handwriting analysis too. Here he is, Kyle Doty.
Anto, how's it going? Guys, I just figured out that I'm 50% white trash on my dad's side. I took a test called 23andMe Mall. Which pretty much, if anyone in your family's called Meemaw, you're garbage. That's what it is. Actually, I have a mammal, so it came back inconclusive. I found out because my dad just got a Marine Corps tattoo on his arm, and he was never even in the Marines. You ask him what he got, he looks on you, always got for the home team, you know? I'm like, Dad, we're usually the away team. When's the last time we tailgated a war? My dad watches war videos like a fat guy watches football when the quarterback completes a pass, and he's like, I could have made that. My dad sees a drone strike video, and he's a bust, you know? I could have hit that. He is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so regardless of if he's watching football or war, he is rooting against the Browns, though. So, yeah.
Wow, I really like that. Kyle Doty. Some of the best jokes. But the interesting thing was you started with that. Was that meatball you were saying?
Meatball?
What did you say?
Meemaw. Yeah, that's a real. I'm from Ohio. We got some meemaws out there.
That's not an Ohio thing.
What is meemaw?
That's your. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I don't think I didn't, and I feel like the audience, a lot of them at least, didn't know what you were talking about or saying.
Oh, really? You guys don't have meatballs out here?
Oh, you guys did know. I'm looking at my Family Feud table over here. Three of them were saying they knew. My guy from Boston has no fucking idea. He seems angry about it. He's
Make some fucking noise if you got a meme off.
Yeah!
Oh shit!
whoa, that's a Texas thing.
Texas.
Where are you originally from, Don?
I'm from Buffalo.
Oh, but you had Mimas up there?
Yes, two. Meemaw.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, I had
Me mom, Peepaw.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, that's normal.
Paw.
really?
I got-
What the fuck?
I got mammal papal. I think it's more apple.
So why is the joke funny if you're 50% meat?
I end up saying that like I have a mammal.
23 and
It's indecisive.
meemaw.
23 and meemaw.
This is white trash.
23.
Yeah, it's not white trash.
Fuck that joke. I don't care what these idiots say.
How do we not know
When you switched and you went to your dad having a fake marine tattoo, you had me. The fact that you had a joke good enough to recover from the Meemaw insanity was impressive.
like-
By the way, you guys are all oohing and ahhing about this Meemaw thing. You didn't laugh at the Meemaw joke. I can rewind it and play it for you. It's fucking dead silence.
I got
So don't ooh and ah now, motherfuckers. When he needed you the most, you were not there. Much like I'm guessing his Meemaw right now. Is she dead?
no, she actually survived COVID, which surprised the shit
Oh
out of me.
wow, look at that. Those Ohio grandmas are not to be fucked with.
Dude, she's been an alcoholic since 72.
her OnlyFans?
There you go.
Meemaw 69.
There you go. Okay. Part of Ohio. Very nice. That's where Red Band's from. What part of Columbus?
The hilltop, the west side.
The north
bottoms.
side.
The bottoms, the west side.
The hilltop.
Wait, well, west.
The west side, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
West
like
of the
Hilliard?
270. How far west of the 270?
What is?
How west of the 270?
No, still.
70?
Yeah, in the 270.
Oh, shit.
Sullivan Broad.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
30
Gross.
What do you?
Yeah, you're a
Are
dirty
you just
resident.
visiting here? Are you
No, I moved here.
How long did you move here?
It's been like 2 months.
Congratulations, Kyle. Look at that. What part of town do you live in now?
Just up north near Domain.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You like the domain, huh? Got
Yeah,
the body works and shit.
it's not bad, dude. I smell great ever since I moved here.
I bet you do. I bet you do. If you're anything like your fucking Meemaw.
Did you move here for stand-up?
Yeah, I moved to San Diego during the pandemic, and that was a bad choice. And now,
California was not the place to flee to.
yeah,
I love it. That must have been weird. You're just on the freeway going west, and everybody's going the other direction. I don't know if that's the right decision, my love.
look at the traffic was great.
I don't know why I assumed that you were there with someone that you loved. Did you come solo?
Me and my sister.
Yeah, I was right.
You're fucking your sister?
Yeah, from the fucking Meemaw to the seesaw. You know what I'm talking about? And that
50% white trash.
all up in that sister blister. You know what I'm saying? That fucking sissy pissy. You know what I'm talking? All up in. Oh, D-Man is discovering his ears. You know what's not good when D-Man is only has 3 senses left that he's All right, Kyle. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
Construction worker, but I'm unemployed right now.
I bet you are. They don't need construction workers built like me.
What kind of construction?
I do a lot of underground, like, piping and stuff, like water lines and shit.
I need to deck that. Never mind.
Like,
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. It's not only are people getting spots for the Balkan, but they can also book a spot making your deck.
No. I just need a privacy thing. My neighbor has a hot tub, and it's disgusting when I'm in the backyard.
Wait, you share a backyard?
No. I could just, when I'm in my back patio, I could look over to my neighbor, and he's just like, "Hey, man, what's up?"
Or he calls you about your podcast?
Yeah, he knows me from podcast. Oh, shit, he's going to listen to this.
That's so
Never mind.
weird.
I'm going to edit this out.
dude, I'll build you a fence, dude. I'll build you a fence. I got you.
It's so frightening. Nothing weirder than a neighbor that calls a comedian by their nickname, right?
No, it's fucking weird.
It's so wild, man. Hey, the machine. What's
Yeah.
going on?
Imagine that. Imagine you move into a place and you don't talk, and then some guy goes, "Hey, Red Bear, you want to get in the hot tub?" And he's like,
I bet he's-
drying his towel.
Are you guys all have tits in that neighborhood?
Yes. It's so weird.
Wow. Kyle Doty. Here you are. You're looking for a construction job.
I'm looking for anything.
What's your sister doing out here?
No, she lives in San Diego. I came here solo.
You guys broke up.
Yeah.
It was making Thanksgiving weird.
Yeah.
My other sisters were getting jealous.
Sisters?
I have 4 sisters.
4 sisters. Are you the only boy?
Middle child, only boy.
Wow. Look at you. My God. Anything anything creepy ever happen when you were a kid? Any of them try to, I hear a lot of stories about young girls, like, sexually abusing their brothers at times. Like, they, like, give them, like, a dry hand job or something like that.
At Kosai?
I wish. You know how much more confident as a child I would have been if someone was trying to fuck me, dude? I was a very ugly child.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Religious family?
No, my parents would drop us off at Bible study just so they didn't have to deal with us.
Did you ever hook up with anyone at church?
No, I was only like 12, and I wasn't the
How about the
cutest boy.
priest? How about the priest?
You don't remember that when it happens.
How about special skills or talents, Kyle? Surprise us. You must be good at something.
Talents, I mean,
Other than stand up.
yeah, not even that great at it.
Say that shit.
I was born without the roof on my mouth. That's a weird.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Would feed me, it would just come right out of my nose. I was like a fuck.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So what did they do? They put a fake roof there?
Yeah, I think some guy.
No wonder you work construction.
Some guy, you have a dead person's roof of the mouth?
Yeah.
Does it smell?
I think it's an old person. I can't taste salt that much.
Wait a second. You had the transplant of a fucking roof. They gave.
I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on up there, but sometimes.
What did they tell you?
That my mom just was like, "Hey, you just were born without the roof of your mouth."
So they did
That's all I know about it.
So they did it when you were a
I was a
child?
child. Yeah, they had to put arm braces on my arm at one point, and I had a big head, and I would just fall over and be like a kickstand. My mom could just leave me out front for hours. I couldn't get up because my head was so heavy.
Wow. Maybe touch mouth right now, and it's like a little creaky, like it might give in.
Yeah, it is haunted. It's like waterlogged. It's up there.
Shit.
Can I see it?
I mean, it probably looks like that if you want.
Oh, here we go. We're checking out the roof. Look at this.
Put the flashlight in there.
Fine.
It looks normal.
Yeah,
I mean, it works. It does its job. Nothing comes out of my nose anymore.
Did your mom like drink or smoke when she was pregnant with you?
I like maybe like a pack of Marlboro Reds a day, probably.
That's normal.
Hell yeah. You blew the roof mouth here tonight. Not really. It's stupid. Not even.
You don't say to your homeboys when you walk into a room. That was so weird.
Hey, what?
You don't say that to your homeboys when you walk into a room.
Say what?
No, you just blew the roof off his.
That's true. Now that you repeat it back, that may be one of the gayest things I've ever done in my life. Jeez Louise. My God, it's good to have it's good to know that our keyboard artist is also like our worst enemy in the YouTube comments. Everybody here, Tony said the fucking gayest thing. Blew the roof off my mouth. Pause. All right, Kyle. Well, fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Another good Buckeye here. Kyle Doty, everybody. He's on Instagram at Kyle D Comedy. All one word. You got it. All right, let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. You guys ready to end tonight's show, huh? No, maybe not.
No, they say.
Okay, well, we're going to do it anyway, even though lukewarm response. We ready for that, Zach? Are you sure? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, regular here on Kill Tony, just freshly a couple weeks recovered from the coronavirus, now recovered from ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, which has plagued him for a couple years, but this guy continues to write a brand new minute every single week as he is a regular on Kill Tony. He's an absolute legend in the history of the show. Funniest humans ever, a fan favorite. The only guy that could get us out on an episode. Former star from Chicago, 20 years at the Improv Second City game. Got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian, and now he's one of the best in the world. Here is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Michael Lair, everybody!
Yeah! The West Coast has something to say. Yeah, baby. Fuck fucking Austin is not a music city. Austin is a food city, but things are like scavengers with craft services, so you make the best food. The musicians was there. But what you don't know is you're so good at food, but you fucking cunts about everything. Alright? Get off your fucking high horse. The music only here because your food is so fucking good, alright? My bougie Caldy ass is calling out all the rude customer service, alright? Austin does not export rock and roll. Austin exports gout. Alright? And that's why is such a fucking asshole. You're walking around on solid glass from the fucking gout, from the 3-week marinade barbecue that is fucking up your fucking foot.
Who else in here?
I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm putting on notice that the West Coast has something, and that bangers on Rainy Street. Alright, just because you serve bratwurst doesn't mean you should treat your customers like they're at a concentration camp. Alright? I'll calling you $10 hot dogs. Get off your fucking con horse.
I could not agree with you more. I agree with everything he said. 100% of everything. The food runs the city. For those of you that just haven't been here and don't know, the food really runs this city. And I agree with everything, especially the fact that Bangers is the most overrated place in the entire city. I would like to let you know.
What is it?
I agree.
Bangers?
It's a place called Bangers. They serve dirty hot dogs and have horrible customer service.
Yeah.
The old customer service, the only place that's blacklisted by me. I tell everybody.
Really?
I go, if you want to be my friend, you just got to make me one promise. You're not allowed to go to Bangers.
I blacklist restaurants today. I said restaurants like SJW motherfuckers cancel community. I'm on the plane. Like, I'm here to eat and do like, you're assholes, alright? Like, how about where there's 100 people ass no have a paper menu is over. Fuck you. I don't want to scan a menu and go into the matrix. I want to order a fucking food and beer. Your food is good, but you're low-key the worst people in the house.
Why? What about the people exactly? What is it? What do you think? What is it about them? The awesome.
I have an answer for every question. I don't sit arbitrarily. So to answer your question, regionally America is very different. And I'm 42, so I've got to live in a lot of places. And here, they're so good at food. They're like,
try to push other things on the transplants. Well, wait till you go swimming in Barton Springs, and I'm like, oh, I get to get in the same giant pool. You and a bunch of people sweating out bags of sweat. No, thank you. I'm going to one of my new 30 favorite restaurants.
Exactly, and food goes a long way.
Yeah.
So it's real good, you know, but like, I don't know, like, food isn't everything, and I'm here to eat delicious food.
It's true. I mean, people don't realize everybody's here for the food. Like, if someone wanted to do a terrorist attack on Austin, they could just replace the salt with sugar and fuck up the whole city's tourism for a week.
Yeah, going.
Where's my sodium levels at?
We defunded the police here. We took away the option from switching from savory to sweet. Yo, fuck. Yo, fucking criminals. But I'm here, and I'm here to be turning.
Yeah, absolutely. Just decide right then when you're in the middle of that sentence, I'm going to let you talk.
Now, I've turned the threshold, you know, like, we just had killed 2,500, and before that, I bottomed up with cocaine, and I got corona.
It is true. He really, the bottoming out from cocaine, I really just think that they just tested positive for corona, but I think it was mostly the cocaine. I think he truly snorted the coronavirus at one point off a mirror.
No doubt. Now, but I'm here on the worst open mic. I bet 50 to 200,000 people hearing what I have to say every fucking. How fucking nuts is that? And like, but no, I mean, fuck your boy. Like, to the bring that shit. To me, like, I got what I have because of my and not despite it. I'm in the fucking lab all day, every day, while you're bitching in the morning, and I'm getting better and better.
Wow.
And so, you want to fight? We're here Monday. The West Coast got something.
What do you keep referencing? Is this a new branding?
Yeah.
You're planting some seeds for some real branding? The West Coast has something to say because you started your set by saying that, and then you went in immediately into something totally different, and I'm like, wow, this is some real.
Yeah, the West Coast. Yeah.
But you're not the West. You're originally from upstate New York, and then Chicago.
Look at my outfit. I'm Cali, baby.
Wow. You bought that at Ross in Indiana.
I bought that at Ross.
You look like Stephen
Yeah, he's like Tony Hawking. Teamwork. Norman and Hinchcliffe 2024.
By the way, he sounds like he has no roof of his mouth.
Yeah.
One of my favorite parts of watching Michael up here doing an extended set for the time in a row, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, breaking a previously held record for.
You can't walk him.
2.5 minutes, and then followed up by 7 minutes of a killer interview. And my favorite part from my viewpoint is in the lit up staircase. I can see the first video you saw William Montgomery literally mouthing apologies to me about his performance to start the show. So some of the fun things that I get to see in which I'm trying not to laugh and pay attention to the show. But it's just William lit up in the back going, I'm sorry. Hilarious. Michael just owning it. You would think William was the one that's going to kill him in months to years.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
Nobody laughed at that. That made it weird. He knows he's gonna. All right.
Look, like if I wasn't deceased, if I wasn't on disability, if I didn't like go through a million and end up end up bugging, I wouldn't be here right now. My weakness is my strength. My disease is your cure.
Wow. The West Coast does have something to say.
West Coast has something to say.
Holy shit.
The West Coast.
I'm guessing we're going to see a new t-shirt released by Michael Lair this week. That's my guess. Guys, how loud can this place get for the fucking... Great! Michael Lair, everybody. We did it again. Make some noise for the great Ali Makovsky, the Resting Bitch podcast. Mark Norman, Tuesdays with Stories. We might be drunk and out to lunch on YouTube. Check out his special. Guys, make some noise for the band. John D's on the keys. The Fix Vodka band. Fix Vodka. Go to fixvodka.com. Get yourself a bottle. High alkaline vodka. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, we love you. Make some noise for that. Mark Norman, Tuesdays with Stories. We might be fueling on guitar, everybody. Follow him at Mutation. John Dees is on social media. John Dees with Justin F. Jonkeyz. How about a hand for the bass guitar, everybody? Come on! And Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Drawing the whole time. You guys were sitting there doing nothing. We had two artists drawing tonight. Let's make some noise for the great Ryan J. Heap. Everything's available at RyanJBell.com. Don't forget, you guys could walk right up to this stage after the show and buy one of the Kill Tony 500 posters from him, or a brand new Kill Tony the coloring book. Wow, look at that. Allie McDonald there. Look at you, heavily featured. Wow, she's showing her butt. I think he just said when you pulled your chair out from Michael. Wow, that looks exactly like Mark. Look at that. That looks like me, and that looks like Red Band. A very thin version of Red Band. You must love it. Yeah. I wonder if the paper stretches out like that. Come on. RyanJBell.com for all those prints. You can get a poster or a coloring book right now after the show. And of course, the great Chris Rogers has something to show us. What is it tonight? Spawn! Someone's gonna get it. I was excited. Yeah. Someone's getting Spawn. Local artist Chris Rogers. ChrisRabbi.com for all prints, including posters from your favorite city and stuff like that. What else? Thank you again to Kaylee from the Red Rose and their sister company, the Yellow Rose, one of the best places in town. Thanks to Yoni at Beth's Barbecue Show and our friends over at Smokehouse for keeping us fed. CM Smokehouse in Bolden Acres, one of the coolest places to go. It's great for dinner, of course, but I prefer it for lunch. You show up at Bolden Acres, the vibe, the picnic tables, there's a whole energy there. You can have some drinks during the day. So real lovely energy. Highly recommend it.
Hey guys, Thursday we have a show at Vulcan Show every Thursday or Wednesday, sometimes at Vulcan Gas Company. A lot of people you'll see here on stage or at the show come out.
Yeah, it's a crazy week. I'm actually, like I said earlier, if you can't make Thursday, come out on Friday or Saturday. I'm doing two stand-ups coincidentally this week for the first time ever in Austin, a Friday and a Saturday with different friends. That happens. Should be pretty crazy. So, yeah.
He mentioned Bangers.
Yeah.
Fuck that place.
Yes.
Fuck there called Hampstead. And tomorrow night I'll be playing there with the jazz band.
Okay.
Michael Hill organ.
What time tomorrow night? 9 to 11. I'll probably be there. Who knows? We might be there. We went yesterday. We had so much fun at at the Van Zandt Hotel. We went and had some brunch, caught John playing with the Michael Hill Trio, and we support all these guys anytime we get a chance to go see them. That's the move. D Madness has shows every Thursday. What's the name of that place again, D? Okay, D's going out of town. I don't even think he knows what town he's going to exactly. But
We have an announcement.
yes.
We are working on the Kill Tony album.
Whoa!
And it's going down.
I love that. Kill Tony the album for the first time ever.
Yeah, it's going down.
I fucking love
You
that.
like that?
I love it. It's never been done before. The great John D leading the band to a whole new evolution here on Kill Tony. Again, special thanks to Mark Norman. But go listen to this, who he is. Badass out of New York City. Mark Alley, come hang out again with us.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, live audience, so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Great Lala.
Pardon me.
Texas. Come on, this is a real life show. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Ryan Redman's here. Hey, everybody. There it is. Audience reaction. Fun to be here at our new home at Antone's in beautiful downtown Austin, Texas. Home of the Blues. You guys excited for a fun night tonight, huh? How about a hand for the band, everybody? John Dees, Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez coming off a Mexican drum off of the news at episode 500. This guy went wild. Got a poncho and a sombrero for the occasion. But as we know, Joel Bertuck, cookie to the feet. Maybe we'll have a reach. Michael. Oh, he won. Chris Rogers already here drawing something. What? It's a blank slate right now. And of course, we have the great Ryan G. all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode. Tons of art happening all the time here of different sizes. Fun times. Austin, Texas. You guys episodes? Before we start, just a little bit from the amazing sponsors. Tonight's episode of this right now. I'm telling you, killed Tony since day one. The Ridge wallet, the best wallet you can possibly have. Sleek and holdable cards plus your cash, different styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. I have the burnt titanium. We love it. What's incredible about this product is they give you a full refund if you don't love it because they know. I love it. It's in front of the wallet instead of having one of those wallets against your butt cheek. I can't have a wallet. Must have been going through. No, I have what a lot of people have. It's just that little Target like 5 years ago, and you have everything stuffed in it from Subway cards you'll never use, 1,000 different business cards, and it just hurts to sit on. I've had back pains from driving, from going on road trips. I can't believe I've been living like that for so many years. And now, I have just what I need in my pocket, in my front pocket. I can barely even know it's there. It's great. And it's just so cool. It looks cool. Pulling it out feels good. You should feel like a boss. And it's an important part of your life. You're going to have a wallet. Why not get a cool one? And why not support Kill Tony at the same time by doing so? 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony and use the code KILLTONY, all one word, for your discount. Again, 10% off today. ridge.com/killtony. Austin owned. And awesome. Oh. You guys ready for tonight's episode or what? Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we've had a lot of fun guests in Austin so far. And this one is the one that I have been waiting months for, this young man. I've always said is one of my favorite stand-up comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you awesome noise for my funny friend. His name is Dylan, everybody. Come on. Shit. It's really him. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Tim, famous guest of the year 2018, 2019. And 2020. That's true. You and Donnell Rawlings were running for that. You edged him out because you never walked out on us. Tim, welcome back.
I'm happy to be in Austin. Here, I'm homeless. Yeah.
I thought you had that big mansion that you had.
No, I did for a bit, but then I just looked at one of the tents and I'm having so much fun. So I just got in one of them, and we're starting a tech company, me and 3 of my friends, as soon as we get some insulin, you know, step by step.
Beautiful. What a way to fit in with the other Austinites. So, Tim, you know how it works, and you people out there probably know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to come on this stage. Crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They don't wrap it then, they're going to be angry. Fits there. You don't want to hear that, and all the extra for some reason. You guys ready for this episode or what?
Yeah.
Come on, on for one live podcast in the world. You guys ready to start this shit? Here we fucking go. Alright, here we go. tons of people on the sidewalk. Look at that, Tim. You see that out there? Both sides of the sidewalk. Those people waiting.
Oh, that's where they live.
Your first comedian going up tonight. Anything can happen. Could be homeless. Could have a mansion. It might be a 30-year local bet in the game. Make some noise for Andrew Scardino going first tonight. It's always a tough spot. It can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Antone's. The great guest, Tim Dillon. The band is playing. We're waiting to see where Andrew Scardino is going to be coming from. Waiting to see some movement, some confirmation. How many of you love HEB, the grocery store? All right. I love HEB. Tim, you been to HEB yet?
Baked beans are $1. That's what I like about it. It's $1 for a good size of baked beans.
No Andrew Scardino. Wow. How people sign up for this show and then miss their spot is beyond me. Oh, he's coming, running from the back, everybody. We have 3 producers. Anybody down there yelling? Okay. I guess over here. Here comes Andrew. Where's he at? Oh, going the wrong way. This is supposed to be active. This should be always fun when the person doesn't know how to get taken. It always is American. It's very telling. The fun to come. Here he comes. Some noise for Andrew Scardino.
So I started seeing this. We're fooling around in bed, and she says to me, "Aren't you treating like a slave?" I'm like, "Whoa. Okay." And she was Jewish, so I left the room, came back dressed as an Egyptian pharaoh, told her to get out. I was at the grocery store earlier, HEB. There was a woman in a wheelchair, missing one leg. Oddly enough, a guy other end of the store, on towards her in a wheelchair, missing another leg. And ever since I saw that, I've been wanting to play for some reason. I don't know really why. Had a real odd recently in the sauna, looking around thinking, why am I the only one? That's when I realized it was a hot yoga class. I guess.
Andrew Scardino getting out of Dickens. What was that last joke? You were in a sauna by yourself?
No,
Get to the microphone.
looking around thinking, why am I the only one naked in here? It's a hot yoga class.
Oh, you were the only one naked in there. Is that thing at HEB true?
Yeah, earlier today.
Really?
You see a lot of shit. That's like the mildest thing I've seen is a legless person. You see a legless person, you're like, someone's in shape, you know?
That is the Texas 30 pounds. Just chop off a leg. Andrew, how long have you been on stand-up for?
First time.
First time ever on stage. How about that? Only something quite like that. Incredible, Andrew. How old are you?
28.
28. And this is something you've always wanted to do?
In the recent years.
Do you normally wear glasses?
No.
Really? You seem like the kind of guy that took off your glasses to perform. You sort of those like wobbly what people have when they take off their glasses and they really shouldn't. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you just took off glasses? Well, it's the first time for everything tonight.
That means he needs glasses. Maybe because I could use squinty look to you, your eyes.
Do you have bad eyes?
20/20 vision.
Really?
At least that's what I think. I see pretty clearly.
Maybe those people at HEB both had 2 legs and you just fucked up. Andrew, what do you do for work?
Just moved here, working in a bar, but I'm an engineer usually.
Oh, an engineer. That's today's economy for you. Formerly an engineer, now he's bar back on Dirty Six. Where are you working? What do you do for the bar?
Door guy.
Door guy. Okay.
You remind me kind of George W. Bush. I don't know
That's a
why.
compliment.
Yeah, you have a kid that's kind of like.
Thank you.
I dig it.
How about in your normal life, Andrew? What do you do for fun? Like, what makes you special? Any fun facts about Andrew?
Well, I moved here to play music. I'm a musician.
Oh, what type?
Blues, play harmonica.
You play harmonica? Do you have a harmonica on you by any chance?
I sure do.
Whoa! Andrew, why don't you play us a little diddly on the harmonica? How many of you want to see Andrew play the harmonica, huh? Let's see if there's one talented bone in his body. Let's find out right now. Uh-oh, he's looking at the beat for them to look at him. Maybe they're going to coordinate something. No, there's a beat. Oh, shit. Is this planned out? Wow, there it is. Incredible. Incredible. And also, not only was that great, but it was also funnier than your It's incredible. Very rarely better than jokes.
Have you ever had a harmonica, Tony?
Yes.
Did you do like the typical? All I can do is like breathe in and breathe out through it, and that's it.
Yeah, no, I have an ear
Is
for
harmonica hard though? It feels like anyone can do it.
It is. It's very,
Pretty much
especially when
like
you're stand.
Like a child, he's a 2-year-old that can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's playing the fucking Blue's Clues up
Yeah,
here. Is what it
the
is.
recorder.
Andrew, incredible. The harmonica to help get action in the bedroom. You ever hook up with someone? That ever worked for you?
Maybe once.
Okay, maybe once, or did it happen?
Once.
Okay, can you tell us how that went down exactly? Can you like reenact it for us? Can you tell us?
Yeah, I was in a bar. They play blues and played a little harmonica.
You're at a bar.
Girl came up to me and said that was cool and started talking from there. And
You had sex with her right there at the bar.
yes.
Was she wearing Oshkosh?
Why would she be sick?
Because she liked the harmonica.
Oh, kids like the harmonica. That's right.
They don't really. Kids hate the harmonica.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah, kids like drums.
Yeah.
So do women.
Women?
And guitars. And even keyboards. Really, every instrument, a harmonica.
I play guitar too.
Oh, you do, just in case. All
The
right.
guy from Blues Traveler made a career out of the harmonica.
That is
That guy.
Only one.
One guy
yeah.
who did it.
He was big. Blues Traveler.
Big boy.
He was a big guy, Popper. But he lost it.
Is he alive still?
I think so, yeah.
That is shocking.
He was at the comedy store like a year and a half ago. Like just 2 girls on each arm, skinny.
Yeah, he's rich.
Yeah, he's skinny now, though. These people, you know, like, just like it's skinny, it's like, it's not the same person.
Adele looks bad, both fat, let's be honest. She's atrocious looking. In the teeth, that's the problem. She's like mouth.
Andrew, is there anything else crazy about your family, or about your history, or anything like that?
Well, I'm from Georgia. Growing up, I had a family of pet raccoons. It's interesting.
This isn't gonna get racist, right?
Yeah. Sounds
No.
Is that just what your parents and grandparents called them?
No.
How do you have how does that start?
You start feeding them and they get accustomed to it and friendly.
This is getting really racist.
Did they do like work around the yard or anything like that?
All right. Are you scared of them to like actually bite you and maybe get rabies or something, or did they?
Yeah, one of them did have rabies. I had to put them down old Yeller style, and they didn't come around it.
Who shot him?
I shot them.
You shot a raccoon.
Did you shoot it in the back of the head, or was it like how'd you do it?
It's from the porch, so just wherever it hit them.
You shot him from like far away.
Yeah.
30 you with
30 feet.
with a what? A shotgun. Wow, put them out quick. That's a big weapon for such a little raccoon.
Little kid.
How old were you when you shot a raccoon?
About
Made you man.
had chest his hair ever since.
Wow. Maybe it was just the raccoon hair, residual raccoon hair.
It did go flying, so yeah, could be.
All right, Andrew. Fun times. Congratulations on your first percent. Thanks for getting the show started, boys. There he is, Andrew Scardino. He's Cartagio on it. I'm gonna pull a name out now so that they can start walking to the stage. Mitch Brown is next. But look, everybody, it's Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How many of you like strip clubs out there, huh? The two best strip clubs in the city are the Yellow Rose. In the country. Instead of having one of our hideous producers change, the great Kaylee joins us from the Red Rose. Thank you, Kaylee.
She was a guest on podcast this week. So check it out.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, wait, Mitch Brown. Mitch here? Here comes Mitch Brown, everybody. Here we are. On to the next one. 60 seconds from Mitch Brown.
My problem with God theory is that we blame everything on the women. We try telling a woman how many more important that they came charade women had floated. I think it came from something far more. I think women had to evolve a motherfucker to survive. Could you imagine mom and dad walking in on little Jimmy? Goes behind his head, dead, ass fixation, shit all over his face. Mom yells, Dad, got it from you. God, suck.
You're done. 40 seconds, that's it?
What, do you also play the harmonica? Because you're fisherman, right? You gotta pull out a fiddle real fucking quick.
And this better be your first time ever doing stand-up, too. Uh-oh, that rat tells me it's not. That's a minute right there. Mitch, what the fuck, dude? How's that for an opening question? How long have you been doing stand-up? Almost 2 years, and that's what you chose to go with. 40 seconds of just curiosity. 2 years. How often do you perform? How often do you practice this art?
Most nights.
Most nights. The answer that was given your honor. Wow.
Well, he's rusty because of COVID, right? Isn't that right? That's right.
I love it. You making excuses for this fucking Civil War reenactor out there. Mitch, what's your best, like, short joke? Do you have a one, like, that you've come up with in the past 2 years?
I wrote one 2 days ago. It's pretty one-liner.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do a one-liner.
What did the elephant in the room say to the orca?
Huh. What did he say?
This is awkward. What did the orca say back?
What?
Blow me. I'm a
Wow. There you go. Red Band saving you with sound effects because he has both a whale and a dolphin.
Why was that funny?
It wasn't. It was. The referee and just let you all know that you're joking. Interesting. There's a guy who went to HEB today and somehow nailed a better joke than you. Mitch, what do you do for work?
I moved here in January for comedy. I'm going to school right on Jacksonville, so
Oh, you fought in the military?
Yes.
Okay, what branch?
Navy.
Oh, this guy a hand, everybody. Now,
Wait What did you do? I was a canine handler and trainer, 10.5 years. Take the applause back.
A canine handler?
Yes, sir.
They have dogs in the Navy?
Just less than about 300 of us or less, yeah.
300 dogs?
I mean, it's about, just a dog and a half.
Okay, what do the canines do?
Find explosive drugs, people, drown.
Find explosives and drugs.
Drugs, people, yeah, assault buildings.
Where does the Navy do that? Where does the Navy look for drugs?
I was never a drug dog. I was an explosive dog. So
Okay. Did your dog ever find any explosives?
Yeah, we were in Afghan living.
Okay. So they sniff out like land, things like that. Did dogs ever like go to sniff a landmine and sniff it and set it off?
Yes.
That's gotta be it.
Yeah, it didn't go well that day.
No.
That's a Disney movie. Yeah, right.
Wow, that's incredible. Have you ever seen that happen? You ever have that happen where a little German shepherd's out there just fucking?
No, blocking.
You get to see the dog anymore? What happened to your dog?
After I left the command, he had an accident. He ended up getting blown. Kind of where his stomach flipped with his next handler. And he ended up dying.
His stomach flipped? Wow. Jeez, oh man. That is the most depressing answer to any question I've ever gotten in the history of the show.
Accident, he like peed on the floor or something like that.
Yeah, no, his stomach flipped. That's a while. There's a little nightmare for you to have while your dog's away right now. Live audience, just make sure that could happen to any dog at any point.
Don't worry. He's not a hero. Dog hero.
My goodness, Mitch. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for fun? Like, what else are you into other than stand-up?
Really into theater. I just finished Hamlet. I rewrote Hamlet.
Really? Would you be willing to do a scene from Hamlet in front of this audience? I think you want to see him do what he does best. Do you remember what happened with the harmonica guy? Yeah, Mitch, the whole crowd wants it. You don't have an audience? Yeah, look out, Mitch.
I know. Coming 2021. Believe me, it's just the playwright. I work on. There's actually an open mic at the park that I go in. The comics will actually read some of the characters and stuff. And they've done it with me. A little Shakespeare in the park.
So why don't you do a few lines? Yeah, why don't you just do a fucking line? It's going crazy right now. Mitch, do a fucking line from the fucking hand, dude.
From the hand. Okay. That is the question.
No, come on. Are you finishing a fucking Heckler's Hamlet shit right now? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
Did you see the harmonica guy borrow someone else's fucking harmonica before playing? You said you do the Hamlet. Oh, I'm into theater. That's what you said.
I know. I haven't been studying Shakespeare like that and doing what I did.
What did you learn from Shakespeare? You fucking unbelievable, Mitch. No wonder your fucking dog's backwards. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. You guys are grown on a Monday? Season this audience tonight, I tell you. All right, Mitch, I'm gonna let you off the hook here. I like your style. I like it. There's not enough PTSD comedians performing nowadays. Is what I always say. You know, but anything can happen. That it's all gonna work out for you.
Did you get another dog? Yeah, at my next command, you go dog stay with the. Okay. Pick up a couple dogs at the next command.
So you're still like active?
No, I got medically retired in 2017.
Okay.
So now.
Well, get a dog. You know? And don't kill this one.
There he goes, Mitch Brown, everybody. He's on social media on Mitch Brown. We're moving on to the next one. Mitch can handle dog jokes. He laughed. You guys all groaning and shit. Oh, it's depressing. God. What's depressing with him?
That whole last 8 minutes.
Hernandez is next. Kaylee's here again, buddy, keeping us all safe from the wild coronavirus that switch on. She wears a mask. She takes it very seriously. A lot of people don't know this, but the Yellow Roses has a famous cheeseburger. So even if you're not into what?
They have the same menu.
They have the same menus. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose both have world famous cheeseburgers.
Why are they world famous?
I guess they're just delicious.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know how anything becomes world famous, but Hey, it's Pudge Fernandez, everybody. Make some noise for Pudge, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Happy to be here. I'm visiting. I love traveling. Anytime I meet new people, where they assume I'm Latino. Actually, I'm only half Latino. My mom is from Colombia, and my father is missing. I'm from New York City, where right now the rent is so high in New York City, it's forcing people to live with each other, like me and my wife. We want to get a divorce, can't afford it because the rent is so high. And every time we have an argument, it's always the same thing. I hate you. I hate you. You cheated on me. You told me first. Get the hell out. The rent is... Maybe we should work things out. I'm from Queens, New York. Been to Queens? No, but Queens is the most diverse borough out of all New York City. We're so diverse. I remember growing up, every race had their own personal cab service. Swear to God. The Indians had their own cab service, The blacks had the NYPD.
Pudge.
Everyone was getting a ride, just not all to the same place.
Pudge Fernandez, ladies and gentlemen, doing his full minute and then some. Welcome to the show, Pudge. How
Thank
are
you, Maggie. Happy to be here.
That was a fun
I
set.
love it. New York strong. What's up, Tim? Brother.
That's right.
Yeah, that's where we're from, bro. That's true. We're in Long Island, Queens. Long Island, Queens. We're connected. We are.
Absolutely. I love it. Burrow Brothers over here.
Right.
Welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us.
Yeah, man, first time. Texas for about 3-4 weeks, running around.
Are you living here now, or?
I'm plotting. This is like my scouting tour.
Okay. What does your wife think about you out here plotting for weeks?
She's not happy.
Okay.
She's not totally on board with the comedy thing, but we'll see what happens. I'm plotting a movie, is what I'm doing. So
Yeah.
I don't know if she's coming.
She
But
doesn't support your comedy. Fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying, Pudge?
Do you have kids? Yeah, but they're grown, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You're
exactly. Absolutely.
They're grown. How old are they? 8 or 9?
Yeah, exactly. In the Latino world, that's a grown.
Yeah, they're grown. They're shots. They're good.
2 jobs, their own fucking bird wired. Pudge, is it true that you're only half Latino? No, you're fully Latino, right? Got any Pudge for
Well, yeah. You know, every joke has its truth. I really haven't seen when I was 9, so yeah, he's missing for sure.
Okay.
Well, surprise.
Yes, we have to
Bring it out of here.
Pudge Fernandez Sr., ladies and gentlemen. How about the story with you and your wife? Did you guys ever cheat on it?
Yeah. 26 years, on and off, apps, a lot of fuck-ups.
Yeah, okay. And you guys trying to make it work. Why do you think you're still trying to make it work if you guys like other things?
I guess this period, that's the best part.
Okay.
That's what's keeping us together.
Have you fucked anyone since your little Texas trip started?
No, not yet.
All right. She has?
Who knows? I don't know.
Can we call her right now and ask her? Can you call her, put her on speakerphone, just ask her?
Fuck it, yeah.
How many of you want Pudge to call his wife? I think we have to do it, Pudge.
All right, let's end this marriage tonight. All right. I can't wait. Somebody's gonna pick up. That's what it is. If she picks up. She's actually back
To the bottom. Yeah, right there. Is it on speaker?
Yeah.
Turn your volume all the way up. Put the bottom of it right up against the tip of that microphone. Right against the tip.
Hey, babe.
Hey.
I'm doing a show live right now. You're on the show.
Okay.
I told them about cheating.
Yeah.
They want to know if you're fucking anybody in New York right now while I'm here in Texas.
Unfortunately not.
I love you.
Love you too.
The rent is due, right?
Anything else?
No, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm busy.
I bet she is.
Hopefully not with anybody else. Have a good night, babe.
Hell yeah. That's right.
Oh, shit. That's a good woman. You gotta keep her.
Yeah.
That's a
fucking keeper right there. I mean, keep cheating on her, but yeah, keep her around. You know what I mean? Have your fucking. That's so great. That went actually.
Who has cheated more, you or her? No one else. That's a good one.
He thinks the answer's him.
I'm gonna say me. I used to be a soldier, so I got around.
Oh, okay. Well, what branch of the military were you in?
Army. I was stationed at Fort Hood. That's why I love Texas.
Okay. Absolutely, Fort Hood. Sounds like you have some. All right. I mean,
Not military crowd. That means hello.
Pudge, what do you like to do for fun? What else in your life? Do you have any hobbies or anything other than stand-up?
Nah, comedy is it. Period.
Really? You don't have a flight simulator? You don't play darts?
I watch the Mets.
Oh, man, that is the most New York shit humanly possible. It's one thing to be a Yankees fan, but Mets, that's a whole nother level.
Sometimes it's 6 feet, but let's see how it happens.
My goodness. Pudge, any other fun things that we would find interesting before we met you?
Was in the military.
Did you do any tours in the military?
No. 8 years in the infantry, not a scratch.
Right. I feel like they don't send a lot of Pudges out to the real battlegrounds, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got lucky. I guess I got lucky.
Yeah. Fucking Pudge can't even do his push-ups, right? You know what I mean?
Is Pudge a nickname or is it just it was a nickname that I got when I graduated infantry school. You know, I was thin as a rail. Then when I got to Fort Hood and got it back into my eating habits and started getting it back, and my roommate was like, "Yo, Pudge, we got a PT test coming up, yo." You know, so it kind of stuck from there.
Good shit. What kind of guys did your wife cheat on you with? Do you know? Little white guys like me, or was it also Latino guys?
According to the grapevine, they were Latinos.
Oh, Latinos, that makes sense. I love that.
She was a sucia.
Okay, I thought maybe she went from pud to fudge. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe. All right. Okay.
No comment.
All right, Pudge. I mean, such a fun set. I love your energy. I love it when rock solid New York comics out here show their stuff. So thank you very much, Pudge Fernandez, everybody.
Thank you guys.
Pudge Fernandez, everyone. P-U-D-G-E Fernandez. Fun one. Look out for Pudge. It's on the rock.
In the military, Kaylee was actually a Marine.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that. Is that true, Kaylee? All right, she seems shy about it. I don't know. Phil Lombardo is next. You weren't in the military?
I broke my feet.
Is this true?
Yeah, she was in the military and she broke both of her feet, but she
Wow.
was a Marine.
How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Fighting for our country.
Yes.
Making all the women in the room immediately mad and jealous at the same time. It's always an exciting element to the show. The guys love it. The ladies absolutely hate it. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Phil Lombardo. Phil Lombardo is next on Kill Tony, buddy. One more time, Phil.
Hello. I would like to start with an impression of a very funny man named Carlos Mencia. All right. Enough of that. All right. Thank you. Brian Redband. I like you, but you kind of look like Tom Segura's extra skin suit. I don't know how else to put it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't like you. Just kidding. All right. Thank you.
Wow, Phil Lombardo is hard. Just a bomb, and then tried to hit cast members. Oh boy, that never goes well.
My plan, but not really.
Almost. How do you make an unfunny Carlos Mencia joke? I don't even know how that's possible.
By doing this only 5 or 6 times.
5 or 6 Oh, it's starting again.
Yeah, oh,
Because
boy.
you can't even help it. Life is eating you alive right now, Phil. It's incredible.
You can't avoid it. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've only done this 5 or 6 times?
Yes, sir.
You live here in Austin?
Yeah, I just moved in October.
Where'd you move from?
New York.
New York.
Yes, sir.
You never did stand up in New York?
I did it like 3 or 4 times. The other times I didn't even end up doing comedy. It just made people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. It seems to be your specialty.
on purpose. And you've continued that.
Yeah.
Hopefully it won't continue.
At least it's different.
What's the goal out of the comedy? Like, what would you like?
I've been an entertainer since I was 13. Well, actually, since I'm like 12, but I just stand up.
Kind of entertainer.
I started doing like when I was really into magic, then I was an actor. I'm still an actor.
Really? Can you do a scene from something? Can you show us a scene? How many of you want to see Phil do a scene from something? Phil, just fucking do it. Don't let your instincts that made you do that Carlos Mencia joke take over right now.
I don't have anything that I know.
You're not an actor then.
Yeah, you're
You're not allowed to say you're an actor.
Good.
Maybe I'm trying to do a magic trick.
Yeah. No.
Can't do that either.
Did someone get him a deck of cards or a loaded gun?
Phil. So out of all the things that you said, what else can you do?
I'm really good at serving people food.
What do you do that?
Yeah. What's that?
What do you do that?
I used to in New York. Now I'm just a concierge. This is actually why I'm here. You were visiting Iran, and you told me the show was in town, so that's why I came.
Where? Oh, at
Up the block.
at Ron's building?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you're the concierge at Ron's building?
Yeah.
And I told you to come do this?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's your fault. This is his fault.
we were in an elevator
His
together.
fault, not mine.
In the elevator, am I right? Oh, son of a bitch, man.
Thanks a lot, Tony. Bring it to yourself, man.
I really fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is my doing. I can't believe that my instincts made this happen. I thought you were just gonna come watch the show. I didn't think you were gonna come up with a book and all that.
Well, you know, can't help it.
In the joke book.
Yeah. No. There's no jokes in here. Actually, it's just writing and drawing.
Writing of what?
I'm pretty good at drawing.
What do you write? What are you writing?
Poetry and stories.
Can you do a poem?
Yeah, good
I can
question.
do part of a poem.
Part of a poem.
How many of you want to hear a part of a poem?
Come on! Yeah!
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
This is very exciting. Very rarely are we excited to hear somebody do a poem.
Nobody's ever.
I like your energy. I have like an interesting energy. It's, yeah. It's like a guy who's mad he's being pulled over with a woman in his truck, you know? He's like frustrated, he's angry.
You must have seen my poem.
He's like, God damn it. Fucking.
Alrighty. Let's see here. So I need not be all pundit-y when reading blunt, imprecise realities come to these auto-aligned learning curves. It is being brought upon us, making sure that one too many and uncapped stems shun all questions of where and when instigating change through monotonous monopolies or manifesting.
All right, we're gonna stop you there.
I mean, that is somehow inexplicably worse than the set. Whoa!
We're gonna do something really special here. This is gonna be the first time that we cut off someone's head on the show, everybody. We cut Phil's head off, and we're gonna leave it on the table for the next 2 or 3 entertaining. It would be.
Should be entertaining, yeah.
It would be. Yeah. All right. Tell us.
It's too wordy. The poem was too.
I know.
It's too wordy.
I know. I didn't say it was good at it. I said I did it.
You seem like a little bit of a Phil. You've ever been arrested or in trouble with the law?
Almost. I got in trouble, and believe it or not, I made the cops. They let me go.
What did you trade for?
We were.
Great. You misstandard. Yeah, we're guessing.
No.
What? No. What was the crime that you committed?
We were just driving intoxicated.
Oh.
Yeah, I was
Say we. Who were you with?
a bunch of friends that were all fucked up, and I had weed. Where were you? In New York.
And you made the cop laugh, you said?
Yeah, on the way to the station. How did you do that? Magic. Yeah.
But what happened? Do you remember what you did to get that? that?
No, it was all fucked up. I don't remember it all. Maybe that's why I have no idea.
Wow. Maybe you should get real fucked up before performing and try that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'm going to do my best.
You can make a cop laugh while getting pulled over, drunk with weed.
How much cocaine do you do a day?
Okay.
I've done it 5 times and I'll never do it again.
Why? What
All
happens?
those 5 were tonight.
Right now, no.
What happens when you do it?
Spend all my money and don't have fun.
Wow.
And so I just, I didn't like it. I love weed, but, you know.
What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Really?
Believe it or not.
We do, Phil. We believe you. When's the last time you had sexual relations with someone?
I'm not getting into that question. Very long time. No, a couple years ago, actually.
Wow.
You're not a bad-looking dude. So it's something you're doing.
Personality.
It's something you're doing.
Just about as much as I can.
Like something is going wrong.
Yeah. Are you always with women? Are you like a little bit like overactive, a little bit ADD?
Not even.
Really?
I'm really nervous right now. That's why.
Okay. Right now, but also you haven't gotten laid in a couple of years.
Doesn't help.
Let's see what it's chip, okay? And you and I are meeting, and hey, what's up? You seem like a cool guy. Oh, okie dokie. All right, there he goes. So what would you say if I was a hot chick and I'm like, hey, I really liked your comedy tonight.
Do you want to see the trunk of my car?
Okay, Phil, stop trying to be fun. You are the king of the grown men. Just roll with it. Try to be serious. You're an actor, right? You've been an entertainer since you're 13.
Yeah.
So just play this character straight. That's some direction for you. Okay, again, I'm a hot shot chick. Man, wow. Hey, Phil, I really liked your set earlier. You were super funny. I'm so dumb. I think you're hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd really appreciate it if you were honest with me. You know, you don't have to lie. It'd make me feel really, really good if you told me honestly that I sucked.
Well, you know what? I wasn't gonna do this, but hey, you wanna fuck?
You're gonna cut the show off early.
There we go. Phil's still trying to be funny. There goes Phil Lombardo, everybody. Phil Lombardo, everyone. Back to the elevator at Ron White's building. To Ron White's elevator.
What's wrong is that you never know if tonight is the night where one of these people snaps.
Right.
I'm 3 feet away from so unwell, so mentally deranged that you have no idea if tonight's the night that they just decide to do something wild. And it's the fun of this.
It is true. And at any point, Simon Nash is next on Kill Tony. It could happen at any point, but these people.
You'd probably go me first, though. You obviously hated me.
Yeah, but you're the hardest to get to. Tim's right here on the edge. They have to get through Tim just to get to you. Simon Nash is next. It's a wild episode so far. A phone call to New York was the funniest part of tonight's episode so far, for those of you keeping track. And here comes Simon Nash, everybody. It's for Simon, everyone.
All right, I look like Cosmo Kramer fuck Barack Obama at a Vampire Weekend concert. I created graphic design. I saw a vegan with a lucky rabbit's foot. Pretty sure that's a faux pas. My friend back from vacation, he said, I love Nicaragua. That's their word. Secondly, it's called innocence. Our wives are to joke about murder and not rape. It's because there aren't any murder survivors. No one's gonna come up to me after this set and be like, actually, I was murdered when I was 13. Kind of ruined my life. You should stop doing that joke. Then I figured out it's objectively worse because you would never sit around a dinner table for 2 hours and play a board game where you try to figure out which one of your house guests is secretly a rapist. Colonel Mustard in the library with the candlestick, my God.
Simon Nash coming out jokes. Guns a-blazing. There we go. Someone was ready for this tonight. Welcome to the show, Simon. A real comedian. I'm almost shocked.
Hey, yeah.
Incredible. You did real jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
7 years.
Awesome, man. Fuck yeah, how about a hand for Simon, everybody? 7 years. Coming on the show, waiting through fucking psychopaths for a chance to get up, and it worked. And look at that.
What is it? Are you back there with these people?
There's like
What is that like?
There's 70 people like coughing on each other.
Oh my God.
It's great.
I love it.
Great fucking.
Oh, thank you so much. I really
Is
appreciate
all of it here in Texas?
it. I moved here 11 days ago.
11 days ago from where?
Orlando.
Wow. What a great escape.
Yeah, I wanted to move to a place where no one could reasonably give me shit for being from Florida.
Right. Yeah. No.
Fuck yeah.
That's the right move. Orlando is wackadoo.
It's fucking weird. Yeah.
What were you doing for work over in Orlando?
Everyone's remote and stuff now. I fucking do business-to-business sales for T-Mobile.
Oh, you're a T-Mobile guy.
Yeah, but not like the jack ones from the kiosk. Like I just like all IT directors of
No, we're all big
nonprofit
fans of
organizations.
T-Mobile. It's a T-Mobile. We all use it.
Yeah. Sprint just became T-Mobile.
Yeah, they bought them like a year ago or something. Yep.
Love it. I met John before the old CEO.
Oh yeah, that really eccentric guy with the long hair. That was like, we do cell phones and I surf or whatever.
Yeah, one of those guys. Just like the Virgin Hotel guy.
Yeah, it was weird.
So welcome, Simon. What else in your life? Tell us more about you.
Gosh, well, I have to get this out of the way. My best friend is a recently famous TikTok comedian. She's a huge Tim Dillon fan.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I was wondering if you would say into the microphone that Heather Shaw should quit comedy.
Heather Shaw, you should quit comedy and kill yourself. I added that. She's legit blew up on TikTok.
She blew up on TikTok.
Is she one of the Demillions?
I think she is
D'Amelio sisters or something.
No. She does she is like a skinny lesbian, and she looks a lot like Jim Carrey. Great actress.
Great.
Heather Shaw. Yeah, she's the famous. Yeah. I get a pro.
Fucking sorry. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy.
Well, that's all. I'll check her out.
That would mean so much to her. Yeah.
Thank you.
So I asked you about your entire
I'm so
life.
sorry.
Anything about you? You
I'm
brought
so
up
sorry.
Heather
Okay, so
Shaw.
I play harmonica. That got shredded. That was awesome.
I know.
Juggle. I don't know. Yeah, I work a sales job because I have no other skills. But
How about your family? What's your ethnicity?
My black. I didn't lead with that because that's a lot to unpack in a 1 minute. I don't know what I look like.
Maybe he was.
How did he die?
Transition to Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
How did he die? Did his
Cerebral.
stomach flip?
Gosh. Yeah. Parkinson's. Parkinson's, you die with it. So, yeah.
Must have died young, right?
2 years ago, he was 6 years.
Okay.
He had a run.
Yeah, he had a good run. He did.
It's a good run.
For
How
sure.
old are you? 28 years old. What's happening?
He's dead. I'm sorry. I was just doing a TikTok song for mine.
Okie dokie. Red Band combining 3 things at once for our liking. So he was white, Jewish.
Yeah, very white, like British Isle, is blonde hair, blue eyes, Irish, English, well, a deal.
Okay. And is she a black guy?
No, she went back. She went whatever that old joke is, back and forth. So yeah, my is another very, very white man, musical theater guy, whatever. Yeah.
I love that.
You're funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah, very.
Thank you.
What's the longest
Before.
God, 35, 40 minutes, like a feature.
If you're free there, I'd like to have you in the show.
Oh my God, I would
Wow,
love to.
look at that. He just got booked on a rich show, everybody. Dreams coming
Thank you
true.
so much.
Here on Simon, you are absolutely when rock solid comedians come on the show. Thank you so much for
Really
gracing us
appreciate
with
it.
your
Thank you
presence.
so much.
Simon
Thank
Nash,
you.
everybody. Follow him on social media at the Simon Nash. That's easy enough. You guys ready for a special treat, huh? This guy's one of the regulars on Kill Tony. For those of you that are big fans of the show, you're absolutely going to love this. A prolific joke writer every single week giving us a brand new killer minute. Famous for his incredible casting skills. How about you guys? Great, powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. David Lucas.
I don't believe in Dogecoin because too many hood niggas know about it. And them trying to explain that shit is the worst shit in the world. They're like, nigga, it's like iCloud. You can't see the money, but it's there. I'm telling you that the shit is there. You buy it, you can't see it, but it's there, nigga. I'm like, I'm supposed to trust you with my financial future, motherfucker. Fuck Dogecoin. I'm from the South, and a lot of David is the South the most racist you ever been? And I'm like hell no. They like, well, what's the most racist place you ever been? I'm like, nigga, YouTube comments. YouTube comments is the most racist place in the world. I get called nigga in YouTube comments without a picture. I'm like, how the fuck you know I'm black? They like, it's the run-on sentence, man. I'm like, why the fuck are you so angry under a recipe video? I said the bitch should use heavy whip. Next thing I know, you call me a nigga. All right, guys, thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. Minute. Dancing Machine. I love it, man. What a solid minute. Love that. Absolutely love that. Cover topical stuff, man.
Yeah.
Some stuff about you, your psychology.
Tone that.
I love it. Mixing it all together. How you doing? How you doing?
Most regular you've ever had.
You think so?
I think he's.
I appreciate it. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Shit, let me hold
That's
that
not
out.
just because. That's just not because I think me and him could sell a show to TLC.
1,000-pound brothers right here. I love it.
Tim, you actually got smaller, bro.
Well, we'll change that.
Oh, gosh,
Yeah.
good.
And what's it like going out on the road? You guys know what it. I mean, how is it for you guys? You guys have fun out there? You not eat delicious stuff all the time.
Well, yeah.
I mean, Tony, when I'm on the road with these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I do. I have fast metabolism. I have the Joe Chestnut's gene, so I just,
Whatever.
But you didn't earn that. You were born with that.
It's true.
She was born a girl.
What the fuck? Born a girl?
Yeah, bro, you bleed your weight out every month.
Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. You son of, are we doing this? Is that what's happening? Fucking machine, this guy. An ice cream machine. Soft serve. Always open.
If you say fag 3 times in the mirror, Tony up here behind you with a dildo.
What? What? Why would I even need a dildo? Why would I need a dildo if I just appeared?
Hell yeah, the Texas dildo massacre.
Son of a bitch.
You know what I mean? Death by dildo, nigga. That's an episode on the ways to die.
Oh my god. At least I have 1,000. Well, you only have one way there. It rhymes with diabetes.
Yeah. Tony, you got 1,000 ways to pee.
What?
He can sit down, squat. He can stand. All right.
I love it. I love David Luke following his steps of the great Patrice O'Neill. Definitely not going to make it to like 35. There's not No, you look great though, David. I love this. I love this new look you have.
You 35, but you got the facial hair of a 12-year-old.
Well, I mean, Jesus Christ. I know a lot of people don't know that about my facial hair. Okay, I guess we're getting David with bottles of water. Thank you, Zach. I love it, David. It's a new hoodie. I don't know how to make fun of it. It's a very off color. I feel like you dress defensively so that
No, bro, I found a new shop.
One thing I noticed the other day, I was looking at a picture of you was taken at like a higher angle, and I noticed that you have a ridiculously short leg.
I do.
That's the real thing.
It's my torso that long.
Yeah, you're built like R2D2. It's very like Are those ever hard? I mean, it must be hard on your knees carrying.
I'm chilling.
I think his pants just go low. That's why it looks like he has short legs.
I do got short legs. I got short legs. I got no.
Bend at the knee real quick. Let's see what it
Like
looks
that?
Oh shit! Come on. That's not what I was expecting. I thought you'd
What you mean, bend at the knee?
Yeah, like
Like that?
yeah, like that.
I don't know what the fuck bend at the knee.
But I love it. I thought I was the gay one until you did that. Bend at the knee, just doggy style position, or just back up. David Lucas.
Goddamn right, man.
I love it, man. What else is going on? How's Austin treating you?
Austin's good, man. Austin's great. Saw Tim go up the other night on your show. I went up on your show the other night. Great show.
That was so much fun.
And then, you know, Young Dog from King Block.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so
I walked in on the green room and I think he gave a look. Who's Young Dog?
Young Dog, he performed to like 1,100 white kids, which is so weird because all he rap about is drugs and killing niggas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, this nigga gonna get y'all put out of y'all house and out of the trust fund listening to this motherfucker.
I love Young Dog.
He's from, I think he's from Memphis.
Yep.
And he like $2,500 room
Really?
and didn't use none of it, just ordered it.
Yeah. I was in. I did your show last night.
Last night, yeah.
And yours was not $2,500 worth of shit in the green room.
Maybe like 80.
I walked in David Lucas's green room. Every young green room is exactly the same. There's nobody in there. There's 2 pairs of headphones just sitting on the chair. And then there's just mixers. So it's like a carafe of orange juice, ginger ale, and something else. There's nothing in your fucking barren ass green.
I don't smoke weed and do drugs, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
Right, that's good. Potato chips or something. I don't know. I'd expect more from you.
I'm a full eater, bro. I don't like potato chips. I feel like that's a teaser.
Alright. You do any athletics? You've been working out at all? Any sport? What type of workouts do you do?
I've been started back powerlifting, dog.
Think-
Yeah, powerlifting and swimming. I'm one of the only black guys that can swim.
I swim too. Proof that swimming is literally the most useless thing for fat people to do. It does absolutely nothing for any of us.
I'm one of the only
But
black
they say
guys.
it's the best exercise, but it's bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's for old people, bro.
Yeah.
You just jump in there and try to not sink the whole time?
Bro, swimming is some bullshit. Cause I'm one of the only black people that fucking get sunburned.
Where have you been swimming at?
At the Bowie. The Bowie.
You go outdoor swimming?
Yeah.
In front of people?
Yeah, nigga.
What time? I want to get. I want to video of this
You gonna
shit.
come out there in your 2-piece? That's why you 21.
I know you prefer a 6-piece. Canes.
Tony gonna come out to the ask niggas to put lotion on. You gonna have your bra strapped so you have no tan line.
I love it. You're well moisturized. You use cocoa butter to cook with. I don't know. I'm running out of stuff. We've been roasting each other for 2 years now. Cooking with cocoa butter.
Right. I heard you audition for Miss. Fuck that.
This is dumb.
I know, like, bro, it's like, why need a new guest there? Like,
You can just start roasting somebody else. You know, both of you should
Yeah,
team up.
Up an audience.
let's do it, bro. The next meeting that bomb just called me on stage.
Damn, that sucked for those guys.
Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. We're on to the next one. Back to the bucket we go. On the next one. It's the great AZ1 set. On this one. It's going to be Jesse Burlingame is going to be next. Burlingame. But how about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Working hard tonight. Up and down. All around. Go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Support these amazing artists out there working the grind. Jesse Game is next. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. One more time for Jesse, everyone.
What's going on, guys? Which I was way cool. Like, I don't have any tattoos.
But my sister, completely covered head to toe in tattoos. But she's like the worst tattoos. My sister's like 40 stars all over her body. I don't know what they represent at this point besides disposable income and boredom. But the best tattoo my sister is my favorite. She's a lower back tattoo that says "Live and Learn." Yeah, live and learn. I feel like every tramp stamp says that. Literally spell it out for us, sis. We get it. I don't know. Live and learn. I don't know what she's learned for boyfriends. What have you learned? How to Narcan, maybe? I'm not really sure what that's supposed to mean. I thought it said no regrets. Talking to my mom about it. She's like, it doesn't say no regrets. It says live and learn. I was like, oh, that is way. No regrets means I don't give up. Whereas live and learn is like mistakes have been made. And through these experiences, I've gained some knowledge which I'll use in the future going forward. That's a lot to take in for the guy banging my sister, right? He's gonna do missionary unless he wants to have an existential crisis every time. All right, Jesse Burlingame.
Jesse Burlingame. To the show, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Good shit, dude.
Yeah.
Good shit, man.
I love it. How long have you been with us?
4 years now.
4 years.
There's no feeling of trashing a family member.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nothing.
Shout out Courtney, I love you.
Yeah.
Do you really love her? You guys close?
No, she lives in Mississippi now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Looks like you never learned after all, huh?
COVID last year in her apartment, and then like moved to Mississippi 3 days later.
Wow.
Yeah.
She deserves everything you give to her. Everything.
My goodness. You've been doing stand-up 4 years, you said?
Yeah.
And all of it here in Texas?
No, I just moved 3 weeks ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester, Massachusetts. I got some friends from Boston visiting tonight. Those were the loud groans that you heard. Bostonians can't help but to like claim a side or represent. You guys pro? I couldn't tell. Are you pro Worcester or anti? Pro Worcester, and one guy from fucking Detroit back here just pissed at the world. I love it.
Tim and I have a mutual friend, Eric Taylor.
Oh, yeah, Eric's a great dude.
Yeah, Eric's a great dude. But no, I love Eric.
Nice kid.
Jesse, what else are you into? You skateboard or something like that?
Back in the day,
Yeah, picking up some skateboarding.
I did bring my skateboard with me. I haven't used it once.
Wow, you have it here tonight?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm into indoor rock climbing now.
Indoor rock climbing. We've been hearing a lot about this lately.
Austin Boulder Project.
All right, they're gonna love that shout out right
Yeah,
now.
I was just there too.
Okay. Hey, what else? What else do you do for fun, Jesse?
I performed stand-up at the Gathering of the Juggalos a couple of years ago.
Whoa! Look at that. What was that like?
Terrifying.
Yeah.
People were doing nitrous oxide right in front of me and like trying to pass me balloons to the stage.
Yeah, they've done it.
How did you get booked on? Because that's one of my goals. Like, I really want to do that.
Here's the secret: you just email them.
Is that what you did?
Just email, yeah.
Were they throwing fake shit like that at you?
I opened for Randy from the Trailer Park Boys. I don't know if you guys have heard of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was a big gig.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome, man. So what did you leave behind in Worcester? Do you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
I had a girlfriend. We broke up March 1st, 2020.
Why'd you guys break up?
Issues we had to work on.
Like what?
Yeah, that's exactly.
I'm addicted to pornography.
You are?
Yeah.
Great. This is absolutely. Tell us all about your pornography addiction.
Is it pornography? People like, how many times do you jerk off a day? It's just like one time for an hour or two.
Really? You
We jerk off for an hour a day.
You got like 7 tabs open. You gotta browse through everything.
So you hold on to the one load,
Yeah.
and you like really milk it and you wait. So what types of things do you find yourself saving for the big finish? Like what's something that you love when you are ready to after an hour, 7 tabs are open? What's your final go-to?
Big black dudes with tiny white women.
Hey, very good, very good. I mean, I got it. That's my favorite. I got it.
And listen, what the fuck was your uppity cunt girlfriend's problem with your hour-long jerk-off? I mean, she's a bitch, right? I mean, bitches.
Fucked up when you like, you know.
Were you paying for it, or was it all free?
No, it's all free. It's all
Okay. That's some addictions get out of control
Did
fast.
she ask you to stop?
I'm going to a 12-step program for it.
Wow.
Shit.
That is humiliating.
And then COVID happened.
Yeah.
COVID happened and stop. You do feel like you're off 12 program.
You feel like Dave Chappelle in Half Baked when he says he's addicted to weed. And like, I'm addicted to porn, and there's like pedophiles and rapists in there.
Are there any girls in those 12-step programs?
Yeah, there was one midget in a wheelchair group.
Oh, damn. How long until you came on
She's
her?
fine.
So, baby,
That was just my next Google search.
pedophiles and rapists go to these 12 steps.
Yeah.
You.
And
Is it weird?
yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was the midget in a wheelchair? Like a
Yeah.
is it like a stroller?
Was the midget a pedophile? Was it a pedophile midget?
Yeah.
Are they even pedophiles if they're little anyway?
I think she was just a sex addict.
A sex addict,
Just for
a
him.
midget in a wheelchair is getting fucked so often that she had a problem with it. I love
The
it.
fact that your girl did the 12 step.
No.
Man.
I love that there's a midget in a wheelchair that fucks so much she has a problem, and Phil Lombardo, the magician actor, hasn't been laid in 2 years. That's what I love. Meanwhile, there's a tiny lady in a wheelchair out there getting fucking
Railed.
going to 12-step
That's how she
programs.
ended up in that wheelchair.
Yeah.
She was fucked.
That is incredible. What's the craziest porn you ever saw? Something stand out to you to where even you're like, fuck, I have to get off the internet.
Oh, there's a site called dicktrainers.com.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy face fucks girls until they vomit on
Yeah.
his dick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Familiar?
have you heard of this? I actually
What
know
the
about
guy
this
in the
one.
ski
Yeah.
mask? I'm trying to get him on my podcast. He won't return my emails.
Wow, that is so interesting. I can't believe you named something that I actually know about.
The craziest shit I ever got into was there was a website, I don't think it's around anymore, but it used to be like old women like over 90 getting fucked. And half the time you could tell they were just like, and they're just getting plowed. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's rape. You were watching rape on the dark web. That's not something you got into. That's a crime. You just confessed on a show.
But it wasn't like you could get hard on it. It was just more creepy.
All right.
Okay. Do you do crazy shit sexually, or is it just the porn?
No, I'm pretty vanilla, honestly.
Yeah, that was my next question. Was your porn affecting your sex life with your ex-girlfriend?
Couldn't get hard anymore.
Yeah, that's...
That selfish bitch wasn't vomiting. You told her what needed to do it.
Do you think, was she a tiny
Yeah,
girl?
she was 4'11".
Wow. Did you ever think about inviting over a random black guy to have sex with her?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Probably. No? No. Why just a random no out of nowhere?
No, you don't want to have a random blood at your house and fuck your girl.
Should I ask my like friend? Someone familiar with?
Yes, have your buddy in the family.
Yeah. There you go. Red Band just giving actual advice, not really,
Are you going to go back to the 12-step program now that COVID's
I
on
got here, yeah, because I did enjoy it. It was helping me.
Well, ask around if anybody.
I'm sure someone's.
anybody in it? Round of applause for my sex addict.
Are there any midget pedophiles that can show this guy where you meet?
Jesse, a great interview, an incredible set. Thank you so much. Great stuff. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. He's at Jesse.Burlingame. I like that guy.
Yeah,
He's good dude. Had a selfish woman. Oldest story in the book.
addicted to no, I don't think that's a real thing. Can't even leave the house, and you're losing jobs for it and shit like that.
It sounded like he was heading in that direction.
Kaylee, sex addiction is common in the stripper industry. I'm curious. Every guy wants
sex.
What?
I hate sex now. Damn, we so tall.
What is that?
Sex is like not a thing anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I hate it.
How about your friends, or the people that you?
Oh, they're whores.
Really? Are they? I wonder about strippers because it seems like they. I don't tell whether they love it or if they hate assholes all day, right?
Oh no, I was vanilla, and then after stripping, freak.
Damn, really? When you say super vanilla, how does someone super vanilla get into that industry?
I have playlist lay on my back. Take it.
All right, everybody. Honest answer there from Kaylee. Okay. There's another speaking soundboard for some reason. Gentlemen, Gareth Fisk is next on Kill Tony. Gareth Fisk. Gareth. Oh, I just called it now. It's coming from the back of the room. This is always exciting. One of the people out on the sidewalk deciding not to mix with the casual comedians upstairs. Has a backpack on, kind of freaky. We got a backpack. The backpack is off, I do believe. There it is. Back, sit down, fully masked. Here he is. Make some noise for Fisk, everybody.
I'm gonna fuck this shit up and it's cool. Hey, y'all remember fucking Christmas when y'all were kids? Oh my fucking god, that shit was so good. I still remember like the date, whatever I was realizing I got PlayStation. I was just like, oh shit, I'm fucking oh, games too? Fuck! No way! Games? What? That's no fucking way, Mom. You're kidding me? Who gave that shit? A fat man named Sam. What the fuck? Oh my god! And yeah, I cursed like that when I was a child too. I'm sorry, guys. That's the fucking truth. Yeah, I couldn't fucking believe that shit. I am still baffled. Mike Stan. Okay, cool. I still am baffled by that shit. Like, I was so happy at that point in time in my life. There was something different. You don't get that shit when you're older. That was also the point in my fucking life where I realized, lying bitch. I had to like grind that shit out for like 4 more years after I realized that Santa wasn't real. I was like, if I give this shit up, I mean, I know
There you go. Without a doubt.
Pussy flutter.
There you go. Absolutely, Gareth. Just a little more crazy for the cherry on top, huh?
Pussy flutter.
Gareth, welcome to the show. You got a laugh from Red Man there. I like that last. There you go. You got it. Gareth, well,
Okay.
all right.
Tony.
How long you been on stand-up?
2 or so years. Mainly most of my shit is written that I do. I've been doing a lot of things that are kind of similar to Curb Your Enthusiasm, How to Show, a couple other things.
Hold on.
Wait, Tim, yeah, wait. You're doing things that are similar to Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, I try to at least.
Like what? Stand-up? What are you talking about?
No. Well, Tim never did stand-up. He had like one show. And he was like, nah, fuck this shit. Larry David did stand up.
Yeah,
he did it from what I remember, it was like one show, and he's like, well, fuck
Could not be more wrong right now.
So how thank you, Tony. How do you look like an idiot in front of millions of people? It's like, how do you do some stuff on? Can you do something? Well, no, because mainly most of it comes out like me being an asshole or a total dick, like randomly doing my own thing from like just different phases of life.
Can you give us an example?
Oh my goodness. Well, you know, for one of I've written it out from a couple other shit. The things I got from like my uncle, like he got a horse that he like bought for $500,000 one time.
Oh, okay. So much for the wait for it.
Yeah, thanks for that. Just give me this shit right in the middle of it. He bought a horse for $500,000, didn't fucking put insurance on it, and then it died like in the first quarter lap.
So that's the setup part. That's the setup part. Then what happened?
Well, then he never fucking learned his lesson, right? So he actually ended up buying another $1 million bull, never fucking put insurance on it, and then right after that, it fucking just shot blanks, nothing but blanks for like 2 to 3 months. So nobody fucking got any money out of that. It just happened. 1.5.
Hilarious. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I'm sorry.
No,
it definitely doesn't.
It wouldn't play out well in a script or video or film or a sketch.
Oh, well, thanks, Tony. I really appreciate that.
Okay,
Where are you getting these
from a bucket, man.
Is this a local clinic?
I swear, serious mental health issues. This is like never a good sign when the two mentally most stable people are both military veterans on the show. This is
What do you do for work? Do you work?
I do sales, man. Just
What kind of sales?
fucking do.
Yeah, man.
Just bullshit.
What do you sell?
Well, I work for a consulting, like I do fucking solar sales, but it's consulting. So it's really just setting that shit up. God damn it!
Right.
Wait, did I get a booch at least?
Yeah,
no,
Garrett,
fuck me. God damn it.
You don't get
I'm
anything.
so sorry about
Garrett,
this
stop
shit.
talking. Stop talking. Don't worry, we're not gonna let you get that crazy.
I am afraid for my life. I'm truly.
Garrett, what's the
Tim, I've heard you talk.
Garrett. Listen to the voices in your head, Garrett. Try to know what's actually happening now. Garrett, what is the you've ever done? You do have wild energies. You laugh really hard. You're saying unfunny things. We're curious to know what is the craziest thing you've ever done. You ever like kill an innocent animal or something like that?
Well, I am from Texas. Like I'm the only person here that's from Texas, apparently. But
Yeah.
That's not true.
I love home.
Wow, you had the whole audience on your side, and then you went and said something like,
I know, I don't fucking know. But I'm actually from here in Austin, and it feels like everybody I've met is from somewhere else. Exactly like, oh, I'm talking.
have you ever thought about moving out?
No.
Your mom's house?
Everyone else is moving into Austin. Have you ever thought about trying something? How many of you think you should move to a different city? Look at that. That's pretty good. The crowd supports you.
Look, thank you so much.
Have you ever killed a bird before?
You know, one of the funniest things that ever happened to me in San Diego for a little while was somebody like, you shoot doves? Like, and I was like, yeah, that's here. We love to kill doves. That's a thing. You shoot the doves.
Wow, you are.
I'm only shooting for Blake right now.
We know.
Do you have a girlfriend? What's your home life like?
Oh God, that's a great question. I mean, clearly, I'm coming off of a relationship that lasted way too long, and that's probably why I had to
That's not clear at all. But what?
7-year relationship that ended. Pretty good.
What?
Do the cover of this out of us.
Aaron.
You are wild. Why did the relationship?
Oh man, I don't have enough time for that. That ended. You know,
What part of the spectrum are you in?
I'm like all over it. You know, I'm red and blue. I'm on both ends.
What do you think is the weirdest thing about you? Like,
Now you get to say that,
what
and you're
part
a
of your
professional.
daily routine? Like, what part of your daily routine that we don't know about? Like, what do you think's the weirdest thing that you do?
You know, man,
Like,
the weirdest thing that I
like
fucking do.
chew your toenails or something like that?
No,
You cannot stretch
I
them
broke
up.
that. Well, the weirdest thing, I fucking know. I'm a fucking normal guy. Y'all are just taking me out here to be some fucking jerk off. I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say?
It reminds me of Curb Your Enthusiasm, answer. All right, there he goes, Garrett Fisk, everybody.
Thank y'all.
Up and out. Really quickly, Garrett Fisk comes. There he goes, everybody. Garrett, just go, Garrett. Jesus fucking Christ. Once he starts shaking hands, then everybody after that wants to do it. Oh my God. Tim, I'd like to be the first person to apologize to you for
It's just, I'm so grateful that none of them. Tonight's not the night.
Should we get a female up here? You guys think I should pull until we get a woman? We haven't had a female comedian tonight. Let's see what happens. Half is a lady. That sounds like a guy's name. We know Nick. Let's see what happens here. Arthur, I'm sorry. Jack. You're not tonight. Okay, here's one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Leanna Patch, everybody. Here we go. Leanna Patch. Right there.
Sometimes it really does pay off to be a girl. It's the first and only time that's ever happened to me. Y'all, it's been a dating wise. I keep dating. I know this because they're all 6'3", ice cold, and there's nothing I really want inside them, but I keep going back just to check. Are you still a dickhead? All right, great. Love Journey for me. What, we met last night. His name's Jeremy Shin, and he doesn't, just so you know. Don't date him, that's going out on the internet. Alright. I have more. You'll know about memory foam, right? You've got a memory foam mattress? I want to know when they're going to make selective memory foam. Because shit has happened in my bed that I want to forget. Alright, one last thing. Grammar quiz. Y'all know the word cloaca? Anyone know the word cloaca? Cloaca is a bird's asshole and egg hole at the same time. It's what I like to call the uni hole. Okay, so philosophical question for you. If your asshole and your vag are the same thing, does that make the rest of your body a taint? Have you just been flying taint this whole time?
Oh, there it is. The end of the set for sure. Leanna Patch, everybody. Coming in, guns blazing. I love it. Hi, Leanna. Welcome to the show.
Hi, great job.
Great job. How long you been doing comedy?
On and off, mostly off since 2012.
Since 2012. I love it. Almost 10 years coming up here.
Birds have 3 holes. They're just their keyhole and their asshole.
Red fans don't fucking a bird all of a sudden.
Don't fuck a bird. They have
I was
disease.
thinking like a bowling
That's
ball.
how
I want to
Wilkins
take a bird up like a bowling ball. Never mind.
There you go. All right. So, Leanna, what was the thing about Jeremy Shin? Is that a real human
Oh, that's a real human being.
And he didn't eat your pussy?
He didn't do fucking anything.
Wow. What did you do for
I went down on him,
Wow.
and I let him have access to this.
Yeah.
You know?
Stick?
Excuse?
You're
Not
not
as
allowed
much
to,
as yours.
You're not allowed to talk to women anymore on the show.
Was he
You're
ever?
on woman probation. All right, we're sorry about that, Leanna. That's my he plays the wacky
No, I know.
character over here.
Yeah, it's fine.
So you did everything, and you had sex with them.
Yeah,
How many
unfortunately.
times did you hook up with this guy?
Oh, just once. I'm visiting. I'm from New
And that's a real guy here
That's
in
a real guy.
Texas?
And he unmatched me after we fucked, and the only reason I was mad about that was because I lost an earring in his bed. I wanted nothing else from him but this back.
Wow.
But it's okay because he was on the internet, so I found him, and I was like, "Give my earring back, you dickhead."
Right.
Yeah,
Did he respond?
he did for it.
Oh.
I said, "Great."
I bet.
Yeah.
Bet he won't find it.
Accuse him of rape.
That's the nuclear option.
2021, everybody.
2021.
Besides him not going down, was the sex bad? Like,
It was so bad.
Yeah, what was so bad about it? Can you describe it a little bit for us?
Well, basically, he was interested in getting off, and then he was done touching me. And I was like, "Hey, I didn't,
Like,
you
he used
know,
to be a magician?
I didn't come." No, he's a marathon runner, so I guess he saves all his energy. This man is a true psychopath. His apartment is entirely empty, and he runs 20 miles at a time without music.
Oh, man, that is...
I really know how to pick him.
My favorite thing is that you clearly got back into comedy to shit on this guy.
That's the only reason I make jokes.
She's like 2012 on and off. Every time I meet a dude who doesn't eat my pussy,
Every
my
fucking
pussy.
time. Yep,
Fuck yeah.
that's true.
I love that. My
Hell, I have
God.
no fury, right?
We had a lot of male comedians eat it up here today. So maybe one of those.
I matched with one. Yeah, and then I unmatched him.
Which one?
He tried to do a bit on me, Simon, the good one.
Oh, he's a good one.
Yeah, he's a good one.
He's a good one.
Yeah, the only one who crushed.
Fuck
Yeah.
the shit out of that guy.
No
The
thanks.
rest of them will kill you. They'll
Yeah.
eat you.
And the last guy would kill me for sure. He'd shoot me from afar, from the porch.
Right.
Leanna, what do you do for work?
I'm a copywriter.
A copywriter. What do you do for fun?
I do
Other
this.
than stand up.
I'm on a Mardi Gras dance team, and I volunteer in an animal shelter.
You're on a what dance
A
team?
Mardi Gras dance team.
What's a Mardi Gras dance team?
So there are all these little crews in New Orleans that do like they're part of parades, and they have like, floats and dancers and, handheld things, and so I'm on a dance
So
team.
you like dance marching?
Yes.
That's incredible. Can you give us a little example
I
of
knew
what
you were
that
gonna
looks
ask me
like?
this.
You guys have music, right? Listen to that. Leanna B. Leanna Patch gets it. Yeah. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Have fun. was like, sex, I also don't want to touch you after that.
Yeah, me either. I didn't say it was good.
No, that was awesome. And like you have like beads and stuff. Ever show your boobs at the New Orleans?
Common misconception.
Right, yeah. I don't know how it works.
It's not a thing.
I love it. I've only seen Mardi Gras on old Girls Gone Wild VHS.
Yeah. Did he show them to you?
Yeah, that's it. He shows me all his old VHS. Leanna, how long are you visiting Austin for?
Till Saturday.
Love about this city. Is there anything else fun that you've done? Or
Anything? No. I love that there are people here that I didn't grow up with.
You grew up in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, okay. Hiding from your past. Yeah. Is there a reason?
It's just too small. At a certain point, it's like it's nice to go out and see a bunch of people you know, but sometimes you would like to not do.
You know, you could move.
I know. I'm thinking about it.
You thinking about moving here?
Yeah. But then another guy I matched with recently last week, I said, "Don't do that. Everyone's moving here." And I said, "Wow, rude." And he said, "It's true though."
What an idiot.
What an asshole, right?
Yeah, that's
And it's so easy to get in there. All you have to do is not be an asshole.
Why matching so much? Why don't you have like a permanent boyfriend? Crazy person or something?
No, last one last year on my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, present to myself.
Why'd you break up with him?
He was not the right fit for me, and I wasn't the right fit for him.
Okay.
You know, adult reasons.
Oh, all right. Okay.
It's got serious.
Yeah, it did.
Sorry.
It's got a little depressing and sad now. She's like, he had cancer. I didn't want to stay with him till the end.
Leanna, what's your favorite thing about New Orleans?
There's always something to do, and everything is very close by, or there was before COVID, you know?
Yeah, it's an amazing city.
Yeah, there's cool shit.
Great food, everything.
Yeah.
But the comedy scene's almost non-existent.
Yeah,
right?
no one cares about comedy. There's no comedy up on
There is a lot of comedy
Having
there.
fun.
There's no club. There's no main club.
There's a couple. There's like, you're right.
It's a different culture.
There's Mike Nights, but yeah, we don't have like a place.
Well, Leanna, we loved your set tonight. You represented the ladies very well. There
you.
she goes, Leanna Patch,
Thank you
everybody.
so much.
She's on social media at Punchline Copy. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it. Let's get one more up here and see what happens. It's going to be Andrew Sachs is going to close out our bucket portion of the show. There's Kaylee, what is it? Kaylee.funk73?
Kaylee.funk.73.
And she has her own podcast, by the way.
Kaylee.funk.73.
Very best. Shout out, Maddie.
There you go. I love it.
Pepperhead.
There she goes, everybody. Kaylee. Andrew Sachs is next. Waiting for Andrew. How about a hand for the staff here? Tones, letting us do this chaotic show every Monday at one of the most famous blues clubs in the history of the world.
They're saying no. Nope.
No Andrew Sachs? Okay. All right. I don't understand how this happens. You have to have a new checkout system or something. If people leave, they have to, or else they get blacklisted.
They're all murdered by the bitch.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy made his first appearance on the show on episode 500. Very, very interesting character. Very Texas. Make some noise for Ridge Hirschberger, everybody. This guy had such an interesting story. He ended up getting the first ever lap dance in the history of Kill Tony from Kate. She ended up on his lap. Ridge Hirschberger is coming. Ridge is coming. We got him, right? All right. Ridge Hirschberger. This guy's wild. Represents Texas very well. You guys are going to see. Real fucking Billy Goat. Here he is, everybody. Hirschberger, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. My name is Ridge, like a mountain. And I know what you guys are thinking, Ridge. That's a unique name. Yeah, I was named after where I was conceived. The North Ridge Mall. Parking lot. My middle name. Ridge Parking Lot Hirschberger. The second. My brother's name is Corn Silo. Farmer from the crowd, eh? I'm from Pennsylvania. I grew up around a lot of Amish people, and before I came to Austin, one of them lightning, right, which is crazy. I wonder if he'll get shunned for using electricity.
Thank you guys. There it is, Ridge Hirschberger coming in and out. Joke. You're a real fucking. Everything about you is real. When I first met you on Kildoni 500, I thought you were like playing it up. I'm like, this guy's trying to be like a hillbilly character, like from the middle of nowhere. And I've done some research on you since then, and it turns out you really
Research.
yeah. I did some deep intel reports on Ridge Hirschberger on your Instagram and showed a picture of you in front of a real Confederate.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you didn't leave that one when everybody was talking about Confederate flags.
This is not true.
It is true. If you bring up,
Let me delete it.
it's Ridge Hirschberger online.
I thought you were watching my TikToks. But you have the last name of like an entertainment attorney from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Hirschberger.
Yeah. Like I would hire an Arthur Hirschberger.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people think I'm Jewish, but I'm not.
I bet that's a deep insult to you when they say that.
I'm sure you react kindly when they say that you're Jewish.
What is your least favorite race?
Latinos, not for me. Not for me. Not for me.
How about you? You have
Mennonites.
Oh, okay. You almost got Tim to spit there.
Jesus Christ. That was Mennonites.
Oh, man.
God. They use electricity.
Wow.
I don't even know these. I didn't even know that was a thing. What are you looking at?
There's more than one.
You have an entire Confederate flag Instagram.
Yeah, it's a real who's who of Confederate flags.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Central Pennsylvania. Altoona.
Altoona. Can you a population at a place like that?
That's 60,000, but the town I'm from is 500. What's that town? Pittsburgh.
Okay. You ever had the wild animal? Oh shit! Haley! Oh shit! Haley dropping missiles from side stage.
She said not yet, but she hates sex, remember? It's racist.
Oh, okay. Red man. All right.
No, but I have collected semen from a bull before.
You have collected semen from a bull.
Yes.
You do that with your butt or your mouth?
Swallow or spit?
There is two different ways you can do it. For one way is you can use an artificial vagina, and it's like the size of a rocket launcher. You bring a cow in,
Big rock launcher. Can you show us?
like 3 feet. That's how long both penises are. It's 3 feet.
All right.
So then you bring a female cow in that's in heat, and you tie her up, and then you bring a bull in, and as the bull's jumping on the cow, put the rocket launcher on its penis.
Wow. Jesus. The cow jumped over the moon. My goodness. That is one of the dirtiest nursing rhymes I've ever heard in my life. I love it. So how long did it take you? Were you showing the bull any kind of porn, perhaps dickers.com or something like that?
Well, we didn't do it that way. We did the other way. We just like put electric dildo in its ass and they electrocute it, and then it just comes.
Wow. Now I know what David Lucas's jokes are going to be next week on me.
And you catch it with a cup, and it kind of looks like melted ice cream. And then with it, you put in liquid nitrogen to keep it cold. Why are you doing this stuff? Oh, to breed cows. 1 cup breed 500 cows. And they drink it.
Good.
Do you drink it?
Oh. Wow. 1 load can breed 500 cows. My God.
Have you ever seen a sheep's vagina?
No, I'm not in this shit.
All right, there, Nick level. Anyways,
I love it, Rich. What do you think is one of the most like hillbilly thing of you? What do you think? What do you do in which you're like, God, that is just so country?
I don't know. I was here in Austin weeks ago, and the first night I went out and I went to that place that has a mechanical bull. Tried to ride it, but it was broken. So then I convinced the people that I could fix it, and they let me try to fix it for half an hour.
What happened? Did you jerk it off and even? All right.
No, I wasn't able to fix. I was electrical engineered.
Rich, have you had any? We found out the reason why you got a lap dance on episode 500 was because we found out that it's been a while since you were with a lady, right? Have you gotten lucky at all?
No, it hasn't helped at all.
Have you at least been talking to girls or anything like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Go for you. Where do you think it goes wrong?
I don't know. I'm just not red flag. So I don't know. I'm not interested in all the city girls as much. I like country girls more.
Really?
I'm intimidated by the city girls.
Really?
Because I don't know what to talk to them about. Like
Right.
jerking off bulls.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're looking to find yourself a real nice, stupid country girl.
Yeah. 1,000 acres. So.
At least 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 acres. At least, yeah. I mean, we gotta double it.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Any country girls in the audience tonight?
Anyone from LaPorte?
Okie dokie. Nope. Still no one interested, Rich.
What are your parents' farmers?
Yes.
Awesome.
What were they farming? What were they?
Dairy farm. So, like, titties.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
And since there's nobody else in here that's a dairy farmer, probably more than anyone else here.
Hell yeah. You milked that for all it was worth, that's for sure. Uh-oh. There's one horny country girl. And sure up back there. Cow titties are good. Cow titties. Oh, she just got the joke that he made 35 seconds before. Did everybody hear that? Cow titties. Only titties you've been touching, guy that just that exact joke. You know?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Because Austin's like the big city, right?
Oh, massive.
What part of
blocks?
3 of them are closed for a homeless wedding or whatever. No. Downtown is a dump. Tell Joe Rogan to get us the fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm kidding. Great to be here. Great to be here.
They all lied to us. Him and Ron White lied to us. They said, come to Austin. Get out of LA. Get from all the traffic and homelessness. Come live in Austin. Very, very interesting. You chew tobacco?
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of tobacco do you
Megan Wintergreen.
The real deal. One fucking guy with Fluger Bill in the back. Hey. What's up with the Fluger Bill? I like jokes that work.
Oh, Cherry.
So well. Alright. Burbank Brian over here. I love it, Ridge. So what part of the city do you live in? What did you decide here?
I think it's east of here. Yeah, east of here.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes.
You use a compass to get here?
Yeah. Ride my horse.
God damn it, I need to get
I'm confused. In the city here, they don't have anywhere to tie up your horse.
Let me find the North Star so I can get my ass home.
Yeah.
You drive?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you?
Toyota Prius.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my.
Rich, you fraud! It's the closest thing to a gas mileage that a horse gets.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Well,
When you said that you used a fake vagina on a bull, I didn't realize you were talking about your car. I hate Prius so much.
Horse. Really?
Yeah.
My first truck was an F-50 diesel power strip 6.0 though.
Yeah. Shit, you got Kaylee squirting over there right now. I saw a little stream. Looks like one of those like little Roman fountains. I love it. Do you think Rich Hirschberger ever has a real chance with you? Oh, Rich, what do you think about this? Do you think you could handle a girl like Kaylee?
Yeah.
Wow. All the testosterone left your body to answer that question. Ridge, always fun to have you on, man. Congratulations, a great second appearance. There he goes, Hirschberger. Our last bucket full, which means we just have time for one more regular, everybody. This young man, very, very Kill Tony famous. Famously beat the entire system of comedy over at Second City, over 2 decades of experience. At, do it. At Second City, got diagnosed with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, and decided to chase his dream of being a CN, was a regular on this show immediately after that. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Michael Lair, everyone. Here he is. Always exciting, always a brand new minute from Michael. Absolute crowd favorite here. And Austin resident. Here he is, everybody. Michael Lair, everyone. Come on. Your final comedian of the night.
Texting. Y'all be fucking with me. I'm learning Tex-Mex Kung Fu. It's called Topo Chico. It needs be like water or Hasu, Busu, Agua, Pizza, Money, Corn, Caliente. Llama, amigo, como se llama, Austin fucking defines the police. The sidewalks look like earthquake art. On behalf of the entire disabled community, dug our honey sticks, Austin. My doctor is like, oh, you can take your pills with the elbow sauce. Yeah, every 40-year-old guy actually hear that. Can I eat my pills with pussy? Can I punch them up and throw them out of a ladyboy's asshole?
There it is, Michael Lair, everybody. Absolute shredding up here. Great set, my friend.
Yeah, I told you. Tony was bullying me before the show. He was trying to get in my like he always does. And he's like, did you drink today? Like, tell me, trying to fuck with me, and then I come and I crush. So fuck you, Tony.
Wow. Well, just for the record, I love that. First time he's mentioned that, but let the record show that he said I do it all the time. He always kills, so maybe I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
What do you think Phil Jackson had to coach Michael Jordan, my friend?
Yeah, but at least...
And Michael Jordan wasn't in a fucking wheelchair, by the way.
Yeah, but Phil Jackson gave all his players books, and you never give a shit.
Does Tony ever hit you like on the legs with like bamboo sticks or anything?
I have a yardstick that I use on my...
Oh, the yardstick. That was my mom's weapon growing up.
It used to be a ruler, but then the COVID, 6 feet or whatever. So stupid. It's literally 3 feet if I just said that.
But Tony helped me out, and he didn't cut my nose.
I did. I trimmed him this week. Absolutely. We were having coffee together. He laughed at one point and tilted his head back, and my mind was completely blown to see that fucking Sherwood Forest or something like that. Wow, this guy. I'm like, this is the most hated about you, Michael. We need to take care of this. And I used my Manscaped nose trimmer, and that thing was fucking working overtime. We got it done.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never seen nose hairs in my life cleaned out of this fucking guy's skull.
And still, that's where I get my heart from. Fuck you.
I love you. me look like a bad guy in the beginning of this interview, and then you accidentally admitted that I trimmed your nose hairs this week. A real asshole move.
Hey, I've been announcing.
Oh, it's an announcement.
Yeah, since all the strange pussy right up from me in Austin, I'm getting back together with my mother.
Hey, look, buddy, the famous nurse/girlfriend Colette is moving to Austin.
Yeah. You know what? And sometimes be with an old white lady with good credit.
That's right. That's right. The thunderstorm is coming to rein you in a little bit, right?
Oh, no, fuck that bitch.
She's actually a good woman. I was really sad when you moved here without her, and she's always been such a sweetheart and a helper for you.
Yeah, but I was promised anal.
You won't give me anal?
No.
Well, you need to
No.
get her drunk.
There you go.
Oh, I'm working on it.
There you go. Red Band's advice is to rate her hole, everybody. There you go. Okay. Tim, you've seen Michael before.
Yes.
Yep.
You did.
Deserves anal.
He does.
Thank you.
And this city should, I'm pretty sure if you walk right out on the street, you can get fucked in the ass here within 25 minutes.
You say that. And I moved here the evening until that day. And the wheelchair is a deal. Acutely funny. I used to get fucked all the time.
And the wheelchair, I know a midget lady in a wheelchair that's literally a sex
That's
addict.
right.
I could hook you two up. You guys go roll around fucking like Mario Kart,
Dude,
like Princess and Toad out there. Just
men are disgusting. That midget lady in the wheelchair gets fucked by 12 black cocks a night, alright?
wait, how do you know this? Okay, Red Man, really? Again, I mean, just really dialed in tonight. No better time for a fart noise than on I guess so. Really been spinning for that moment. Michael, what else? Anything else before we go?
No.
There it is. Michael, everybody. Michael. Comedy.com. Gonna get the drawing from. Let's look at the drawing from Chris Rogers. Art. What do we have over there? There should be some type of art. Michael Lair. Comedy.com. How about a hand for the band on these? Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is so cool. It's the Terminator. How about a hand for Matt Mueling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you to all the comedians that were on tonight. Here's the email. Wow. Take a look at that, Tim Dillon. Look at you.
Amazing.
How fucking cool.
Amazing.
Shades of like a James Bond type of theme. Very, very awesome. JBL.com for the new coloring, all the new posters, and make sure you check out. I've been saying since day one, the first time I brought this guy on the show, said this is the future, this guy's the best, and look at you fucking now.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
How about one more bit? How loud can this get for Tim Dillon, everybody? We love him. Gets to the year 2018, 2019, 2020, already on his way to get taken in 2021. If you're not, and I know that you are, because you guys that are fans of this show are the real biggest comedy fans. You guys fucking love comedians talking to comedians about comedy. So I'm sure you already are, but if you're not, of course, become a fan and a Patreon member of the Tim Dillon Show. Get into the game because this is the future and the present right here. We love you, Tim Dillon. And thank you to the live audience for coming out. Red Band, anything else?
Hey, we got a show at Vulcan this Wednesday and every week at Vulcan. Check it out.
Thank you, Antones. Thank you, audience. Good night, everybody. Thanks so much. Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Come on, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some fucking noise, everybody. It's a real live show. This is what makes this podcast different, is you guys are here. Look, Brian Redman. Hey, everybody. What's up? How exciting. What a great church-going start of the show that we have. Some empty tables here. What is happening? I think the ticket scalpers are getting the best at Kill Tony nowadays.
Scalper shit we just learned about.
Yeah, we have to figure this out.
If you're listening to this, do not buy your scalpers. Just don't do it, because you're going to help them out, and then they're going to do this shit every week.
And also, why not swing by if you're bored on a Monday and see if tickets are available at the door? Because 10 to 15 minutes after the show starts, we're going to start seating these tables with human beings anyway. But for those of you that are here that bought your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. It's a Monday night. No one has more fun than us. Very, very, very exciting stuff happening. We have the great Ryan J. Belt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All prints are available at RyanJBelt.com, including the new Kill Tony coloring book and other fun stuff on the way. Big stuff coming there at RyanJBelt.com. If you've ever been to a road episode or anything like that, the posters from that show are still available there. We also have a local artist, Chris Rogers, right behind us. Benny draws every week live in front of the live audience. We're all stuffed up on food thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. I swear to God, people, this is not just like a sponsor we just talk about because of they give us food or money or anything. We're literally massive fans. The raving reviews of people that we have here every single week that eat this food is amazing. Literally, and you know I would never say this if it's not true, one of the best Philly cheesesteaks I've ever had in my life. A brisket patty melt.
There's a Crunch Wrap Supreme. If you like the Bell Crunch Wrap Supreme, they have their version of blows your mind.
You guys have to check it out. Golden Acres. Make a Monday routine out of it. Go to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres before the show. Come see Kill Tony. Go to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose afterwards. It's the whole Kill Tony soup packet. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees is out this week. This is the official Fix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. Out the line vodka. John Dees is out this week, and look who fucking madness out front tonight. Have some fun with my boy D. Madness. Lorenzo Jackson, out a hand for on electric guitar. Matt Mueling is here, everybody. He has a collection of Mario figurines that he gets at HEB. Who loves HEB here, huh? Where are my HEB people? We love HEB here at Kill Tony. And how about a big hand coming off of coming off of the biggest Mexican drum-off in the history of the show. Drummer Michael Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. All local Austin talent. This place is filled with great musicians. And we're super, super excited about tonight's show. We have a fun one for you. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode for you here right now. Are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear, which can be challenging. Or you might have a position to fill, but it's taken to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know, ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony.
With Roman, you can get a frontline evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Red Man said it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Use the code TONY to help with your bill. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Live from Antone's, Austin, Texas. Every single one of these episodes, we always have one or two of my favorite human beings, some of the best comedians in the world, and this is a big one. For those of you that are real comedy fans, you're about to lose your fucking minds, because this guy, an absolute legend at the Comedy Store, closed the main room under Mitzi Shore's tutelage for decades, everybody. This is all of your favorite comedians all into the room to go watch. This is the guy that your favorite comedians watch late at night. He's an insane man, Comedy Store legend, Kill Tony legend. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Brian Holtzman, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, this is one of those off the rails episodes. Our man, the wild goat, Brian Holtzman is here, ladies and gentlemen. Brian, how are you this evening?
You're damn right. You're damn right.
We're going to have so much fun. Let's get started, shall we? Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. You guys know how the show. We have a record here tonight. By the way, it's a record for sign-ups here tonight. We hit over 5 sign-ups for the show. Second floor, watching a screen, a giant screen, watching the stream of the show that you're in the room watching, hoping that I pull one of the names out of this here bucket. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district bear. There it is. That's the bear. And there's a sheep and a bird for good measure. Holtzman gets excited when he hears the animals. You guys ready to start the show? Anything can happen. It could be a local legend that I pull out of the bucket. It could be one of you. Perhaps you signed up for your first time ever doing stand-up comedy here tonight. You guys sure you're ready to start the show? This is Austin, Texas, home of the Blues. Are you guys ready for a great Monday? Okay, good enough. That's a 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Definitely Monday energies here tonight. We have some tables. Some older people are here. Make some noise for the older people, everybody. Freshly vaccinated.
Don't forget to shut your fuck up.
That's right. And here we go. The show starts now. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to a man named Paul Cyphers. Paul Cyphers is going to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. Paul Cyphers is coming to the stage from one of these areas. Paul Cyphers. Here we go. Here he comes. That flash means Paul Cyphers. Here he is. Everybody make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Paul Cyphers.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. I had a really rough, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times this weekend. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both my eyes. So that's what happens when you mess with the radio. I used to be in a band. We had to break. My drummer wanted to go for more of an indie rock vibe, and I was sex with my girlfriend. So it's creative differences, really. I'm vegan, but please hold your applause. On top of being a vegan, my day job, not a joke, I'm an exterminator. I'm a vegan exterminator. First off, vegan exterminator sounds like a username on an alt-right subreddit. I'm going to be honest. Vegan exterminator. That's like being an Amish guy that works at Best Buy. Hi, I'm Jebediah. I'll be helping you here at Geek Squad today. The problem with your phone is there's a lot of dirt in the charging port, and it's the devil. So it's going to ruin your family.
Yeah, looking for the cat. There he is, and he's spot on. Paul Cyphers. Paul, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. You look like a healthy Lena Dunham.
Hell yeah. Lena Dunhams.
I love it. Welcome, Paul. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here at the beginning of April.
This is your first time on? I swear to God, I've seen you before here.
I look like a lot of people from Austin, so.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, you do. Where'd you move from?
Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester. We just had someone else.
He's my roommate.
Last week. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You guys are both you made the drive from Worcester?
Yep, we actually drove down like a convoy together, yeah.
Okay. Just the two of you?
Yep, and then we have another roommate from Worcester who also, he just didn't drive down with us, but he also
How many
lives here.
men did you live with in Worcester?
2
Okay.
other Worcester men.
And you all made the move together?
Yep.
Look at that. You seem very close with these guys. You ever do anything wacky with them? You're a vegan. You don't eat in those types of places, do you? You have a girlfriend, Paul?
No, I don't.
No? When's the last time you went on a date?
Yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, tell us about it. How'd you find this girl?
She's a comic, so I don't want to talk about it too much.
Oh, come on. It's okay. We have to. Trust me, she would throw you under the bus in a heartbeat if she was up here right now. So, like, what, you guys were, like, doing an open mic or something like that? And,
Yeah, I found her, like, she added me on Instagram when I was moving here, and we just went out a few times, last night being the last time, and I'm hoping it would be a girlfriend situation, but too early to call, I guess.
oh, she's gonna love it when she's gonna get so wet when she hears this part of this podcast. Like, oh, Paul, it's a girlfriend situation. Land a kiss or anything last night? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a little bit of heavy petting, making out.
Heavy petting? What are we talking about? What is that? Heavy measures out. Is that 3 fingers?
That's the thumb. You're doing the hitchhiker
Oh.
twirl. Yeah.
Some heavy petting. Did you exterminate that pussy, dude? Oh, yeah.
Take it. Thank you. Don't ask, take it. What are you doing?
So what is heavy petting exactly, Paul? What does that measure out to be?
I don't know, just a lot of, like, over the pants stuff when you're saying goodbye.
Ooh, over the pants. Oh, shit, dude.
That's when you grind and you have like that rash.
Did you have blue balls? Did you have a little upset belly after?
I mean, you take care of it afterwards, I guess.
Answer my question.
I've never had blue balls.
You've never had blue
I've
balls?
never felt anything from it.
Really? Jesus, you might have low testosterone.
No, actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 32 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I never had it work.
Oh, yeah, it hurts like a motherfucker,
I
yeah.
got them right now, just looking at that beautiful head of hair of yours. How do you handle split hairs? You know, what do they call it? Split ends? Very beautiful hair. We're all gonna fuck you after this show. Thank you.
That's exciting. Not over the pants either, Paul. We're going under the pants when we fuck.
We're going to do the thumb thing.
I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play a lot of video games.
Ooh. All right. How exciting. What kind of video games are we talking about?
I play a lot of computer. I play Counter-Strike a lot.
Oh, okay.
Popular game.
All right. What else? What other than video games, Paul? I guess it's like a little bit more exciting than video games. I don't have a job. I just walk around for about 3 hours a day, and then I go to open mics. Okay. Pretty boring. It's just walk around. Just like trails by my house. I just walk around. Music. You listen to music?
Yeah.
What kind of music?
I listen to a lot of different stuff. A lot of like punk and hardcore. And stuff.
Okay. You ever been in a band or anything like that?
Yeah. Like 5 years ago, before I did comedy.
What name of the band?
I was in a band called Rend. They're like
Ren?
Rend, R-E-N-D. So it's French for like. Oh, Rend. Tearing apart. Yeah. Never heard of it.
Can you give us a little example? Sing us a little. You come and you absolutely positively have to. That's the catch with getting the catch with coming on the show and getting introduced to hundreds of thousands of the biggest stand comedy fans in the world is that you have to tell everyone. So how many of you think you should sing a line from a punk song right now?
It's
This is
yelling.
the exchange right now.
It's yelling.
Okay, absolutely, whatever the fuck. I know, but you're really giving it away. Like this is like a magician saying it's gonna be a pigeon that comes out of the sleeve. Like the audience would be yelling. You're not supposed to really tip it off like that. But now look at your body language. You're crossing your arms. Everything's shutting down. What kind of punk singer crosses his arms before? It's like. All right. you go. Just make you feel at home a little bit. We're just warming you up. You want to punk? Here, Michael, give me a little punk beat. Get one of those wacky fucking.
You guys play like Everlong or something? I know it's not punk, but
You think D Madness knows what Everlong is? That's what he calls his dick. Wacky fucking. Give us some. Yeah. Fucking. Ladies and gentlemen,
come on, sing it!
fucking yell, motherfucker.
What the fuck is up, Monday? I said, what the fuck is up, Monday?
Alright, stop. That's why I never got into fucking punk music. I never got it. You guys all act all tough, and then you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know. Why are you doing this to me?
Teenage angst, man. You grow out of it,
I'm
right?
telling you, dude. Give this fucking guy an AK-47 at middle school. You know what I mean? That's what he's... All right. Paul, fun times. Thanks for getting the party started for us. Great stuff. There he is, Paul Cyphers, everybody. Wait, Paul, man. Jesus, Paul. My God, you're running away like you're fucking...
Don't you know Holtzman always gives presents to the guests?
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, you're getting two gifts. That's a pair of thong.
Give that to a girl. You can slide that to the side.
You're not gay if you wear it over your underwear.
Thank you.
It's very cool. Women's panties and a microphone keychain. Gifts from Brian Holtzman. You know what? I got one more for you. Here's something really cool. Okay. This is a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys do this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you use leather products? You don't?
No.
Are you gonna give this to this little whore you've been sleeping with?
No, I'll value it a lot.
It's a leather joke book. Handmade by man Adrian Cavazos.
I would love it.
Are you gonna keep it for yourself? If I see you at a comedy club, I'm gonna ask you to show me
I'll have it
this.
on me at all times.
And if you don't have it, I'm gonna blacklist you from this show forever.
I promise.
All right, this was made by Adrian Cavazos. He's Boneseye on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is an incredible handmade leather Kill Tony joke book. And there you go. That's for you. A bunch of gifts.
Let me have the panties too, you fucking.
Ultimate takes the panties. Why do you have that? There he goes, Paul Cyphers, everybody. He's on Instagram at Real Paul Cyphers, Cyphers.
Why did Holtzman have panties and the hangers still on it also?
Because he bought them. Those are real.
Hey now! Holy cow! The blue balls now!
Maximilian Mantikov is next. Ladies and gentlemen, all from the Red Rose, Hubbard and Kaylee Funk. She's here. That reminds me, the Red Rose this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary, featuring adult film stars Teal Conrad and Nina Ellie, sponsored by Fleshlight.
Yeah.
Haley helps us keep them clean between every comedian. All right, here he is, your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Mantikov, everybody.
What's up, guys? If you can't tell white people, I'm Hispanic. I grew up Hispanic. I have a little cousin. She's 5 years old, and she's 5'5". And my aunt thinks if she plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. And my family thinks, which is kind of weird, even if she ends up being super, she's eating pussy regardless. Just saying, give her a chance. You might make it to the WNBA. Make 4. Some of you don't like that, but all of you don't go to WNBA games. I've been running recently. I think I know what ladies go through during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this 30 minutes. Like, yeah, that was good for me mentally. And if my legs are shaking, I'm getting ice cream. Thank you.
All right, getting out of 48 seconds, Maximilian Mantikov. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right, Maximilian? I always remember Maximilian.
Yeah.
Welcome back. What did we find out 2 weeks ago when you were on?
I ran with the Bulls.
Oh, that's
Talk
right.
about that.
Insane. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think about Maximilian's performance, Brian Holtzman?
I thought it was very, very constructive. I like the way you weaved in and out of your racial racism and tried to put that to the side and your hatred for white people. And your inability to support LBGTEBNBEA.
Absolutely, I couldn't. That's everything I was gonna say. You said it better than I could have said it. Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the Bulls, the whole thing. Have you thought about your appearance on the show in the last 2 weeks, and did you think about anything else that you might want to share with us about your life or anything that you've done?
I saw you, I think, last week talk about like the shooting up north.
Where did you see me talk? Here?
No, over at Volk.
That was fake news. That was fake news.
I was at the Target inside that same parking lot that got evacuated.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just sent us outside. There's an active shooter, and they just told us to go outside. I was like, this doesn't seem safe, but.
Oh my goodness. Especially when you're at a place that literally has a target.
Target over it, right? Yeah.
Were you scared? Were you like really scared?
Yeah, there was a lady, she was on the phone, and she was like, my daughter does an active shooter outside. And it was terrifying, because we had no idea what's going on. I'm looking at the Citizens app, and like I said, they're just shooting us outside. All the old people still carrying their carts.
Did you do any cool TikToks?
I didn't know. I should have, right?
There you go. Good question. Any cool TikToks? And the craziest part is that the shooter was actually the comedian that was on right before you. So, very interesting stuff. Maximilian, fun times. What ethnicity are you again?
Argentinian. I'm Hispanic.
Argentinian. What are Argentinians known? What do you notice about your life? Like I'm Italian, so I can always eat pasta.
They're like the Italians of South America. Like everything's just.
Everyone wants to be Italian. We know that. I mean, we do.
A lot of your people came to us, dude.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Your people came to Argentina. You guys fucked up our culture, dude.
What do you mean? What do we do?
You bought a lot of bread and pasta, dude.
All right, you know what? This is racist, and I'm not into racial humor at all. We helped you guys. You guys didn't know how to make bread before the Italians did it.
And we thank you.
That reminds me, I had some of the best pasta life. Some of my buddies are here from the great restaurant Chez Z.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What do you know about Chez Z? They're awesome. We just randomly stumbled into this place. We didn't even know what we were going into. Had an unbelievable lunch. Our friends over at Chez Z.
How does Austin have this much food and we are just hearing about it, since we moved here?
Mines are just blown every single day. Today I had ramen at Tatsuya for the first time ever. Oh my god. See, the catch with some of these things, like Tatsuya just fucked up edamame everywhere else for me. Their spicy edamame, literally 20 times better than any other fucking edamame I've ever had, and I eat it all the time.
Where's the best barbecue spot? Barbecue since I've been here.
Smokehouse at Golden Acres. That's an easy. We love CM Smokehouse.
Buckeyes.
There you go. 100%.
Bucky's.
What's your love life like, Maximilian? What's your love life like, Maximilian? You're an Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I've been in a relationship for about a year now, almost a year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a doctor.
She bends over and takes it like a woman should.
What kind of doctor is she?
Family medicine.
Family medicine. Wow,
Yeah.
She's like a real doctor. She makes doctor money.
She just graduated, literally.
Are you pointing a gun at me right now under your jacket?
Just in case, Yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
I thought it was a knife.
A little bomb there at the end. He has a grenade.
Us off. That's what he's doing because Italian.
She's a real doctor, and you're out here just fucking gagootsing around.
That's exactly what I'm doing now.
And she supports your comedy career?
She does, yeah. I actually met her at a comedy show.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Laughter is the best medicine, after all. All right, Maximilian. Well, you were just on a couple weeks ago, so we're going to hustle on to the next one. Another 2 minute from Maximilian Mantikov.
Right, thank you.
There he goes. Max Mantikov on Instagram. Max 2 X's.
Wait, we got to see what the.
Oh, here comes Brian Holtzman.
Oh my God.
Let's see what's happening. Whoa! Those are some underwear for legit doctor right there. And another microphone keychain. Those keychains are so cool.
I think I figured that would
That's spandex. That'll give and breathe.
Dallin Garrett is next. Dallin Garrett, but not before the great Kaylee Funk switches up the microphone for a brand new, clean, COVID-friendly microphone. You can find Kaylee at the Red Rose, not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, the Sister Club. Both are here in Austin. Two most famous strip clubs in Austin. New York clubs out there. Make some noise, huh? All right. Okay, so Dallin Garrett. I do believe this is a new name. Here comes Dallin. Everybody, make some noise for Dallin Garrett. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Anson, Austin, Texas.
All right. Thank you guys for that pity applause. Like last place at the Special Olympics. So the first joke is for you, Tony. Yeah, I know, right? So I've been jerking a lot lately. Just because that's how bad traffic is on Mopac. So I find dating can be weird sometimes for me. A lot of women, they treat me like I am a god to them. I know, right? It's because they only talk to me when they need something. So, yeah. So there's a fascinating book that I recommend. It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of fake news. I recommend everybody check it out. It's called The Holy Bible. So here, try this real fast in honor of Humpty from, oh, nope, never mind. I'm not going to try it.
There you go. Dallin Garrett, everyone. A lot of people say it described his comedy as slightly funnier than pancreatic cancer. Incredible, Dallin. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
I love it. First time doing stand-up?
Sixth time.
Sixth time ever. How about a hand for him? He's getting started, getting his footing underneath him. Dallin, what was your last joke going to be? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. What do you know?
It's a horrible joke.
Try it.
It's not
It
good.
couldn't have been that much worse than everything else you said up there. I mean, it really.
What's the difference? Just tell the fucking joke. Oh, shit.
Dallin.
It's not good. All right,
Dallin,
good.
I don't think you realize how bad the rest of the jokes were.
I know.
Like, it's really, it cannot be that much worse.
I know.
All right, Dallin, here we go.
All right, here we go. This is a real story about. All right, here we
How
go.
long is this?
Here we go. I too have gotten busy in a Burger King bathroom. I had to take a shit. It was going to take a while. I was going to be there, so I wrapped up and finished up the email for work.
Wow. There you go.
I only did it for Digital Underground. I literally made up the joke just for that. I didn't think it was going to be funny.
Dallin, just take a breath for a second. Breathe. Are you breathing at all? Have you been holding your breath the whole time that you've been up there? It's very exciting. So, Dallin, let's talk about your life. You've only done this 6 times. You started recently, right? How long ago did you start? How many times have you squozen 6 spots into? 2 weeks? 2 months?
I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. 9 years. 9 years.
Your first time performing was 9 years ago.
Yeah, I did 4 times in Florida. Just kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. It was fun. And not to kiss ass, but I didn't want it to go again. And I really be honest. Like, this show is so much fun. It's amazing. I feel the anxiety when people come up. I hope they do good.
Does it give you a hard-on?
Wearing those pants, I think we would know if he had a hard on. I think it's like a giant fucking roll of toilet paper wrapped around you. Mummy pants over here. Dallin, how old are you?
I'm 40.
40. And you military, am I correct?
I joined the military, but no, I didn't fight.
So what happened? You join and not fight? They
I got
jokes. I heard your jokes. I can't send this across the seas. Hey, this guy's not even going to tour for the military, not to mention money. What happened? How did you join and not serve?
Just, I had an ankle injury from a basketball high school thing.
Basketball? Oh my
They sent me
God.
back in the middle of it.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all
I
whatsoever.
couldn't picture me doing it either, but I rolled my ankle while I was drunk one night, and it.
I feel like D Madness would be you in basketball. You can't picture him at all. Deep madness out front. I love it. Dallin. So let's talk about it. What else have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I cannot tell you that. I'll get fired.
Will you give us a ballpark of what you do?
Nope.
Really?
I'll tell you what I do on part-time for fun, though.
Sure.
So I'm a kayak guide. If you guys ever want to check out the bats under the Conference Bridge, I'm a licensed scuba instructor, so I got some crazy stories. Want to hear one of those?
Wow, you were drowning on stage tonight, so it's incredible that you're a scuba instructor. It's incredible.
I know. I know.
How long you been doing that for?
Well over 10 years.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw under the water?
Me taking a shit
You took a shit underwater?
while on scuba gear.
Oh my God! Wow, you also took a shit on stage tonight. That's incredible. I could do this. Everything you tell me you do, I'm gonna say you did it on stage.
But I really did. Yeah, like 40 feet under.
Wow.
There's no avoiding it.
And the coral reefs in Boston, I heard, are just amazing. Coral reefs.
Carl Reeves?
Coral reef.
I thought that was Christopher Reeve's brother or something you're talking about. Carl Reeves. Sorry, he's a 5150. All right. I know his job. What's his job?
Almost.
You're a cop?
No.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to
Way too skinny to be a cop.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
That's not true
Way
either.
less brave.
It's either cop or a fluffer on a porno shoot.
Dallin, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that's had a couple ladies tied to the bed while you go out and do stand-up and things like that, right?
You know what? Never been married, no kids. The single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer. You get to just do whatever you want with the ladies. You pull them over.
It is a federal offense to resist an officer. So, in case y'all didn't know that.
The fact that you know that joke proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a police officer on the show.
Busted.
All right, Alan. Else, I feel like there's something else. Let me ask you this, because you seem like a real man, right? You seem sort of like a tough guy a little bit, right? What do you think is the coolest thing about you?
The coolest thing about me...
You seem like a real stiff, so I'm asking.
Man, that's so narcissistic. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I like to travel a lot. I play a lot of sports and things like that.
What kind of sports?
Sand, volleyball, softball, you name it. I mean, anything.
Volleyball and softball?
volleyball.
Do you exclusively only women's sports? No sand, volleyball, softball, pussy tag.
Where do you bury the bodies?
It's my understanding that here lately, guys can join women's sports, and that's bigotry for you to say that's like to make fun of that. That's true.
That's true.
Saying.
That's true.
Like, I plan on dominating women's chess.
Okay.
Because I'm going to enter those chess tournaments as a male.
Okay.
And I as a female.
All right, Dallin.
Like it's a sport.
All right, Dallin's an interesting name. You ever ask your parents why they named you Dallin? D-A-L-L-O-N?
It's a long and boring story, but yeah, I do know the reason why they named me that. Yeah.
It's a long, boring story. Do you ever think about doing it in your minute? Does it really fit your brand?
I said story. I don't have time for a short voice.
I love it.
Seconds is a short voice.
Dallin, we pull names out of this bucket of all different shapes and sizes, and it's always fun to see everybody get a different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you came out here and got a shot. Thanks for having the
Real fast.
Oh, it never works out when people do this thing that you're about to do. You go ahead, though. Let's see. You could be the chosen one.
I need to tell you why I signed up.
Okay,
I'm
Dallin.
asking for a huge favor.
Oh, this is the worst of the worst.
massive
It doesn't get any worse than this. Get ready.
I give a lot of money to kids. Watch.
No.
Get out of jail then.
I've been to like 5 Hiltonias. I've been signing up the last few weeks for one reason only.
Okay.
And you are all about to pick on me. I don't care. This is how much I badly want this job. I want to be Joe Rogan's bartender at his new club.
Okay, let me tell you something, Dallin. I love that. I asked him at one point during this interview, what's the coolest thing about you? And he goes, oh man, I don't want to sound narcissistic. And then he just literally asked for the coolest job ever invented. I just want to be the look. I've never bartended. Have you ever bartended?
I'm a legit bartender.
I mean, not really. They ask you what you do for a living, I can't tell you that, but I'll tell you, my side job is kayaking and scuba diving. No one should bartending. There's literally been someone recruited and hired that literally comedians give her money to hang out with them. That's who you're competing against. And she's already got the job now, and you're a psychopath for asking that.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
I know. How would you know? How would you know who the biggest bartender in the comments? How could you? She's literally. Let's ask Joe exactly. This guy thinks. Yep, exactly. This thinks he should be the bartender. Joe, what do you think?
That's nonsense.
Okay, there you go. That's the answer from Joe. I love that you had the balls to ask, though.
Wait, there might be multiple bartenders at this position, so, I'm sure.
There's not a snowflake's chance in hell this guy's going to get a bartender.
Joe said, oh, really?
Why? It's okay. Let's do this, Dallin, because you seem really disappointed about this. So let's ask you, because this is a good opportunity that you have.
This is the one.
I like you, by the way, Dallin. I like you.
Thank you.
I just wouldn't hire you for a bartending spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me. I'm asking you for a recommendation for Joe to hire me.
100%. Listen, I mean, there's a thing with this, and it's like a lot of people ask for things when they're not qualified.
You don't know if I'm qualified.
How are you? Okay. In that case, this just got all very. Tell us exactly your resume, and if it impresses us, we'll call Joe Rogan right now on speakerphone. Give us your bartending resume. Let me remind you.
He's not going to answer, though. Okay.
What?
He's not going to answer. He's too busy.
Oh, okay, Dallin. He's not going to answer your fucking phone call. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. He's not going to answer my phone call. Hey, Tony, give me a recommendation. He's not going to answer you. You gotta fucking. I don't even get it, dude.
I'll tell you what. Let's make it bet.
Okay.
You call him tonight, he answers, then you gotta give me a recommendation that he at least gives me an interview.
Do you hear yourself?
I do.
Do you hear yourself?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You see,
Give us your resume, Dallin.
oh man.
No sense. If I call him and he picks up, I have to get. Do you even hear yourself?
No. If he doesn't pick up, that's
Dallin, okay. Shut the fuck up. Tell us your resume. Tell us your bartending resume. This is so interesting.
I mean, I'm bartending in multiple cities, multiple states.
Me too. Maybe I should be the bartender.
You know what? Matthew McConaughey's I've been his private bar for the last 4 years. UT coaches, yeah, all the time. You wanted a resume? I don't know.
What have you done?
What else I've done for bartending?
Yeah, dude, the job you're asking for, yeah. And be honest.
Okay,
Be honest.
I'm not trying to be cool, but I name drop UT coaches, I name drop Matthew McConaughey, and that's not a good enough resume? I did all their parties,
All right.
I did all their private parties. Literally, that's
How many private parties is Matthew
dozens
McConaughey
over the course of 4 or 5 years.
Okay, dozens of times you've bartended private parties. Do you hear
I don't know
yourself?
what you're asking me, man.
Do you know how many giant comedy clubs are across the country with bartenders that are decades? Everyone knows.
That's at a club, though. You asked for my resume. I was trying to think of the most thing that might impress you, which obviously nothing does, but it's okay.
No, it could have. You could.
Let me just ask, I'm going to give you a drink, and you tell me what's in it. If you're,
That's so funny.
All right, guy.
all right, so what's in a Commonwealth?
Have no clue.
Okay, how about an old fashioned? Let's do something super easy. This one, you must know this one.
There's multiple versions of an old-fashioned.
Not really.
Oh, there he is.
Of course you can say that. How about a basic old-fashioned? This is a very simple. I have a delicious Whistle Pig whiskey that I utilize at home a bunch different. That's another local Austin brand that I absolutely love, and I love making an old fashioned. If you need help, I'll help you. I can tell you how to do it, but you help me.
Yeah, no, I definitely. Do you like it muddled? Do you like your fruit muddled or no?
No,
Do you want sugar on the
there's
rim?
no muddled fruit in an old
No muddled
fashioned.
fruit, no fashioned, really? No. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive.
Are you sure?
You know I bartended for years. You know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you just fucking learned, didn't you, Dad?
She's never muddled fruit. You never been asked to muddle fruit for an old fashioned. Never, not once.
There is
Not once
you can add an orange rind. You can add. Look at the bartenders shaking their fucking heads back there, literally going like this. They want to cut your fucking head off. You're talking about muddling fruit.
Yeah,
Bartenders here, shock. You're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something.
Thank you.
How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right now? No. Let you off easy. There's a pair of under. There he goes, Dallin Garrett, everybody. An extra long interview. Dallin, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Dallin Garrett. Kaylee Fun giving him a little kick in the
That
rear.
was fucking ridiculous.
Kaylee Fun's more qualified to be the bartender at Rogan's Club. Still hasn't asked for it. Dallin Garrett decided to use it as his closer. Wait, remember before he asked about that, I said this never goes well.
By the way, he couldn't even do 2 drinks. Like 2 out of 2 drinks, he didn't know. But to be fair, the one I asked on the Commonwealth does have 71 ingredients in it.
But an old fashioned really has 3. And it's whiskey. Half the amount of sweet vermouth to that whiskey, 2 whiskey to 1 vermouth, with a couple dashes of bitters, and maybe a couple cherries or an orange rind, a little bit of plain water. But you never crush the fucking cherries, and you don't crush them.
Don't pop the cherries. Don't pop the cherries.
Unbelievable.
He was definitely a cop, right?
Totally a cop. Totally a cop.
By the way, on the way
Warren Greed. Yep.
the other night, I was getting pulled over on the way home from a show, and I was like, oh, fuck, here we go. And the cop pulled over and just gave me a peace sign and went away. It might have been him.
Yeah, it is crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. Shout out to the, how many people love the police here in Austin, Texas? Okay, still not ready to get police checking. How many of you love HED? How about the police? Oh, okay, still nothing. How about HED? Alright, here he is, everybody. It's Warren Green.
Hello. This is a daydream come true. Holy shit. I haven't been doing this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because all the comedians are really encouraging. I had someone come up to me after show once. They said, Warren, I think all of your jokes are really good, but none of them are funny. I'm going to show you what he means by that. I went to the store to buy half and half, but I could only afford one. A homeless person for some change, so I took a shit on his. When a one-way road meets a two-way road, it forms a three-way stop. But in my opinion, if you want to make a three-way stop faster, you can put a finger in my asshole. I actually did just find out I was bisexual, so I ended up running a lot of stop signs. I don't know. I don't think I have it or did. I did originally want to be a prop comedian, but you guys know how that story goes. My car.
Warren Green, everybody. Warren, I love your set. How would you like to be the new Joe Rogan's Comedy Club? I think you're overqualified for the position. I love you as the producer of Tim Dillon's podcast. You're incredible. So glad you're here.
Congratulations. Yeah, it was cheap. It was a wedding.
Yeah, congrats on your wedding. It's hilarious. Warren, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've done it a couple half dozen times.
All right, awesome. Right, you're on fucking great pace, man. Doing real. You absolutely blew Dallin Garrett out of the. He's a scuba diver, so that's hard to do.
I was really nervous until I saw him come up. I was like, oh shit, I'm good now.
I was really nervous. Hey, but I saw him. But Tony, I think seriously, that's like the number one thing when you're a new comic and you go to an open mic and you're like nervous about your shit and you see the shit in front of you and you go, oh, I can do this. I swear to God, that's the story of my first time ever at the Comedy Store. Was the first time I ever signed up for an open mic. It was my very first time at a comedy club. And I somehow got out of 15 people. I somehow was lucky enough to be like number 11. And I watched those first first, I'm like, I don't belong here. This is starting at the Comedy Store. And then I watched people, and I'm like, I might be one of the greatest comedians of all time after this one first spot. The thing that drives comics, it really is incredible. The horror comics, they keep mediocre comics going so that they can one day become great. So Warren, let's talk about your life. How old are you?
24.
24 years old, just a little fucking baby bear out here.
Nice and tight, right?
Oh, very tight, very tight. I keep it.
24 years old. What do you do?
I work security.
Jesus Christ, you're a security guard?
Oh, it's a super easy job. Super easy.
Where are you a security guard at?
Oh, I can't.
Discovery Zone?
This is. I mostly guard a empty parking garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. What do you ever have to enforce any rules?
No, I basically just kind of sit. I just kind of sit in my car and then I wait for a phone call that goes something like, "Hey, someone's smoking weed in the parking lot. You guys want to take care of it?" I'm like, "Sure." Hang up.
You go up and you smoke the weed.
I stop smoking weed. Call back 5 minutes later, and I tell them I took care of the problem.
Okay. Absolutely.
You're useless.
I want to see useless to people who pay me. To them, I'm very valuable. I'm worth 13 an hour.
Hell yeah, 13 an hour. Embarrass me. Warren Greed, what else? You're 24 years old. What is 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You out there TikToking yourself, slipping on banana peels or something like that? Like, what's going on?
I don't know what the 24-year-olds are doing for fun, but whatever they're doing, that's going on.
How about you? What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I ski. I like to, I would say work out, but I think everyone would just laugh.
Where do you ski at?
Well, I suppose I'm in Texas now, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so I got a lot of that real crappy, icy snow there.
When did you move from Minnesota?
Last March? No, 2 Marches ago.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the voice at all. No, Minnesota. We said pop. I said pop.
We say pop. We say pop too.
Why don't you get your eyeballs shaved so you don't have to wear those fucking things on your face?
Have you ever thought about getting the LASIK surgery?
No, well, I wear these glasses so that people don't give me their kids, because I really hate them.
Yeah. You definitely, they give you some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are there you go. I love it. What else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us. Perhaps your family, or your upbringing, or something else.
This will surprise you. I was a president of a fraternity.
You are?
That's surprising, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Is it Hogwarts? Like the nerd style? Like you had your own, like...
I mean, we were a little nerdier, obviously, but
yeah, if you're the leader.
I was eventually elected the leader, so
that's cool.
I definitely worked my way up there.
Wow, what was your fraternity known for?
Excellence.
Hand jobs. Greasy little hand jobs in your ass.
You could a PC. What's your love life like, Warren? Girlfriend?
No, pretty barren right now.
Oh, what a shocker.
I mean, have you ever been with a girl and you take your glasses off and shake your head like that and you turn into like a hot guy? Has that ever happened to you?
No, it's never.
Have you ever tried? Have you thought about trying?
I'm thinking about it now.
Oh, wait, how many of you think you should try it right now? Hold on, wait, take your time. Make the audience want it a little bit, right, Warren? Get ready and, oh, jeez Louise.
There you go. Okay, there it is. There it is. We tried our best. I don't know. I think there was a bit of an improvement there. Ladies, you agree? Warren without the glasses? Yeah. Man, there's some fucking chicks in here that will fuck tonight. That's incredible.
I want to know, how do you keep from slipping down the toilet when you poop? Doesn't he look like he'd go right through the bowl? He doesn't even have an ass.
What size waist are you? 28, 29?
Yeah, about 29, yeah.
29, there you go. You know how I know that? We have the same waist, my friend. Yeah, absolutely.
His comedy was very good, though.
Yeah.
Walk in the side, you look like, I don't know what. Comedy's good.
It was good. Warren, and you know what? For your hard work, Brian Holtzman going to give you a gift, but I'm going to give you one of these extremely limited edition. You write your jokes in a book? Really? You'll use this? It's a handmade leather Kill Tony joke book from Adrian Cavazos. Again, that's Bonsai on Instagram with a Z, Bonezedye. Also some women's panties. That's a see-through one too, and a microphone keychain. Heck yeah, you could put those panties on the blow-up doll that you have at home.
All right. Can I leave? I'm very nervous.
Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that. We're good. There goes Warren Greed, everybody. He's on social media. Warren Greed, all one word. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys think? Should we do a special treat? You guys want a special... How many of you have been fans of Kill a long time? Well, then you're going to love this, everybody. All the way from Los Angeles, California. I mean, this guy, an absolute murderer. Very, very, very famously incredible joke writer, incredible roaster, a prolific Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, David Luke. Here he is, live in the flesh. Brandon.
Yeah. I think women are a little stupid. Because y'all really think giving us the silent treatment is punishment. It's like, bitch, I enjoy that shit. You should give me the silent treatment more often. Maybe this relationship will work. It's like, how did you think you were punishing me by being quiet? I ain't got to hear about your shitty ass day. Slaves used to work from sun up to sundown. That shit was crazy to me. Do y'all think they were happy as hell come daylight savings? Like, hey man, the sun go down next week at 5 o'clock. You sure about that? Like, yeah, that's what boss said. Like, if I was a slave owner, I would have confused the fuck out of slaves. I would have had blackout curtains in my slave quarters. Them niggas will never know what time it is. I think.
Hell yeah, another David Lucas. Welcome back. I love it. I love it how often you're here from Los Angeles visiting us.
Yeah, you zipped up today.
Yeah, man. I like you. You actually wore something other than camouflage tonight. Brian, we need to hold on the underwear for just a second. Brian, getting more and more excited to give away underwear. Incredible.
Actually, y'all don't know that's Tony's private collection.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. You son of a bitch.
The pussy part smell like dick.
Oh my! Why would you say that? I love it. You're wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt today.
Yeah, that's your side nigga.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a basketball, so you're good on the court, the food court. Makes sense. You're repping Chicago because you thought it was the Wendy's city.
Tony, you dress like cat burglar about to break into a dildo factory.
These dildo jokes hit me every time. For the record, I've never owned a dildo before. Whatever. I love it. I love that you're repping Dennis Rodman, though. You're good at dunking donuts. You're what a lot of girls consider their worst rebound. But you look up to Dennis Rodman because he can jump.
Oh.
Dennis Rodman, David Lucas jokes, everybody.
Tony likes donuts because they remind them of assholes.
Why would donuts remind you of assholes?
Because they got the little part in the middle where you can barely stick a finger in it.
Oh my god. Oh my, I love it. Are you a big fan of basketball?
Yeah, I grew up watching
The Tubby. That's so stupid. You are always Phil the Jackson.
Tony, you only play.
Chicago Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. Is it shower time yet? No, nigga, it's halftime.
David specializes in the full court panini press.
Tony only played basketball so he can ass check people. Hey, back it up over there, back it up over there. I got it.
The only time David boxes out, he's leaving a restaurant. To-go box joke. I didn't get that one. I love it.
You only play ping pong because the balls can fit in your mouth.
How did you even know that? I love ping pong balls in my mouth. I love it. David, what have you been doing fun in Austin, Texas this week? You've been here.
Yeah, opened up, well, feature. I ain't gonna say opened up, I'm a little better than that. Feature for Shab this past weekend.
Oh, cool.
Did I do Red Man Secret Show this week? Yep, did Red Man Secret Show this week. The dude from Kill Tony Murder.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, it's amazing.
The little Ellen DeGeneres looking boy.
Lucas.
Oh, yeah. Lucas.
All right, so Lucas, you remembered him on Kill Tony with 500.
Yeah.
He's the he, she, or whatever. He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody destroy in a long time. And everyone after it had like bad sets. It was insane.
It's a shame he's non-binary because it would have been the best set by a female anybody's ever seen. You could almost.
That's true.
Power for that dude, bro. Cause the way he talks is like, bro, you got a monopoly on comedy.
Right.
Yeah. I've been giving a spot every single week now because I just love watching everything go up.
Just call them them.
Them.
Yeah.
But that's one person.
I know me.
I hate him. I hate that motherfucker.
I love it.
The only person I'm scared to follow actually is Brian Holtzman. That's the only person.
Yeah.
Are you in town Thursday?
Nah, I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing in Atlanta?
Your boyfriend.
Oh, come on. I don't even have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm about to get you one.
Okay. Ask him via his balls. I love it. Really, what are you doing in Atlanta?
I got some shows out there. They're going to see my mama.
Okay.
And I'll be right back Saturday.
All right. Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute martyr.
Yeah, bro.
We absolutely love you. Another great 2 minute, another great set of roast jokes.
This is the biggest one I can find.
That'll work. David Lucas. There he goes. You can give that one of his many baby mamas.
Brian, can I ask you a question, Holtzman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear at the thrift store?
Goodwill.
Where do you?
Goodwill. Jacket too.
What do you think? He went to the new releases of Victoria's Secret? Spent $1,000 on fucking underwear before coming here. The man lives with an Indian family. Gareth Fisk is next. How about a big hand for Kaylee? Kaylee, look at these people. Take off your mask for a second. Show them your beautiful face.
Yeah.
Blow them a kiss or something wild. It's Kaylee Funk.
Look at those lips. Perfect lips.
She refuses to be like, she flips off the audience for some reason. Whoa, bro! Hey, Ryan, what are you doing? Kaylee, get out of here! She's forcing us into a Me Too situation. Thank God this is live anymore. Fucking Christ, man. Kaylee, please don't tempt Brian Holtz. I just saw a finger. Oh, here's Gareth Fisk. Come on, one more time for Gareth, everyone.
Thank you. I need that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. So Amy Schumer, if she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal all of my barbecue. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would steal all of my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would eat all of my breakfast tacos as well. And just by, if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet, so sometimes my poop smells. But I bet if Amy Schumer knew that my poop that's very stinky could tell a good joke, she'd probably steal that too. I really, really wish I could have the same parking spot as our Governor Greg Abbott does at 4 p.m. at HEB. Oh, lit. That's my time. Thank you so much, y'all.
Good. Gareth Fisk.
It was better than that last shit last week. Y'all couldn't even air it.
What are you talking about? We couldn't air it. What do you mean we couldn't air it? Like, first of all, I would stop saying your socks. Breathe for a second, Gareth. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about? We couldn't air what happened last week.
Well, first of all, look, Brian.
No, just not first of all. Answer the fucking question that I just asked.
I looked it up.
What did you look up?
The show. It wasn't aired from last week, unfortunately.
You're talking about 1 week ago here in Anzones. You were
is
on.
that not how it goes? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not how it goes. God, you're horrible, Gareth.
Thank you.
Every possible way. Wow, what the fuck did you say up here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I don't really like her. She steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but why would you do those jokes?
So it
It was like she wrote those jokes herself. That's what it's like if she writes her own jokes.
God, you're so fucking right. That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like, I can't believe I got up here for the second week in a row. It's crazy. This is my third show, like, ever that, like, gives a shit. Thank y'all for laughing at some of it.
They don't give a shit, and I did not laugh at any of
No.
it.
Oh, I got some chuckles.
What are you talking about? I don't think you know what they're laughing at exactly. I don't think you realize what's going on. Hold on, Kaylee is throwing something on the stage. This is all brought to you by Fix Vodka. What's happening here? But Fix Vodka is out.
That's her
Oh my God, Kaylee, fun again. No, you guys stop it. You're being fucking beyond disgusting right now.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
No, you shut the fuck up. You're the creepiest thing on the stage right now, Gareth.
I'm not that creepy.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. What's a redeeming quality about you, Gareth? Because I fucking hate you right now. Give me a reason to like you. No, think about the question that I just asked and then give an answer.
I'm
Give
trying
me
to be a nice guy
reason
as
to
much as
like
possible.
you. Are you listening at all? You're talking. Well, I'm still talking. Give me a reason to like you, Gareth.
I try to be a nice guy when I can, you know. I'm doing this. This is my third time again, like, on the stage, so I'm pretty fucking stoked to be here in general, so.
Okay, Gareth. Fuck. That's your answer?
Yes, that was my answer.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny before or anything?
Yeah, I've gotten that about many a times, unfortunately.
Many a times?
Unfortunately, clearly they were all fucking lying.
You're working at an autistic like hospital or something like that?
I see mainly to autistic homeowners exactly what happens.
What do you do?
So I work over well, I do online sales, we'll just say that. I sell a lot of those lots, whatever makes it.
Make sure shut up. Listen to me. Go do open mics other places. Take a couple weeks off signing up for this show. Go do other open mics. Don't ever do those fucking... Nothing worse than a bad Amy Schumer joke. Like, I mean, if you're gonna bring up Amy Schumer, you gotta crank that fucking thing out of the park. You gotta hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much there to make fun of. And you're talking about stealing a breakfast taco.
For sure.
Also, may I make the suggestion that when you're ever on a podcast, to listen to what's happening in the current time. Like if someone's talking and maybe that's not the best moment to talk. There he goes, Gareth Fisk, everybody.
I appreciate it.
It's been prescribed other open mics and time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. So, there he goes. Gareth, there he goes. There he goes. Almost walking off the side of the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this place boo for Gareth Fisk, huh? Yeah. Go ahead, Kaylee. Go ahead. Kaylee's a little firecracker tonight. She can't keep that middle finger to herself.
Hi, honey, I'm home. I had a hot day.
Kaylee got 73,
I had a
right?
hot day, honey.
What the fuck you want?
Oh, man, you want to get up in there?
Jack Timmons is next. Jack Timmons is next on Kill Tony. That's right. Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody thinking about signing up next week? Uh-oh, there's one chick that's delusional. What? You want a woman up here? All right, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here. There you go. Absolutely. Did you sign up? You signed up? Okay. Here he is, Jack Timmons, everybody.
Hey, guys, my dad's kind of gay. My other dad is really gay. It's cool. They wrestle sometimes. That's what it looks like. I thought they were having sex too, and then there's a third guy in there, just like a referee. So I really don't know what was going on. Having gay dads is cool because, like, when you're a kid, some kid will come up to you and be like, "My dad can kick the shit out of your dad." And you're like, "Oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. It doesn't even matter if they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. They'll fuck them up, prison style, and they wrestle. They know what they're doing. He'll come to school the next day and pick you up just like usual. So this time he's standing in between my two gay dads, holding their pockets. My gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. Damn it. Thought I was close to the minute. I'm ending it there. There we go.
Minute? Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you been on the show before? Yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam.
Uh-huh. What happened?
And went well.
What do we find out here?
Oh, it's my job, personal trainer.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, you asked to come on, like, the club. Not hit me up yet, so.
Okay.
Just saying,
You work at a country club?
Yeah.
Austin?
No, River Place.
Okay. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. I will. Put me on Instagram or something like that to remind
I got
me. Okay,
River Place sucks.
I'll come to your country club. I love it. So country club, you're a personal trainer, or you have two dads? They're gay?
No, my uncle, but it's
Your uncle's gay?
not like blood related, but he is very gay still.
Did he ever fuck around with you as a kid?
No, not like that, but he's cool, you know.
But you have a gay uncle?
Yeah.
But not your blood uncle?
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college, and now they're best friends.
RA? What is that like?
Like his resident.
Rear Admiral? Or
Okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad? Or my
Yeah, gay uncle. Who gives a shit about your butt fucking uncle, my friend?
He's like a, I don't know, he does like sales stuff, but like hires it, he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay, I think. It's like really boring stuff. I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. I'm like Jack, the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby, yeah.
Yeah? What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, if you look out in the audience and point to someone that you your type.
Anybody. Anyone that's gonna have sex with me. back there, you maybe.
Oh, okay. So no. All right, I really gave you a softball there, and you just did nothing with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah, last relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay. What happened there? How long was that for?
Year and a half.
Okay. And what happened?
We broke up. I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. Oh yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was
Okay.
another thing, yeah.
And you broke up. She broke up with you, or you broke up, or what? What is this?
Broke up with me.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I was fat and living in Ohio, so I
You
changed that.
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then? No, you were just a little fat boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that you've gotten in shape and that you're cool and like?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
You don't?
No.
Really? You were together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
Yeah, I drank a lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to text. I probably should.
That's Ohio shit. Like what? Can you give us an example of like a text?
You know, like when you there's always that text you send, like, the one that you write in a notes draft. You're like, this is gonna be the one, right? And then I got drunk and sent that one like 5 times.
Oh shit. She was railed at the time.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
There's no way for you to know that she was just bent over squirting.
I was really highlighting the fact that she made a good decision, I think, with every one of those.
But now, do you think she'd be into this 60 pounds less, more muscular, wears his shirt tucked in, went to fucking, what's the, Warby Parker for glasses or something like that? Like, looked like it went through an extreme makeover, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
You don't even care. You moved on.
I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
Months ago.
Really? When last time this girl? 8 months ago?
I say 8 months ago.
Months is a long time. Is there a girl that wants to give this guy a kiss on us? It's a Kill Tony. This is a Kill Tony tradition. We have the best video. If there's an audience, any woman out there with the courage to come up and give this man, it's been 8 long months. The crowd will go wild. Everybody will appreciate you. And we've never failed at this. We know that there's a girl out there that's willing to do this.
It's really making
Well, shout out your Instagram if you do it. Oh, there they all come.
How about a gay guy?
Is there a gay guy in the audience willing to kiss this man on the lips?
I did shit. It's been 8 months. I'm fucking.
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Dang, that shit wasn't that bad. Huh?
Are you vaccinated? Are you vaccinated? Have you had the coronavirus yet?
I'm working on it.
Hold on, Kaylee wants to check you out.
Do the whole thing.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Okay. Hold on a second, everyone. Kaylee's wait, I have to hear my girlfriend in a couple weeks. Okay, I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's
Got this sexy serial killer look.
Yeah.
You know the type that like, is he gonna make love to me or is he gonna fucking butcher me?
Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your
Yeah,
fucking
come beat
mouth?
my ass, bro.
All right.
Look at it again.
Eddie and Kaylee should get this switch on the lips, huh? Holy shit. Whoa! Oh my god, I love it.
Damn, I think I'm gay.
How about a big hand for Kaylee Funk?
Taste your mouth.
Kaylee.Funk.
Kelly.
Hold on, perhaps. It's from Brian Holtz.
Hey, you can eat my ass for free, bro.
Alright, this show is chaos right now. How about another Jack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. On social media, Sexy Tool Shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed on social media. A big pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
Yeah, I like your excitement, kid. Keep at it.
There he
It's
goes.
not as fun when Kelly does that.
Yeah,
That's just not fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. But we love you. Kaylee's the best. What a good spirit up here. giving out kisses.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
Since no other ladies wanted to be fun tonight. And just for that, I'm not going to pull a female comedian out. I promised before this that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Charler Adams is next on Kill Tony. Charler. That's a new name. Could be a lady. We'll see what happens. I've never heard of a chart. Anything can happen here. It's for the state. You go. Step back from that. Step back from that. Let my friend in. You gotta step back.
What takes it so long to get it?
There's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, wow. It's Charler Adams. No, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Nope. Not that way, Charler. Come on, keep coming towards the stage. Here he is. This is very exciting. This is going to be great. I already know this is going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams.
Oh, what's up? You know what it is. Fuck y'all then. Hell yeah. I just want you to know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher assistant. Thank you. Fuck them kids. Nah, for real, I remember my first day. I show up to the classroom. I was like, good afternoon, class. My name is Charles Adams. I'm going to be your teacher for the rest of the semester. I want the kids to go fuck your mother. I said, bitch. Zoom call, motherfucker. Share that shit with all her Tupperware friends. I'm a double meat cheeseburger, baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never a little vegan patty, little bitch. I ain't say it out loud, but I said it to myself. You know what I mean? I take my class out to the playground. You know, I don't even call the playground anymore. I call that shit the yard. One time I saw 2 kids out there fighting. I was like, hey, y'all break that shit up. Break it up. What the fuck I tell you about fighting without a referee? Thank you.
Hell yeah, Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called you my name. I called you Charler because your S looked like an R the way that it was written. That's what we call in the business a hard.
Okay.
When you can't quite read it, like ouch.
We call it ninja.
Yeah. Charles, you've been on this show before. I remember you being on. I made a joke about how you look like a slice that went over really well.
Yeah. The town's been using that shit too.
I know, man.
They're like, oh, you told you. Jim face. I'm like, bitch, I'll get you face.
That's right.
I'm sorry. I was just.
Charles out there scaring innocent white people.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage presence. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Born and raised?
Born and raised. Hold up.
McCallum
High School is my call out high school. Elementary is all that shit.
I love it. Tell some fun things. There's something we have done because we've almost never, by the way, in cities we've ever been to, we almost never meet anybody from. Tell us some fun things about Austin that we need to try out. You seem like you have a lot of, what's the word, soul? Oscar nominated. Okay. Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
I bet you can tell us where the white women are.
Right.
Guadalupe, right across campus. Yes. Yeah.
What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin?
Oh, strip clubs.
Rose and the Red Rose?
I do. They never let me in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're going to change that.
You know I don't have money. They were like, no.
We need to get him in there.
Stay in the parking lot.
They probably think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you outside.
I'm like, I'm already wasted. I'm like, I'm ready to get here.
What else, Charles? What else do you love about Austin? Any restaurants or anything like that?
Let me see. Not really. Jamaican Tony. God damn.
Jamaican Tony?
Jamaican Tony on 11th Street, man. Jamaican curry. I'll tell you, that curry, you get fucked up. I'm telling you, one plate, you sleep.
Holy shit, the man knows about
You
Jamaican
got them
Tony.
oxtails, you know what I'm saying? Cholesterol just through the level. So, that's cold-blooded right here.
Hell yeah.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna try that place, man. Yeah, Jamaican Tony's, they go hard. And Cajun Eats.
Cajun Eats? What do you get there? Like bags of seafood?
Shit. Chicken and mac and cheese, baby.
Oh,
It's seafood mac and cheese.
oh,
Oh
shit.
my God, I'm talking about one bite. I'm talking about, I ain't sharing that shit with nobody.
Fucking food here.
I'm getting man, I love food.
Funny, every day. And even like I was saying, like to Chez Z the other day. Am I saying that right? Chez Z. It's French. CHAZZEE.
That sounds like some white people shit,
Right?
So shares out, shares why?
Yeah, exactly. And you know, and then you end up going there, and then you find that place, and then you find out you're recommended 3 other places, so the list never gets short. It's such a fucking
That's
cool
why
thing.
everybody's big in Texas, baby. All we do is eat. All right?
I know, but the weird thing,
We gotta eat everywhere.
the weird thing is that we go to Houston and Dallas 3 or 4 times a year.
Yes.
There's nothing like Austin, Texas food. There's something
And the
about
food
it.
trailers, oh my God.
We go everywhere. We travel the entire world. There's not a fucking city like
It
this.
speaks for itself.
Pretty good shape. How do you stay in shape? How do you stay away from looking like David Lucas?
That's fucked up, man. He's cool, man. He is fat, but
Yeah.
no, I just chase kids. He got hands though.
Careful.
You're my show no more. Like, okay, I'm sorry.
Be careful. Luckily, there's someone brought a cake here, so he's big.
Oh, that's fucked up too. It's one slice away from diabetes.
How do you stay in decent shape?
Man, at work, chasing them motherfuckers. I work in the junior high school, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Chasing them kids around and shit, you know?
Yeah.
So they go with a fucking get your ass back in class.
You seem like you would be the coolest fucking middle school teacher I could possibly imagine. Am I right?
I got teacher of the year my first year, man.
What year?
For real.
Wow.
After that, I said, fuck this. I just stopped going to school.
You're definitely one that connects with the kids, right? Because you're a gamer. You can tell you're a gamer by your shirt. And stuff like that.
babe, I get offended.
You connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like a okie dokie. Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on the show? What's another thing you do or that you're into? Or
I tell you, so I used to work, still work at this venue called Mohawk. That's right.
okay,
In the Red River, you know what I mean? Hopefully opening up back soon.
what's Mohawk?
It's a music venue, you know, it's county corner stuff, you feel me? I used to work, you know, saying the band and all that shit, loading, unloading, you know, kicking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell yeah, very
Yeah, the
cool.
service industry, yeah, man, I love it.
I love that.
That's money right there, you know what I mean? You listen to all the crazy music and shit. I don't know what they talking about, but
Oh yeah,
hey,
look at that 4.6 rating. Very, very hard to
Yeah.
maintain a 4.6 in a city where people get drunk and you have to kick them out sometimes.
fuck
Everything.
it ain't me.
4.6 is basically a 5.5. That's awesome, man. Mohawk, Austin, very cool. What's your favorite show that you've seen there?
Oh my God. Let me see, we had Wu-Tang, the Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys?
Oh,
Yeah.
man, what?
Hell yeah.
Bush McNeil, all them motherfuckers. Yeah.
Nice.
We had the baby.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, I didn't know who he was. I'm behind the sitting up stage. He was like, oh, the baby's here. Fuck, he really is tall, man. Oh, that's short. But it was cool. They had all these guns and shit.
It's
Like, he's
great.
real thug. Yeah.
Austin gets a bunch of great artists. I headlined a show at Vulcan Gas Company last week on a Saturday night, and they had a show after that. They had like an 11 p.m. show, and I went. The show had been over. I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever, and I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's Young Dolph, Memphis, Tennessee rapper. Okay, clearly nobody knows who I'm talking about. Charles, can you back me up here? You know
I
Young
talked to him
Dolph.
the other day. Yeah, he cool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we smoked the square together and everything.
Oh, wow. Man, black people are so cool.
Yeah, we like each other, dog. We like, hey, we all black. We turn the lights out.
Hey, I like that. Oh,
He's drunk. He's drunk. I don't even know what he just said.
I love that.
But I like it anyway.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops. Yeah, you're very good at that. You have any other cool saying? We're all black. If you turn the lights out, you have any more like that? We can just do a brother of those right now.
We say nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
Oh, what the fuck are you
It's
talking?
from Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, another fat guy in the back knows what you're talking about, Redman. How about you just do what I asked you to do before Redman hijacked the momentum?
You want me to sing?
Any cool catchphrases or anything like that? More of those where the band pops at the end. Really, anything works.
Look out, bitch!
Oh! I was right behind that! Get out the way! Get out the way!
Do it again. Do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works here. Just do it.
Fuck you, Tony!
All right. Literally the one thing I didn't want you to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit now. I don't
Do another one. Do another one.
Nobody
Say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Just
Come on!
Well. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Oh, hit me!
Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man. Incredible. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. My guys are such assholes. You have a great fucking energy about you, man. I hope you come back. The opposite of what I prescribed, Garrett Fisk. I want you to come back anytime. Sign up anytime. Come on. How loud can this place get for the Charles Adams? Charles. Charles. I want you to have the last available of these Phil Tony leather books. Keep working on your stuff, man. Oh, look at that. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a real handshake. You're cool as shit.
Nobody in this place out sing the blues.
Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. All right. You guys think I should pull a woman out of a bucket? All right. Here we go. Aw, Yoni, you were so close. David Flores, a legend here on Kill Tony, a foot-smelling comedian. Nate, you're something. Okay, we know this young lady. She was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest. She just got pulled all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this crew, Comedy Store famous crew. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. Very, very awesome supporters of live comedy at the Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys, make some noise for Emily.
Oh, I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. So, I had never been slapped with a more prime example of somebody needing to get their priorities straight than that time my apartment exploded in Florida, right? So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbags from Macy's. I'm like, woman, there is a bonfire in our living room. Can we go? Still got the tags on it. She's bawling her eyes out. Now, me, granted, I'm talking like floor to ceiling bonfire, right? I always wanted a skylight. Never thought that was how the universe works, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, anyways, me and my pack, I got like a couple changes of clothes, a couple bottles of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna for some reason, and I'm back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style cross the threshold, some curtail of dresses flowing behind us like some fucked up wedding train. Chicks won't look at me, won't look at the tuna. Goes, damn girl, you need to get your priorities straight.
Okie dokie, Emily, everybody, shades of Garrett Fisk in the room.
There you go.
Incredible story with a twist ending that did not end in a punchline. A real misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting a joke. We learned to expect the unexpected. Brian, you really need to women on the stage. Holtzman having acid flashbacks to different right now where you get random women.
There you go.
It's never good when you hold on to the handshake, Holtzman. It's not really something people do anymore. blowing an abnormal amount of kisses, double blowing kisses.
Yeah, there, Holtzman, what you doing there, friend?
Looks like she looks like to give you a pair of women's panties. That would have gotten a bigger laugh if he wouldn't have given you her panties earlier in the night. Emily, welcome back to the show. How long have you been doing comedy?
So I before the pandemic hit, and then that shit happened. So here I am now.
Because you've been off for a full year, then is what you're saying.
Yes.
A second, I think there's the full. Oh, it's just David Lucas. Yeah, I felt that. I thought I was watching them. Yeah, that's what we call grazing, everybody. That's grazing. He's grazing through the room. So Emily, okay, and but your appearance, I remember your appearance on Skank going really well, right?
Yes, it was.
And this was a story, sort of long form here. One of my favorite parts of this set, just to show you, this young lady here in the front who's been screaming for me to pull a woman all night. And my favorite thing is during about 40 seconds into Emily's set, Red Band whispered to me, this chick over here is furious. I look at her and she's staring at me like this. And she goes, this is how women, by the way, if you're wondering why we make fun of female comedians sometimes, because they don't support each other. It's one of the most hilarious things. And she literally goes, on her. During her set, instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a funny moment.
So
I guarantee you're probably just as bad. What do you mean?
Can we figure that out? Can we see that, Tom?
You guys think we should give this girl a chance? All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. You stand back here. You want a fresh mic, or are you good? You need a fresh mic, or like a real fucking diva? Fully vaccinated. What's your name? What? Deanne Wallace, Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit D-Madness with one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. One more time for Leanne Wallace. The clock starts now.
Okay, pro women. Okay, so this whole thing is called like Kill Tony, but I wish it was like that game of like fuck, marry, kill. If I just like fuck Tony, maybe he'd like me. You guys have like fuck people for them to like you, right? I mean, I've done that before. It's not like a lasting thing. Maybe like a day or two. But I've also fucked her. That's more fruitful. Like you're getting a burger out of it. I feel like it's like a California crowd. You don't know what a burger is. It's like In-N-Out, like Texas. So okay. Oh, yikes. Okay. Hot mic. Okay, so I feel like the pandemic has disproportionately impacted single people. Has anybody else been like super fucking lonely during the pandemic as a single person? I feel like I spent so much time just like masturbating and looking out the window. Because like I feel like just like how life used to be like turns me on. Like, I'm horny. Like remember like when we used to do stuff together? Okay, so the low point of the pandemic for me was okay, so I was visiting my boyfriend and I took an Amtrak. Wait, have you guys ever had like a boyfriend or girlfriend but they're like not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend? But like you thought they were? So I was on an Amtrak. I don't know if you guys have ever been on an Amtrak.
Holy fucking shit, man. This is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, Leanne was able to get audible boos from the audience halfway through her set.
I heard boo words.
You heard what?
Boo words?
Boo words?
Remember, like,
are you making a Simpsons reference right now? No idea what's happening.
Boo words.
Okay. So, how do you feel like that went?
I feel like it went better than Daryl. Was that his name?
No, you're thinking of Gareth Fitz. How could I forget that name?
Like his stance was making me nervous. It was so wide. Like I know his pants made you nervous. Like his stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you something.
Sure.
Is that how you thought?
I mean, I'm not like I don't have any like professional.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
This is your first set?
My cherry.
Very, very good. How about that for courage?
Like when my actual cherry was popped, I cried halfway through, so I can do that.
Cherry.
If you guys want. Like when my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like I could cry this time too. If you guys want.
Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is a real battle of the teams here, and I think we should let the audience. Some people think I'm a meme, okay? So instead of me making any decisions here, I'm gonna let the audience decide which set.
I like women. I want it to be like girl versus woman.
Oh, look who's trying to fucking fix a relation right now. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks ago. Like, no, I swear I can talk. Hold on, ultimate. Okay, yes, I see what's happening. All right, how many of you have Emily? Ultimate, Jesus Christ. And how many of you have Leanne? Oh, shit. Oh my god, the guy that's fucking her tried to cover the mouth thing where he tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going, yeah, at once. Leanne, is this something you think you're going to try again?
Sure. Yeah.
Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like it's a single teardrop. Just try. Okay, what did you like about it?
What? What did we not like about it?
Yeah.
Is that what you just asked? Okay, well.
I like the feedback. I'm coachable.
Okay.
You like the idea
too much teeth. What does that mean? Okay.
There's a fully vaxxed table of old people if you don't want teeth.
Okay. Oh, you're still trying to don't drag that cute table of old people into this. We support the elderly here at Kill Tony. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Not that old at all. Kaylee, what do you think about these girls? What do you have to say? Wait, who? Wait, there's a third chick? Oh shit, what the fuck is this?
She's got the stunner shades already.
I'm just gonna take this from you.
What is happening right? This girl is in her pajamas right now.
Like Holtzman would say, just take it, Tony.
This is just what we have to do.
Angelina Jolie?
Okay.
It's up to you. I
What's your name?
Christine. I had run down here to kiss the guy.
You
So I
did?
was like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting there.
What were you just waiting silently? Tony,
I was talking to
guys,
somebody.
no communication when you're to kiss Gareth
Kiss
Fitz?
a guy too. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me the underwear.
Okay, what's your name?
Christine.
Christine. And you've done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
You guys think we should give Christine 1 minute? All right, here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum of a 1 minute set.
Look, I'm here to defend Jeffrey Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut. A lot of us were sluts at that time, plump and sexy. Listen, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are not allowed to trick or treat. You are not a child. Plus, we killed an innocent man. He had private yachts, a private island, millions of dollars, planes, gorgeous man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had hit me up when I was 14, my parents would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for that time.
There it is, 58 seconds. She did not go over her time. A reminder that the other two girls both brought up their extended sets to a minute second.
There was a joke in that last one, Tony.
There was a verified joke. We have confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. At no point did you have audible boos. That's very exciting. How many of you think Christine took it here today? There you go. All right, Christine. There. Look at that. Ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily.
You tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here.
How long have you been on comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin?
New York, and I moved down here
When did you hear?
yesterday.
Wow, look at that. Jesus. Storming right into the
I'm
scene.
not too liberal. I'm not gonna throw trash, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think's happening? What do you think? No, that's not how it works. I've got a red band. Which will just kidding, everybody.
I don't know reviews, I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance yet. You know, I've been a loser.
Wait a second. What does Emily think about this?
We can have a 3-way kiss right now. Is that good?
With husband?
I don't know.
All right. Now it's
Opportunity, so I don't know what it's supposed to fly.
look at that. We created a ruckus here in Antown. So hey, you can hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want to. Oh, red band, you're out of control. I love it. It takes a lot of courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took like a champ up here. Emily, wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it? That you wrestle or something like that?
I mean, like, I might have part time for a little bit, yeah.
Didn't you once body slam someone on this show?
I did indeed.
You did, right? So who was that? Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness!
I'm pretty sure that dude's still probably walking kind of funny, but
Oh
yeah.
my goodness! Wow, I wonder if there's any other fragile people here that you could easily body slam. I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, everybody. No, get your ass down. Jesus Christ. Alright, brought to you by cocaine tonight. Out of control. Early in the day. It's 9:30 at night right now. Kaylee's been zipping for 2 hours all around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome to Austin. There she goes, Emily, everybody. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like MLI01. EMMALIE 01. Alright, you guys ready to close this fucking show out with bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois, the very famous Second City improv guru. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple years ago, decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Once diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he decided to chase it. We found him immediately. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. He fully recovered from his March cocaine bed. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved Michael Lair, everybody!
Stop telling me how cool my wheelchair is. That's like saying you look sexy on dialysis, or your skin glows while you're on chemo. This is not a wheelchair. It's a bird scooter for the damned. You try plugging your legs in. You try plugging your legs in every 12 hours. I go to Russia. I demand a discount for bringing my own chair. Shrimp clubs give me a discount on lap dances, but they charge me a maintenance fee for pissing all over the. My cock is like a fire extinguisher. The natural art using my cock to put out forest fires. Smother in my cock the presidential medal of freedom.
Wow. Michael Lair. Absolutely incredible. I almost forgot what punchlines were like after the three female comedians were up here back to back to back. That was like you did so many. There were so many jokes there. That was like having 71 female comedians on stage at once.
You're being generous.
That was incredible. My goodness, just joke after joke after joke after joke with actual audible, very, very funny punchlines.
Well, I have a lot of free time.
So do they. I promise you, so do they. That's not an excuse.
Well, I've been having a great day. Well, now by fucking Chester the pussy molester over here.
Holtzman and Michael Lair have a very interesting rivalry. These two hate each other for some reason.
Fucking pederast. Dude, he likes to smell like little boy butt. I or ass. Dude, shouldn't they use cars somewhere?
Handy fans, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking lizard skin over here. Fucking Holtzman has a record for most dry cleaning done to clothes bought at Goodwill.
Oh my goodness. Michael Lair absolutely up here sharing up the new tiger outfit. Look at this getup. I mean, you are just fucking rock star.
Yeah. Oh, you gave me the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it on Amazon. The website in the jungle.
That explains all the tigers. I get it. Love it.
Fucking, oh, for the first time ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I like you, Tony, more than Red Band.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
Well, Red Man fucking bumped me from his show last week.
Oh, you bumped him off the secret show. Take that very seriously. Okay, you know what?
So we had 18 comics on the last show, and sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people on this show.
Michael Lair has been on every.
You've been on every episode, every show since then.
Yeah, I'm by show.
I guess you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker.
Red Band is.
But any of those other comics, does it take them 3.5 hours to get dressed?
Oh, good question. He did. Red Band seems genuinely mad. Mind you, he is 4 Jack Daniels in right now. I don't think he's taking these like jokes at all.
No, I mean, look, Michael, I try to give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have, it's like I overbook it. So you gotta be like, hey, for giving me 14 spots since I've been here, I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
I agree with Red Man.
Michael, what do you?
You like the fucking swamp thing. Yeah, Red Man. Fair.
Oh, Red Band sounds of Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal right now.
You don't want to be getting on an airplane when this fucking guy's on the same flight.
And why? They phoned me up and put me in the overhead compartment.
Michael fucking Lair. What a force. What a force.
Yeah, man. That was a good one today.
Yeah, it was.
Today felt like a hearty meal.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of highlights. I mean, who could forget the guy asking for one of the coolest jobs ever imagined? Just basically because he did a few fundraiser bartending gigs, which anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the absolute entry level of bartending. It gives you like maybe a red wine and wine to pour in a fucking glass, and famously cans of beer. Like it's like I would say either beer or wine. There's no real mixing of alcohols or anything like that. Really, but like he swears up and down, according to him, dozens of fundraisers, which could be up to 24 fundraisers. That's 24 for those of you that. All right. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey's like, you know what? This is a great beer. You did a great job, bartender. You deserve whatever bartending job your wildest dreams can fucking. I love it. And then, of course, we had a triple threat female comedian face-off where we. That was awesome. Maybe we could do that like every week. Just have 3 females. No. Wow, the red bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email redband@redband.com. Michael Lair, I mean, you are just a fucking, the word cherry has been used a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. You are the cherry on top of a fucking very fun episode of Kill Tony. You know how to bring this thing home better than anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Kill Tony episode. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. Holtzman, look at this mamma jamma. Ooh, look at that. Get in a little bit closer there. Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my god, this is incredible, the detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. It is so cool. And Red Band, a very cowboy, very Western Texas edition of a Ryan J. Ebelt drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody, our guest tonight. Our podcast on the Death Squad Comedy Network. Everything Michael Lair of MichaelLairComedy.com. How about the band tonight? Deep Madness on the bass. Wait. He is the absolute man on electric guitar, Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. He's at Mutation on social media. D Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, the man on the drums, the fucking can, Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agon. John Dees will be back next week. He's at John Keys on social media. That's the official Fix Vodka. Yes. Tony fan. Fix is so great, man. We love Fix Vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning to get my day started. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you'd never believe. I just sit there like Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown, slow sipping on that Mamma Jamma. Great way to start the day. Again, Brian Holtzman has the Dead Air podcast, RyanJebelt.com for all the prints available. Check out the 1-year anniversary of the Red Rose. It's this Thursday, featuring a couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the wild and lovely Kaylee? She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe. Those of you just listening to the podcast. Wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right?
Hey, Tony, not only do me and Brian Holtzman do a podcast together called Dead Air, and we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at Vulcan called the Death Squad Secret Show with a lot of these people on there. Please check that out. Go to deathsquad.tv for tickets. Thanks.
Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you from Antones in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for our Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck yeah, come on, Austin, Texas. It's a real live audience for this podcast, guys. Make some fucking noise. This is the birthplace of the blues or something like that. Red Band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Very, very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antones in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot more packed
Yeah, we've gone to another level. Well, the beautiful comp store reopened to a capacity crowd of
6.
yeah, it's like a few people there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you already had the coronavirus? Make some noise. Where's my people that have been sick?
Hi, Dave.
Well, good news. All of you that haven't are going to have it after the. Congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of herd, how about a hand for the amazing band, huh? Aren't they fucking diabolical? I love it. We got D Madness, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and Elliot? Nathan, that's right. Looks like an Elliot to me. You look like a fucking Elliot, bro. Nathan. He's getting ripped. Nate? Oh, right, Nathan. Sure. All right, Mr. Cool Guy. Yeah, I guess so. All right, Nate on the keys. We're gonna on tonight. Very exciting stuff. I have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. Before we get tonight's episode started, here's some amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey, y'all. Are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill. Ever to find who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire an engineer in New York, Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at our Only Our Listeners Get It link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter, we get credit for sending you. Once that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the to hire.
Hey, this spring, as you get back outdoors to explore, take bespoke posts on all your adventures with a new lineup of essential box of awesome collections for guys. Guarantee your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my box of awesome, and it is so cool. I got a bunch of drinking stuff. I got a cool flask, cool decanter with some glass, an axe. This stuff is awesome. Whether you're out taming the wilderness or taking your home bar to pro-level heights, Bespoke Post only sends guys the best stuff every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life.
Yeah, this is really cool. Get started at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help pick the right box of awesome. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony. Checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, Tony, for 20% off your first box.
And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix Vodka band, brought to you by Fix Vodka.
Oh, yeah.
The first ever alkaline vodka, less hangover.
No heartburn. It's distilled 10 times, so you get a lot of acid reflux. Try it out. It's
Nice,
help you.
clean buzz. I can tell there's some real fucking girly girls here tonight that like vodka, probably have serious drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix Vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. What? Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight, everybody. You want the guest? Huh? Want a guest, everybody? episode that we had to pull 3 women out of the bucket in a row to a funny woman on stage. It was a tough week for the ladies last week, but cool thing about this week is to overcompensate for it, we brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little pal, the great Jessica Michelle Singleton. Come on, people, make some noise for Jessica. I can feel that, oh, it's not Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight. God damn it, he does like 50 different, I swear he's there like half the episodes. I swear, oh, fucking shit, fucking girl. Fuck the shit, man. Look at all these fucking alpha beef heads here. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday night. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan, this fucking sloppy fuck. I love it. Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have so much fun tonight. We're going to see comedians pulled out of a bucket. You guys know how this works. A bucket filled with comedians. I don't know if they're in there. I don't know what we changed things today. How are my standing room only people doing? Hell yeah. That fake enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're about to murder the person next to them just so they can sit on them like a warm couch.
Yeah.
We're going to see how this works out tonight. Some people are comedians. A lot of people signed up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of it. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood Bear. Oh, wow. This is time back. We had other areas of Austin, but we figured it out, mate. We flew the West Hollywood Bear here via Spirit Airlines. This is so stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan J. is drawing tonight's episode all the way to West California. How about a hand for Ryan J? He draws all the tours every single episode of the show. A really wild thing. If you're into art at all, go to RyanJ.com. Every single episode of the show, personalized drawing matching the tone of the show. And here tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art, everybody. He's live in the flesh. A real local artist. He's really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones. If you're wondering, he's listening to this episode of Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's still such a fan of the show that he wants it live. I love it. I'm all filled up. We had Best Barbecue Show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our favorite place, CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. That's CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yoni, our ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, and she has a brand new country song for the first time ever. It debuted just about a month ago. It's called Now I Need a Win. She stays the art form. That is a real whiskey, thanks to Old Pig Whiskey. Not to be confused with number 1 tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. Normally you have one liquor sponsor at a time, not here. We have it all. For anybody that's into anything, we have it. If anyone likes sweet vermouth, the show's all right. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big-time fans of the show? You've been listening for years. All right, nice. Since there's so many of you here, why don't we start off with something special? This guy has his own entrance music because he is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show, beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has been a regular for, I think frickin' 3 years or something.
You might have to get rid of him soon.
Something crazy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an incredible style. He's the real deal. I call him the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for your first comedian. Not out of the bucket, a regular, all the way from Los Angeles. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. It's really him.
Yeah, it really is fucking me. My dad's so old, he used to spank me. My dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol. My dad's so old, he thanked Jesus' mom and convinced her to claim it was a miracle pregnancy. I love how we're supposed to listen to Bill Gates about COVID as if he isn't responsible for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue Man Group? I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time, and y'all say only fans at the end of it. I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Fan. Oh my God, thank y'all so much.
Wow, there it is, William Montgomery, getting the show started with a bang. Always fun to have the great and powerful.
You are really sunburned.
Thank you, William.
God, where were you?
It's fun to have someone redder than you on stage for a change, huh? I'm the medium red machine.
Right, man, shut it off. Thank you.
William, welcome back.
No,
to
but
the
you're really
beautiful Austin. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed out back. I think it maybe was spice. So I am badly on edge.
Fresh off of spice. Okay. Very good. Welcome back to the show. William, you have a very indented belly button this evening. I'm noticing.
Whoa.
It appears as though perhaps someone has been digging at your belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it?
Yeah, I actually, last night, I watched a wonderful movie called 1 Hour Photo. Today, I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon.
Okay. Did you pay for it that you had with Bitcoin that you found?
No, I've actually started a new form of cryptocurrency. It's called Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. So it's the candy bar?
Why didn't you laugh at that? That was hilarious.
I thought you were going to go Litecoin.
Can you not fucking say anything?
Hey, fuck you.
Can you fucking shut your mouth?
Litecoin has been called on the field. What's that red spot on your shirt? Oh, it's part of the shirt.
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
I started doing a cat's cradle. It is a game that you use. It's a big thing of string. And I was doing a cat's cradle last night as I was watching 1 Hour Photo, and I really messed my tummy up.
Yeah? How'd you do that? By digging at
Just
belly
my
button?
finger. Just my finger. I really hurt my stomach.
What's one of your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming back. It appears like every week and a half. It used to be
probably the horrible fucking heat. I was sweating a motherfucker earlier. Tony, I'll be quite frank. I don't think I should move here. I hate this place. I hate it.
They're booing you, William. What do you want to say to these people? They're booing
Y'all
you.
buy my cryptocurrency. You can get it at 7-Eleven. You literally have to buy a Baby Ruth bar. And I get the proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? 7-Eleven gives it to you?
It is one of those things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? Y'all help me out. Okay.
Red Band just got you so good with that sound effect. I don't know if you
did.
Yeah, I really owned
He
you.
did. He's a real bitch tonight. Oh, shut up. He's a real motherfucker tonight. Do you want to tell these people what we did at your fucking house last week?
Yeah,
we kissed. We made out with each other and Janice watched.
Yeah. It was in virtual reality, but I also fucked your belly tonight. Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Red Band's dick could do that much damage. It's finally really.
Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one. My God! We got Afro Man on the bass guitar.
My goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am roasted on spice.
It's on
K2.
Perhaps a little dehydrated from a hot day today.
I am really dehydrated.
How do you know? What are your symptoms of
I
dehydration?
have only been drinking Yoo-hoos.
Oh, well, Yoo-hoo is not the drink to have.
It is a chocolate water drink.
Yeah, it is. How many
And
Yoo-hoos?
I've had probably 4 of them today.
4 Yoo-hoos?
16 ounces.
Oh my God. William, you are...
I've been sweating all over the fucking place going to... Stop that!
That was a cat. It's a real cat.
I've been going to 7-Eleven.
That wasn't even Red Band. That was an actual...
I'm buying it.
Okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you?
I am addicted to the movie Pretty Woman. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a masterpiece. It is a 20th century delight.
How many times you... What is it?
Yeah, play that song again and let's you and I kiss, right, man?
William, yeah, stick with me over here. When you say that you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, wow, it's a very serious addiction.
It's no Hellraiser.
William travels all the way from Los Angeles for the show. How cool is that, right, people? For you, here at Anto's. His part doesn't even go on the show on the internet. We edit it out.
If y'all could only imagine... What'd you just say?
Yeah, we're telling them that it's very special. You perform just for these people.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of y'all's tall buildings and fucking jumping off. After this fucking set, I've been sweating all day. People aren't buying my shit. I'm gonna jump off the building.
Right, you have a new T-shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, y'all look at my merch.
Where can you get the new Cracker Barrel? Plug the site, William. This is one chance to do.
Wolverine.com. My name is William.F.Montgomery.
Great.
You'll get the link on there. All proceeds go to my...
Hit the link on your Instagram, William. Where to go to buy a T-shirt?
Hit the link on my Instagram. All proceeds go to my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery. He is co-signing on my apartment tomorrow.
Hey, new apartment in Austin. Wait, how old are you, William?
I'm 34, and I'm acting like a fucking college student.
Yes.
Because I have no verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell people to buy fucking Baby Ruths. They're not lying. I was lying to y'all about that. It's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency made out of Baby Ruths exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
But yeah, I want to thank my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery, for co-signing the apartment tomorrow.
Well, William, we're very excited to have you. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody? Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do that. Feeding a man's addiction, the little Pretty Woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, huh? Whoa. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister club. The two best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. Kaylee, why don't you wave to the audience? How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Woo! Isn't she adorable? She has her own podcast, ATX After Dark. Check it out. Ooh la la. All right. Bunch of comedians in the back, bunch of comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path if we have to for the stylings of Aaron Soralsi, our first bucket pull of the evening. That means anything can happen. I'll tell you right now, we've had a lot of people with mental health issues on this show. The past month has been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum, but like we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a hilarious young lady.
Yeah, we
It's really been hit or miss as of late. Lucas McCray.
Oh my God.
Had some heavy hitters, but it has been some deep sea fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorelsi. Make some noise for Aaron.
Yeah. I was in New York and I saw a peddler, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. Right? And so I was like, are they new? He's like, they're refurbished. And like, if it works for him, I have a box of condoms in my car right now, gently used. $10. Thank you. Gently used is the only way I can use them, because I got weak hips. You know? Right, buddy? Right, guys? You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's me, there's the person I was with, and then there's the person that got my hips in and out. You know how it is, buddy, right? He's got me. But like, let me tell you, that's 3 minutes of your life, okay? That's 3 minutes. I don't last 3 minutes. I'm done after 2. I paid the guy for 3 minutes. So at some point, just a limp body just like slamming against. Thank you, guys.
Okay, see. Weak hips, trouble in the bed. What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Who's you fucking?
Different every night, you know.
What the fuck was that noise, Michael Gonzalez? Michael Gonzalez out awing everybody. I have an awe behind me. You feel bad for me saying that he fucks corpses? Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to do is hurt the drummer's feelings back here. I thought you were toughened up after a couple months of doing this show. D-Madness will not turn a blind eye to your antics, Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first.
Yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years. All of it here in Austin?
So I started in San Francisco, but like I've mainly done it in Austin since.
You mean they started where?
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay. Just a year. All right. Did you live there before that?
No. So I moved there.
From where?
Austin.
Okay. You moved to San Francisco. Austin was liberal and
Not enough homes.
yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking
Yeah. Graduated high school, then went to San Francisco and lived on a boat.
Oh wow! I mean, that is just as fucking cool as. Did you also fight in Vietnam or something like that? I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried. They told me
You're a weak hippie with weak hips.
Weak hippies.
Weak hippies. I love it. So welcome. This is your first time on Kiltony. I feel like there's so much about you that we could find out. What do you think we should know about you? You know the show well? You know how it works? Where like we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people?
I mean, if I'm completely honest with
Yeah,
you,
we love honesty.
I never knew Kiltony existed until you came to Austin.
Okay, perfect. We could say the same fucking thing about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking yeah, maybe if you weren't living on a fucking boat, you'd have Wi-Fi and you'd know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. You son of a bitch. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not offended by you not knowing. I barely know this show exists, and I host it every week. I love it, Aaron. So welcome. So what are some interesting things about you in your life, like the highlights of your life? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything cool?
Your dungeon master? God, I wish. You can pay for that, did you know?
Yeah. Answer the question that I asked a second ago before he threw in that killer dungeon master line. It fucking really rocked the room. Totally worth it.
We were vibing, and then you jump in the middle.
I know. I'm still waiting for an answer seconds ago.
What I do, let's see, I rock climb, I hang out my dog.
I got a lot of rock climbing lately. It might be the most boring answer in the history of answers. Oh, wow. Do you like to climb with your left or your right? I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
And like, I don't know, I'm a pretty boring person. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Communications.
Oh, okay.
You must be a freshman.
Better fucking work out.
Must be a dungeon master. Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex, you talked about condoms, weak hips, you talked about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
Me neither, thank God.
Did you want pictures or, well,
Even T Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can do nothing with it is he's disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of D Madness. What do you think? Like, if you had to guess, you put one of the microphones near him, does that even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share with D Madness. Share that microphone. Just put it right in front of his face there. What do you think he looks like?
Oof.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
You just go for it, D. Tell the truth.
Kind of a wimp.
Nailed it.
Definitely nailed it. That's exactly how I would have described it, without a doubt. Yeah, I love it. Who are you? Let's talk about your sex life. How are you? Have a girlfriend, boyfriend?
I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend. How long have you been together?
Year and a half.
Okay. You keeping it? Are you guys having sexual relations? A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having a lot of sex.
I feel like he's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy.
Yeah, I'm getting those kinds of vibes.
Well, you're thinking wrong.
Oh, a little missionary position. You're used to having boat sex. Boat sex, a lot of the boat does the work for you. It just rocks and
you just sit there and like wait for them to rock that way.
I swear to God, babe, when this high tide comes, you're fucked. So let's talk about it. What are some of your moves in the bedroom? You only have two? You top and bottom? You like doggy style? You like froggy style? Or where you jump around? What are we talking about here? I'm in such a silly mood today. Go ahead.
I mean, like, let's be real. It's what most of us do. It's just like missionary, and then we're done. Wham, bam, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts. This guy wore a tank top tonight. You think a guy in a tank top has two positions? Look at him. Look at him. He's doing the fake slap that nobody does in real life.
Never.
He's very excited. Barely masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbates.
Two church?
Is that?
Like, he masturbates two church?
Yeah, you think it's about Joe Rogan? Absolutely right. It happens a lot. Just single position. You said missionary and then you're done?
Yeah.
How long do you usually last? Be honest here. This is a big question. You have a minute, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30?
I think it ranges.
Yeah?
I don't know.
What does it depend on?
It's like, it depends if I'm intoxicated, you know.
Shut up.
What?
Whoever's asking the question, shut the fuck up. You don't do that, so welcome to the show. You don't ever do that again, my friend.
You did bring up a good point. He does have two phones.
Oh, okay. Red Band has decided to embrace the audiences from the question because why the fuck not?
Oh.
And light the world on fire while we're here. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking passport with me all the time as well, definitely. And my phone, everyone. And a fucking fat stack of cash. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck are you on the run from?
You never know. You never know when you need to get the fuck out. All right, this was fun, Aaron. I wish we would have gotten something else out of you. What's the wildest thing you ever did in the bedroom? You say your missionary position and you're out, but I want to know what the highlight is.
Do you want, like, the full story?
Let's fucking go. How many of you have the full story of this fucking guy's sex life? Let's go. Here we go.
I fucked this up. Stand up. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
I fixed it.
You said, are you about to fuck the mic stand?
Yeah, I'll demonstrate on
the full story. He just jumps on it, takes it right up. You want weird? This is fucking weird.
So, full story. So I was like having sex with some random girl off Tinder.
Okay.
And so like everything's happening. We're going at it, top of her. And then she grabs my head, pulls me forward, and she just goes, "I love you, I love you, I love you."
Did we fuck?
Probably.
She said, "I love you, I love you, I love you."
Yeah, I've never met this girl before.
Was she on top?
No, I love
How deep was this? Was this immediate, like first pump, or like minute 10?
We were like minute 15.
Ooh, look at you. We're finding out more about that range we heard about earlier. Hello. All right, so minute 15 out of nowhere, she just goes, "I love you, I love you, I love you." I love you too, I love you too, I love you too.
Immediately?
I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer in my life than "I love you" that I've never met before. And I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on like pretend like still have sex, and like I think it was worth it because she was still into. I don't know.
Yeah. Wow, it's scary. That reminds me, this is years ago, but I once had like this girl I was hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since, but one time I was having sex with her, and at one point during it all, I go, but I didn't mean it, so it's gonna sound bad when I first say it, but I was like, oh God, I fucking love you, like that. But it wasn't like an "I love you." Right. It was like, "I love this." Right. You know what I mean? And I thought, because I love you, because I heard what I was thinking, right? Which is like, "Oh, this is fucking hot," right? Type of. But with the words that came out of my mouth were, "I fucking love you." Right. Horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, a few weeks or whatever happened, you know what I mean? After that, I got a fucking. She went wild, lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, "You told me you fucking loved me." So I had to answer to that.
Amy Schumer, everyone.
Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. Red Band, coming up with Dungeon Master, finds himself.
Same thing.
Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron Sorowski is at Aaron.comedy. Wait, Aaron, come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather joke books made by Bonsai, a local license, the coolest shit. Kill Tony, the actual crossover, the new gun crossing with microphones. But we're going to give you the tiny one. We have tiny ones as well. We're going to give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Sorowski, a good sport, good comedian, Aaron.comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow him on social media. Going totally a different direction than how he came on the stage, but there you go.
You didn't even remember how he got up here.
That's the adrenaline of the show.
Look how cute these little books
Here's
are.
Kaylee, everyone, keeping everything clean for us, keeping the show nice and sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives? All sperm hands, fresh off of what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week.
I love it.
Lots of energy last week. I don't know what happened. She seems pretty chill today. All right. This looks like a fun name. How about make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo? Mariano Di Vincenzo. Let's get on. Yeah. Hey. All right, here we go. Here's Mariano Di Vincenzo coming to this stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
So, there are people who call me a conspiracy theorist, but as far as I'm concerned, those people can fall off the edge of the earth. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I think for myself. Nobody controls my thoughts, because my parents didn't vaccinate me.
Just kidding, by the way. I did get my second dose of the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism, so. By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from South America, so I've been like vaccinated for like real third world diseases. And I just generally feel like culting conspiracies are a white thing. I feel like you don't meet a lot of Scientologists. That was it, so.
There you go. That's a minute right there. Mariano DiVincenzo.
Very fun.
Yeah, build momentum throughout the set. You were on the show a couple weeks ago, right?
I was, yes.
Yeah, and what happened there?
I had a decent set. You mostly made fun of my hair.
Right, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and you made Agamor look really bad, so I wanna give him a new shout out because I.
Look,
Agamar, my barber, who's been.
Agamar made Agamar look really bad, and he did that again on Nothing's Changing the Hair. The set was fantastic, but that doesn't mean anything about your hair. Even Carrot Top has good sets. Luckily, we're not judging your hair here, Mariano.
Thank God.
I love it. I also love that even when you're wearing a shirt, it still looks like you're like one of those barber apron things. What the fuck is that? What are you, Conor McGregor's valet or something like that? What is that? Where'd you
Cosby Show shirt.
Where'd you find that fucking thing?
I started wearing like these vintage shirts. I used to be really shy, so it was kind of a way of like when I put on these shirts, it just kind of helped get attention. I kind of learned how to.
Yeah. You would be and autistic.
Oh, thank you. Aww.
There's the sound of autism, for those of you wondering. A lot of people think it's a seal that is our autistic friend. There he is. There you go. Oh, wow. Look at that. Quiet to the audience. Exactly. Does everyone here have an autistic cousin or something like that? Probably. Let's talk about it, Mariana. So what did we not talk about when you were on a couple weeks ago that since that appearance you thought like, shit, I can't believe I didn't mention that? Would have been fun for us all to riff on.
I hurt my knee dancing on 6th Street pretty bad.
Really? When was this?
In the morning. It was like 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right like when the pandemic ended, and it was like 2 in the morning. And it was
wow.
Like last
you hurt your ACL during ACL?
Wait, did I say ACL? 6th Street.
Just gathering. You said you hurt your knee.
I hurt me. I was on 6th Street right like 2 ago, and it was like right when I was starting to feel okay about it.
What was the dance move? How many move that show us? He did. Like, give us a little something.
I was doing this right here.
Wait, what kind of dance move is that?
Dropping it.
Show us dance. Dance, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Wow. Jesus Christ, you dance like you're in a 7th grade fucking dance, whatever the fuck, anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is contagious.
Thank you.
Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you by yourself?
No, I was trying to dance with somebody, and then it just.
Hold on, play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is just pointing and laughing, right? All right, that's enough. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Was that your approach to someone? You're like, hey.
Honestly, I was very drunk, and the person I was talking to was very drunk, and then.
Who were you talking to?
I remember it was like last call at a bar, and the girl like that, just talking to some random girl, just the way you do when you're drunk. No idea how it started. And then she like mentioned that she like it was like right when quarantine. She's like, I was in a like 3-month relationship. The guy left me. And I was like trying to pretend I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, this is great.
Did you say the guy left you?
No, it's for her. Like some guy that you in a relationship for like 2 months.
I got so excited.
And you're like, she'll fuck anybody.
I was going to ask you
Basically.
about butt
Thank you for saying that, because.
And then she kicked you in the knee, is what.
And then her friend left, I guess, because she realized.
She was probably standing on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other side and saw your hair.
It's a real dark side of the moon over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When did you start wearing shirts like that? You said that you were shy, and then.
God, it's
like 8 years.
8 years. Okay, so you sort of, it's like your own little trademark.
Basically, yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Mariano? You seem like an energetic guy. Or dancing.
I don't know. I mean, I like reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else? Fucking
went to
rock climbing.
I guess I went to a wedding right across the border. I walked into the border, which was pretty interesting.
The border of Mexico?
Yeah.
Jesus
it was
Christ, bro. What? Why? Do you even know the people?
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. I wouldn't do it otherwise. Yeah. Well, I'm Latino than people think, so I have like a friend from Peru. And he married a girl from like Florida, Mexico, so we parked our car on the border and walked into Mexico.
You just walked across the border?
Yeah, I have a picture right like in between the river, right in between the two bridges. You can just do that. You can go into Mexico and nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, no, get out.
Yeah,
Right.
you can just leave and nobody cares. But if you try to come back,
They don't care if Americans. They're like, did you bring anything? Do you have anything with you? Can we have something? Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't awe that, but you awe the other guy. I'm making fun of all your people right now. I love it. Okay. How was that wedding?
Like a week ago.
Oh wow. Okay, so fresh off the border.
Fresh off the border.
Wow, love it.
Yeah.
That's fun. Anything special? They do anything extra again there? Did they, you know what I mean? Did she throw her bouquet over the wall or something like that?
Just a typical Mexican stuff they leave to sing. So there's just always like one person who wants to sing mariachi karaoke or whatever.
Was that you?
It was not me. I was extra respectful just because I was in a border
You
town.
look like you're part of the mariachi band with that.
Yeah, there's a very mariachi energy to you. It's a very mariachi or something like that.
Mariachi.
All right, Mariano, what's your sex life like? We've been talking with. We just had a real serious discussion with Aaron Sorosi.
A real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last 3 months. I had a hookup 3 months ago, and I'm kind of off the dating apps right now, just trying to take care of myself.
Clear in your head, yeah.
Yeah, get the face, and no, I'm trying to do it organically or whatever. Just meeting people and I'm trying to
grass fed.
The dating apps are fucking with my head, so I just felt like it was the time to just whatever.
Just put on the shirt and meet a lady. I like it.
Yeah, normally weddings, ladies are very turned on. They're very horny and things like that. Did anyone make a move on you at this wedding?
I was pretty scared in Nuevo Laredo.
Did you tell them you're American? You should just have a thing that says "My name is American" on it.
I told them I was Argentinian, which means they probably hated me more. They don't like us. Yeah, see, he just
Jesus Christ, Michael Gonzalez just threw up on his snare drum when you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you got lucky a couple weeks here. Welcome back to the show. Congratulations. You know what? You were so funny. Give you a full-size Kill Tony Joe book. Thanks to our friend Adrian Cavazos. He hand makes these. This is another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Bonezeye with a Z in the middle. Bonezeye. Bonezeye. How about another hand for Mariano DiVincenzo, everybody? We're doing it here today.
Yeah.
What? I can't remember how to get off the stage. It's very weird what's happening here. That's sort of a...
He almost jumped off the front.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. You know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on this show. He is a barbecue soloist. He has his own show called Best Barbecue Show on the internet. He feeds us regularly. He's basically our ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of food, anything that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
Texas. I love Texas. I've been here for 12 years, which means I'm not one of those new people. I've learned a lot about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, you're on the last lap of the fucking Daytona 500, someone's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walk downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think you're crazy. Like if I stood right here, you'd think I was insane, right? I was standing this a little close, right? So uncomfortable. This is how we drive. I love Texas barbecue. That's my thing. I love it because it's the best big dick energy.
It's a giant black tube filled with hot meat. It's barbecue. You eat a big black cock, run it all day. You also have to cook barbecue by fire tree. You can't cook for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You got to put a whole fucking tree in that thing, chop it up, get some strong arm, etc. Thank you.
Yoni, fuck yeah, dude. I love it. One of the reasons why I love Yoni, you'll notice that I have a lot of love for Yoni because he's doing stand-up, and he is admittedly green, right? You're brand new at it. Brand new. You've been hitting open mics, though. You've been hustling around town. He tells me all the time, never misses a chance to tell me I'm doing an open mic tonight, I'm doing a mic tomorrow, I did a mic last night. I love it. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff that you know. Let me ask you this. If you were doing a normal show with a normal audience where people aren't on stage with you, how does that joke about the I-35 end if you're not putting your dick next to the guest on the...
Well, I use the stand a lot.
Okay.
But a lot of the open mics, there's actually like a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you. And a lot of times they're not paying attention, so I'll get like right behind one of them.
Oh, wow.
Very great idea.
Very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their performance. Normally we wait till after or something like that, but not you. You just go for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess it's sort of everywhere. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with people out here, but I mean, if somebody could tell their friends with the giant trucks that the far left lane is not for them, I'd greatly appreciate it. It's frightening that the far right lane, for some reason, has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that shit. Yeah, things move a little bit slower. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I can hear all your Texas bullshit. Right, I understand how you think. How about you just fucking get over one lane? There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for dumb girls as well. I noticed that when it's not a gigantic truck with an old school suburban countryman in it, it's just a normal chick checking out her phone in the far left lane because she feels safe because she's not going to get hit and get nervous on car left and their right. You get a little nervous, so if you feel safer, get the fuck over. No one's hitting you from the left. No one's hitting you. Just get over. You belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. If everybody could clip that clip, just spread it all around the internet. Maybe I could be like the change. I could be like the Barack Obama change of left lanes, even though Barack hasn't changed anything.
I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state I've ever been in. You know, like they actually get pissed if you're in the left lane here. I've noticed it loves it a little bit more.
I don't know, man. I went to Dallas last week and it was fucking embarrassing.
Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
Jesus, Redhead, you're so gay. You're so gay sometimes. And that's coming from me. All right. So, Yoni, let's talk about you talked about the 35, and then what'd you go into? Barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Absolutely. Talking about what you know. What did you cover there? You talked about big black tubes.
Big dick energy.
Right.
Barbecue.
You love barbecue. Tell these people about your Saturday routine.
Every Saturday I go to Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with Miss Tootsie, an 86-year-old midmaster. Just turned 86.
Old lady.
Yeah.
And I bet she doesn't, even 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane. This is a lady that knows how to utilize the middle lanes and just go speed limit. Life's easy there. That's it for the. You want to go the speed limit? That's the fucking lane.
She drives a cute little pickup truck. It's adorable.
That's so sweet. 86 years old, still working the pits.
Hell yeah.
What else? You go there, like, that's an early gig for you, right?
Yeah, 8 a.m., so I get there around 6:37.
Wow.
Do you ever get sick of barbecue? I've had it really, like I've had it like maybe 10 times, 15 times since I've moved here, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it for a while.
Doesn't look like you're over it. looks like you're under it.
Or like have you had your blood checked to see like what your sodium levels are or anything like that? It's
not recently. I probably should.
You had your blood checked?
Yeah, 4 years ago.
I love it. All right. What are you looking at? You guys are blocking a camera right down the middle. There's a camera right behind you.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody that's ever right there in that little zone, try not to stand up. This especially goes to the people standing right there in front of the camera. Thank you so much.
It's a reunion.
Save the huggies for another time, shall we? I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you, it's a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
It really is. People, I love the standing room. At first, I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to Anton to no rock and roll.
Hell yeah.
Know how to fill up a rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous ticket scalpers from a couple weeks ago, leaving one empty table here in front and center. I love it. So, Yoni, fun times. You have, I gotta be honest with you, and I think everybody that knows you agrees with this. You are one of the most positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin residents very easy, very smooth. A lot of you people that are Kill Tony fans and fans of comedy have to thank this guy out on the streets when you see him, because he keeps us all feeling real at home here. How about one more time for the Comedy Skylines of Yoni, everybody?
Yeah!
At Best BBQ on social media.
Best mustache rides at Austin.
Real thick mustache.
Very thick.
Girthy mustache on that guy.
Juicy mustache.
Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose celebrated their 1 year anniversary this past week. How many of the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? Guys, you guys haven't been over here? You guys seem like you gotta go. Tank Top, you ever been to Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever go to a strip club? I think Top is secretly a Tank Bottom. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting the old middle finger. The old middle finger, that's a way to kill Tony. Alright. Dubs. Dubs is next. Dubs General. It's a wacky name. Should be interesting.
That's a store, isn't it?
We'll
Sounds
see
like
what
an
happens.
insurance company.
Dubs General for the best jokes you've heard in town. Call 1-800-DUBS General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches, everybody. We love people on crutches.
I just met this guy.
We love a good fresh injury. We're going to talk all about it after the set.
He's got a Bucky shirt on.
Oh, wow. This guy is very likable. Representing Bucky's.
Yeah.
He can't.
He's got an injured foot, and he's getting
An injured foot is the moment where an injured man tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. It's a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces. Just because you're lying through your teeth, bitch. Yeah. When I fuck my girl, I like to yell out Kobe before I come. Gotta represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it. I love black pussy. It always looks like this. What's wrong, pussy? I love Mexican pussy. It's just too fertile. I'm pregnant. Hey, bitch, I just shook your hand. Bitch, goddamn. You ever heard this? That's called toilet paper pussy. You ain't never had no toilet paper pussy? That's it. I'm Dub General.
Dubs General. I remember you if you were on this show before. You have not been, correct? Welcome, sir. Indeed, absolutely welcome. Oh, shit. Madness.
You did.
Really?
That was the Davis last night.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I love it. So here's the well, my first question is this. You said that you yell Kobe before you come. Why exactly is that? Is that because your cum is going to crash into her from above?
It's just a bunch of kids dying.
Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most death threats possible ever in my life. All have come from Kobe Bryant jokes. We'll see what happens here.
It's because I shoot a lot.
Oh, okay. All right. That's right. Yeah. That's a good thing to do with cum. It's never fun to pass to your friend when you're going to shoot a load. You know what I mean?
I know. Been there.
I love it. So, Dubs General, $1 million question. What happened to your foot?
I'll play basketball with my son. I was gonna say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just play basketball with my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you?
Oh, gosh.
No.
Good. Even though you're playing basketball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get confused and accidentally shoot a load on your son.
Just dribble it.
Hey, look at that. That's what
Anthony.
That's what Red Man yells before he's gonna come. He yells Scottie Pippen and then he dribbles out. All right, Dubs. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually am all over the country. I just came from Florida just for David's show and this show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay.
Damn.
Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too, but
When are you doing a festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is so
Yeah,
crazy.
you're gonna be there. Side Splitters.
Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
That'd be so crazy if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival,
No,
so.
no, I will.
But how are you? Wait a second.
We can work it out.
It's at the same weekend of your own festival.
Yes, but I have workers that will work it, and then I
Fire
will drive down 20 an hour.
Oh my God, are you sure? I don't want you to break your foot.
Am I sure?
All right, well there you
Absolutely, please, yes.
go. Sweet. Well then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th at Side Splitters in
Great
Tampa.
fun.
Okay. I appreciate it. Dubs General. 3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it.
That's where I started.
Plus, this is an easy way to make sure that you don't complain about that Kobe joke on the internet when this show premieres. See that? It's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close. Dubs, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
IT. I work for a hospital.
Awesome, man.
Nice.
Okay, that's fun. And living in Florida,
Yep.
out there.
Just moved there from here. It's in Antonio, like right when you got over.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
All right, let's go into it. So I was getting a divorce, and my wife or ex at the time now lived in Florida, and I wanted to be a great dad and have my kids closer to their mom, so I moved to Florida.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Good dad.
Nice.
Good father.
Don't see a lot of those in company.
It's joke of the whole episode. That did not get. That's Jessica Michelle Singleton right there, cranking it. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? You see, when you're not with your son or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest, what are some other things that?
I do a video a day on YouTube, some funny shit. Just whether I have a puppet too that I started a new puppet show.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now because like it's the Muppets.
Guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Please stop standing. Will someone tell him that I'm talking to him?
Hey, you right there, guys. Stop standing.
Please stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. Thank you. I love you guys so much.
Cutting off my good tip shot.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They are good tits. They are good tits.
So Dubs, wow, someone just broke a glass. What was the answer to that question about things that you do for fun again?
Doing a puppet show because there's like a lane that's missing. There's not like an urban puppet show.
That is true. There is no Tyler Perry presents Muppet Babies.
Muppets from the hood.
There is Willie, the famous Willie.
Willie Tyler and Lester.
And of course, I don't know. I'm actually from an all neighborhood. I know that you guys might not believe that. And one of the movies that I was raised on, that me and my young African American friends would watch, is a little movie, Tales from the Hood. There is one of the anthologies that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets. White puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets. Now, is your they get a laugh, but it was smart child's play with white doll. Thank you. Is your puppet something that you
like say like Amazon, because I bought a black puppet after some research and it wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find a good black puppet.
What are you saying? The black puppet didn't work for you?
No,
What did it steal your wallet, Red Man?
It was poorly made. It was probably made by a Mexican puppet. So my puppet is Mexican. Oh, it is?
Oh.
He is Mexican. He wears like a cape and a mask, and his name is Bluey.
Wow, I love it. Not the Mexican anything to peek up over a woman.
That's true.
Puppet jokes, everybody.
Make it yourself?
No, I got
Hobby Lobby selling mega puppets.
Got it from where? What's it called?
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby Lobby.
The poor people place. You don't go there.
Indeed, no, I don't. I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me there.
Yeah, no gays allowed.
They tell me, you son of a bitch. Wow.
How to get it in there?
Such a shame that I'm going to be bringing totally different people to Tampa to open for me the first weekend of August. All right, Dub, so much fun. Congratulations. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going out first on those shows. And anything else? Anything else for Dub?
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said in his response, it's actually a very clean joke to go like, because I shoot a lot. It's worth thinking about adding, because it's set up for like a really hard punch, and I wanted a harder punch.
Yeah, I appreciate that, because I literally wrote that joke last night before I went with David, and I just didn't know where else to go with it.
Yeah, I think just the honest answer of like, because I shoot a lot or something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch, and you were like, right.
And also, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You could also say because a bunch of children die on her afterwards. Anyway, that's for those of you that know what happened in the actual
Tony Hinchcliffe at AOL.com.
Yeah, that's my email. Trying to reach out to me. Let's go on, give one more hand for @DubsGeneral, everybody. Follow him on social media, DUBC General, all one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get a chance here?
Why'd you have a whistle?
One Crown and Coke. Actually, if you guys have Whistle Pig, I'll do Whistle Pig. Whatever, Crown and Coke's fine. How about a hand for staff here at Antone's, keeping us all filled up? And here's Kaylee for Red Rose, fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Everybody went there. We had a blast. I mean, the place is so much fun. And they have a world-famous cheeseburger at the Red Rose. Thank you very much. For those of you that love cheeseburgers, I know it might not be the place that you think of first for your cheeseburgers.
No pubes. Everyone's
The only reason I go there is for the cheeseburgers.
You guys want another special treat? All right. Clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet another regular on the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles. All the regulars are here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, makes guy one of the best joke writers in the show's history. Always brand new minute and one of the best in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's already here. David Lucas, believe it or not. It's spoiler alert, David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I don't normally do jokes like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna try it on Kill Tony. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a dick that's Microsoft. Oh shit, it worked. Ladies, I want you to know that if your boyfriend can't beat me up, that means that you're single. It's like I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you by gonna fill on your ass. When I'm having sex with women, I don't know if they're screaming from my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Like after a girl fucks me, she feels like she's been raped. A leg? Oh shit, y'all fell flat. Her legs hurt, her thighs hurt. Hell, nigga, y'all. All right, there we go. Yeah, I needed that. I needed that meow, that rape joke.
That's her pussy.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, and for David. That Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened today, announcing a big divorce. That's another big one.
Yeah, I wrote that like an hour ago.
These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of billions of dollars. Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people, proving that there is no amount of money that is better than new pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just unbelievable. Everyone loves a fresh fucking dirty little fucking sniggity snatch. You know what I mean?
He's gonna clown.
Even the gay guy with the tank top's nodding his head to this one. Even he loves fresh pussy. Whether it's man pussy or not, he loves it. David, can you believe it? You can't even do gay jokes on me tonight. This guy is in the front row, flaming it up.
Yeah.
By the way, it's only funny because he's clearly not gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are going to write a blog about this, about how gay, Tony used gay in a negative term.
I don't know, it might be, bro. Shit.
I don't know. I'm going to butt fuck him later and find out if he's gay or not.
Yeah.
Going to find out what's what. Use the old fucking, I'm going to check his oil, see what's going on down there. Hey, what's up? My man. So David Lucas is here. Welcome, David. You're back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shit, just got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Did some shows out there.
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
You went on the water?
Yep.
Oh shit. On the water or under the water? You seem like you sink.
On a boat. I can swim, fool.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, can we bring swimming pool right now? I don't really see it.
Yeah, I can swim, bro.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta?
A little bit, yeah. But mainly just went fishing. You know what I'm saying? Did some country boy shit.
Hell yeah.
Country boy shit. Absolutely. Like what? What's country boy shit? Give us more. Did you churn butter or
Fishing and
fishing?
What'd you catch?
caught a shell cracker. Oh, what? Hermes.
Crabs?
I caught a shell cracker, which is a type of fish.
Ooh, a shell cracker? That's racist.
Fishermen know what that is.
Called a whitefish.
Some white perch.
There's some fishermen in the room that really like this there. I yelled at that guy earlier. They're cool now. They're your chumps. I love it. So you're out there fishing. You seem like the kind of guy that would, alright, forget it.
Why are you dressed like that?
Why am I dressed like this? I'm wearing a blue collared shirt.
Yeah, you dress like you're about to testify. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you look like a public defender or a penis.
Wow. Relax. A lot of fucking court jokes coming from the king of the food court over here. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. A lighting change. I love that. You got lighting change on that shit. I just slammed your ass. We haven't even seen that before here in Austin. I love it. I love that you're dressed like a old school TV when it goes out of when it goes off the air. David with incredibly short legs. I mean, it is incredible. I've never seen someone with a big, giant upper body.
You dress like duty when that nigga shut up that gay club in Orlando.
You look like you need to do a duty. You look filled up to the brim.
You was playing dress up with your boyfriend. My lawyer's gonna come check on me today, inmate.
What are all these court jokes happening?
Cause you got fucking, I just got a college lawyer shirt on. Nigga, like,
oh my god.
like you.
It's just a. All right, Red Man. You don't need to make that noise.
Right, right. You look like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Okay. Relax. Son of a bitch.
He was suing his ex-roommate over $1,200 worth of dildos.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo drop. See, the only guy that drops a dildo on stage. I see a lot of my personal friends out there really enjoying that joke. Jesus, David, I love what you're doing with your hair. You're really matching your body and letting it just go.
Tony got his hair inspiration from Pee Wee Herman.
I love it. I love dreads, which is exactly how waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow. I'm surprised you're gonna do it. If you're gonna do it, let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cowlick, which is exactly what your boyfriend did in the bedroom.
I don't know. You're lucky you made that turn into a cowlick joke right on you. Everyone knows that shit. You bailed out of that real quick.
Goddamn right.
I love it. Somebody on stage earlier, a young gentleman, also of African American descent, says that he yells Kobe when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? Appears to be a thing that young African Americans might do.
The only one time I yell my bad.
My man! My motherfucking man.
I don't pull out.
Oh, really? Oh, but you want to have a lot of kids, though. You've said this before.
I want like 5 or 6.
That's the only thing that he pulls out of is the King's drive-through.
Damn. A better one would have been like the only thing you pull out of is an oven.
Okay. I don't think you cook your own food. I think you go through.
I cook. Oh shit.
You ever you seem like a bird scooter through a drive-through.
Tony can pull a cooking sheet out with his cheeks.
How did you know that?
He can roll pizza dough with one booty cheek.
I roll pizza dough with my booty cheeks?
With just one though, with just
this
one.
Show is out of control. This show is off.
Danny Brown fuck with it.
How about a hand for the great Danny Brown joining us here? I know you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go, Danny Brown's here.
My favorite song by you, bro, is I Will. I put that on every time I put a bitch in the car.
There you go, absolutely.
If y'all don't know I Will, y'all need to go listen to that by Danny Brown.
Okay.
He talk about how he'll eat pussy even if it stink. All you gotta do is put the bitch in the shower.
I love it. And you're a big fan of people eating things no matter what they are. So. All right, David. So much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything that you do. Quick on your feet for a guy that's morbidly obese. Always right off the top of your head.
We in Florida at the same time. My manager just told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, great. You want a feature for those shows?
I'll pull up.
All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe a guest spot, maybe your feature. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas. Everybody, come on. Wow, this energy in here. You're going to have the most urban show in Florida ever. The energy in this room, standing room only, I'm telling you, I like it. You guys having fun tonight? Yeah.
It's incredible.
Step back from that ledge, because you are my friend. Hey. How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that. She's got a real butt. What is she, a mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? All right, Sean Waters. Wow, I wonder if it's the famous Sean Waters from... Oh, here he comes. It's a real guy. Oh, no. That's not him. Here he is, John Waters, coming from the back of the room. Hey. Here he is. One more time for John Waters. All right.
Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it.
Can't deal with those awkward moments. You know when you get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, how what do you do to deal with that? Like I tried to be sexy. I'm like, what's this? I think you lost something. Keep it on your body and not in my mouth. I think the worst thing during sex is, have you ever had to repeat yourself when you're saying something dirty? Like, it's like, you know, a little something dirty, you're just like, you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, me. Or just answer. Do you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, never mind, it's over. I'm done.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think about this guy?
Listen, when a woman goes, what? After you try to talk dirty, that's her giving you an opportunity to realize that's something you should never fucking say.
There you go.
You like that?
Horse of truth activated. That horse always chimes in when pure honesty has been said on the field.
But I do love that idea of fit though. That's funny because we've all been there where you're like, yeah, daddy. We're like,
What do you say? I want to know what you say in the bedroom.
Hey, dad, fuck me, daddy.
You say,
Fuck me, daddy. And she goes, what? And you're like, do you like that?
Do you like? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't.
They don't like it.
I love that. John Waters, you look like you were created in a video game. You don't appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like molded by a man who like worked on this like wax puppet or something.
Is that bad?
I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell.
You kind of look like a ventriloquist doll.
Yes. Thank you. I've been told that. Well, congratulations. You're the 1 millionth person to say that on the show.
Goosebumps.
And the same amount of laughter every time it did. You would think that people would use something else.
Did you like that?
What? Is that your dirty talk? See what I did there?
Hey, he commits.
John, how long you been on stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
So I actually moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up 3 months before the pandemic. And then you don't like this?
It's just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to read my face.
I actually moved back home to live with
Hey, Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards if you did okay. All right, I'll say no. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, John. I'm kidding. For 3 months, rock solid set. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was dog shit. You know what I'm saying? But now, so John, what do you do for work?
rather not talk about my work.
Why?
I just don't know. I just talk about like sex and hair in my mouth during sex.
Instead of naming the exact corporation that you work for, can you give us a ballpark of what you do? Red man's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy's a cop. Now with that hair.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Drug pumper.
Yeah, all right.
Invest in Pfizer.
Are you one of the Johnson brothers?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson? No.
Johnson Waters?
Yeah. John Waters. Good cover. Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking little princess?
No. Actually, I have a girlfriend. She it's a long distance though.
Oh, she's in Maryland.
No, she's in Florida. She's in vet school.
Oh, she's in vet school?
Yeah.
To be a veterinarian?
To be a veterinarian.
Okay. Look at her taking care of this little fucking red-headed beast.
Did you meet her like in real life and then you guys separated, or
yeah?
Where'd you meet her at?
You're like, does she just live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Damn.
Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out Sunday and I met her through one of my friends.
Were you out on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's my job.
You were standing at the end of a rainbow.
That's why I can't talk about what I do, Tony.
I'm a leprechaun. If I give away the secret, have to go back to imagination land any minute now. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're wearing now, I'm guessing. Very St. Patrick's Day.
I have to wear green.
I love it. Absolutely. And then you meet her. How do you guys meet? What do you say to her?
I say, hey, I'm a leprechaun. You like leprechauns?
No, what do you really say, John? Stop trying to be funny. We know how that works.
I don't
out.
fuck her. Well, she was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, oh, what are they called?
Scrubs? She's just in scrubs, blackout drunk on the streets of Baltimore, and you're like, hey. She's like, hey, you'll do.
Yeah.
Hop in the car. Get in the passenger side. All right. So what happened?
I just said,
Sean, what the fuck is going on
see
right
my
now?
bit? Do you see how obviously awkward I am with during sex? Like,
Just relax. Answer the
I
question.
said, hey, I like your scrubs.
Uh-huh.
She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Okay, shut up. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you listening to the audience and answering, or are you answering?
Whenever they said, like, they said answer, I said yes.
Sean, are you fucking retarded, dude? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing the leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say something and then repeat what they say. There's no wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex that first night that you met?
Yes. And
Where?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom.
Yeah, did she like that?
Well, maybe. I mean, she's still with me. So.
Right.
She's cheating.
How soon after that? Okay.
She's just getting railed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Florida, by that guy with the broken leg. Where's Kobe?
By Dub's General. She's taking Dub's genitals. I love
Just crunching her.
it. So, John, what else about you? Any fun facts about John Waters that we should know about before letting you go? There must be some crazy fun fact about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I know the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I've never, to be honest with you, I don't consume a lot of comedy. I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite.
Did you
Are you fucking serious?
Dead serious.
Did you learn that because people told you you look like Napoleon Dynamite?
No, I did it in a Mr. Greek contest.
I don't know what
Oh,
that
what
is.
frat are you in?
Fidel.
All right, bro.
Exactly.
You like that?
Sounds all right.
All right.
That's
Well,
me.
very interesting. I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What song
You
is
guys
it?
know what that is?
We're trying to look it up too.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Hold on a second. I think we got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. All right, the crowd goes wild. Wow. Okay. The audience seems to love this. No way. All right, this is literally the dumbest thing in the history of the show.
Over Pedro.
I'm glad you were all with us when we reached a new low. Oh, wow. Still actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on this.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
Oh, there he goes.
Did you just
Okay.
leave?
Wow.
Damn.
All right.
By the way, how crazy is it that Tony's never seen Napoleon Dynamite?
There's a lot of comedy in these shot scenes. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in, 100%. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime.
What about Nacho Libre?
Nope.
That was a horrible movie.
Nothing with almost all of your favorite comedy stars. Almost every single one of them. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think it's a
no way. Too many people with like glasses like this movie for me to like it.
No.
It's like impossible. Everyone likes this movie.
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you can tell in the middle I was improvising like most.
I love this for you. It's like I fucked up the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
I think whatever that dance was, I think we found your calling here on Tony.
You're gonna get discovered.
There he goes, John Waters, everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one of these. John, here. There you go. John Waters, everybody. You guys think we should get a lady out of this bucket, huh? We haven't had a female here tonight. We're going to do a new tradition called polling until we get a lady.
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a boy, I'm sure. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. Only took us 3 to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name. Well, first, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the Insta, and she'll drag you to the red rose. She'll get you there. Also, the Yellow Rose. The two best strip clubs in the country are both here in Austin. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Bryant. Everyone. Our first female comedian of the night. We had a wild time last week with ladies. Here she comes. Nice steady pace.
Yeah,
I like
Mary.
this. She seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
How about one more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Austin. Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here on Friday. Yes. I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town that I got the most fucked up to get sober. So, I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that, my grandma moved in. I hate my grandma. She was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got sick of her shit. So I left. My grandpa did die. My grandpa died, that's why she moved in, and he needed blood before he died. That would have saved his life, and none of us could remember his blood type. And he was so inspirational. He kept saying, be positive, be positive. And I just thought that was so inspirational, and I live by that now.
Wow, Mary Bryant with a great set. A great set. We had a rough time last week, but you didn't like it?
I thought it was just a story. I didn't.
You're not smart enough to get the jokes, you dipshit.
She covered four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
The incontinent joke, loved it. I am gonna be sad when you clearly die of an alcohol-related incident this day. You know how a place to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like grandma in no time.
She's the reason I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and confidence.
What was her trauma?
Oh, she was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
What was really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're unlovable, you're not funny, you're gonna be alone forever.
I know what that's like to get trapped in a closet. So.
I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but I did prove that I was funny. So,
yes.
I think.
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel. That's my Tinder profile.
I love it. So are you really trying to get sober? Is what you
I got 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
5 days? Okay.
That is the card significant of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that for you.
He died with 50 years sober. So.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
I love it. So Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's like a rough night? What's something horrible that you did while drunk?
Tell us about your rock bottom.
What did I not do?
Speaking of rock bottom, how's the guy in the tank top doing right now? No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Let's talk about your drinking problem.
Will I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast? Okay, so my worst night.
Just don't give locations specific.
Okay, I'll be as yeah.
Many names.
My worst drunk night, worst mistake in my life is I smuggled illegal people.
Like inside
Hold on. Just hold. This is one of those moments where we just let that statement just settle for a second. There's no reason.
It was a wild night and cocaine was involved.
Hold on a second. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just gotta let this show breathe for a second. It's not always about the next joke. Every time a basic white girl says that she got so drunk she smuggled people in to the United States of
I still
America.
love Starbucks. I had Starbucks when they got me. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in my cup holder when
When you smuggled people here? That's okay. So explain to us what happened. You got drunk and then what?
Fell in love.
With a Mexican man.
Yes.
Happens all the time.
And you brought him back.
It was connected, you know.
Connected with the cartels?
I mean, I don't want to just, totally.
Oh, I see. This is how I get murdered. All right. Let's just take a step back. We're not going to talk about the cartel boy that you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know why.
Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna know why.
We'll put it right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of the set. We'll make leather kill Tony books out of your skin. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like Silence
It
of the
rubbed the
Hams.
lotion on its skin.
Silence of the Hams got nothing for the record. Silence of the Hams, leather book out of your skin. Think about it, let it settle in, and okay, Mary Bryant. So you just moved here. What did you say, a month ago?
No, Friday.
Oh, Friday. Oh my God. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? What part of town?
Oh, I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor, and she's like, "You gotta come to Austin." So
I called our old sponsor the other day, and I was like, "ZipRecruiter, what's up?"
You're not an old sponsor.
And,
So you've tried this before?
Yeah, I've been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Oh no, you're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good. You had a good set on day at a time.
Absolutely.
Live in the moment here. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here in Austin?
I applied to a lot of florists to be a floral designer. I got first in state back in the day in floral.
First in state in floral design. Wow, my goodness. Oh.
So if you've got weddings coming up,
yeah, I don't know, it's impressive.
Hell yeah.
I raised pigs too because I was an FFA.
Wow, you raised pigs?
I sure did.
Goodness.
I still deal with them every day.
Amen.
I bet. 100%. So are you looking into the pig raising industry as well?
No, I mean I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna take comedy serious, but yeah, I'm trying to take comedy serious.
Oh my goodness.
Try to finish through with something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name is David Lucas. I don't know where he went.
It's horrible.
You didn't think it was over, did you?
So
this fucking guy going to quick. This fucking sloppy animal.
Leave pigs alone.
I love it. It's like,
I will not listen to these pig jokes.
Alright. So Mary, you just moved into town. What are you excited about Austin, Texas?
it's just so weird.
Oh my God, stop.
I got a business opportunity. A homeless man said, he said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20.
Why did you talk to him that long?
I was trapped. You know, I come from a place there's not a lot of home. I'm like in a suburb of Houston is where I'm from. And yeah.
What suburb?
Woodlands.
Ooh, the Woodlands. Wow, that's crazy. Someone was just.
I got my Lululemon on right now.
Oh, a lot of booze for what are they, racist out there? Why are you booing the Woodlands?
It's like
abuse. They hate black mold. All right. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? Have you been with a boy being here in Austin?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating apps. My love life is a disaster.
It is?
For sure.
Man, the guy that you smuggled in from Mexico is playing the drums right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy with your work.
No, it's I do it wrong. Like I have sex to fall in love and get married, not to have a good time. So it just never ends up good.
You know, man, you just gotta tighten your pussy. You'll find
Oh. You just need to find the kind of guy that'll fuck you and on the first night be like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before.
You'd be shocked to know how close one could be. They are out there. Well, Mary, thank you so much for coming on. So much fun, a great set. I loved it. The sober for moved Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, take one of these. It's a brand new handmade leather jump book from Bonsai, Bonezye on Instagram. The work of Adrian Cavazos, the newest member of the Kill Tony regime.
to work your steps out in that notebook.
Newest member of the family. I mean, normally we would bring our last regular up here and then end this puppy, but I love the energy in this room tonight. You guys think we should do one more? All right, let's do one more. Danny Brown got here late. I wanted to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my favorite musicians in the world? Danny Brown is here, everybody. It doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night. Here in Austin, Texas, goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Dave Eubanks ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Wow. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads. I have gay dads. You grew up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. What fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall and mom and dad go at it and it's like, oh yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Dad's not be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx guy sure has been here a while. Look, hearing you two dads fuck isn't that big of a deal. It sounds like two bears fighting over a fish, alright? There's a lot of moaning, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. We're all glad you could make it. Come on in here, take a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. All right, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks. I love it. Perhaps one of the whitest human beings in the history of the show.
Thank you.
Just coming up guns a-blaze and super white guy energies. I mean, you are as white as Dub's General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
What's the most, non-white thing about you, if you had to guess? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest guy ever, just off of 60 seconds.
Oh, shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? You can play the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D-Madness doesn't share. Or
I'm not. No,
wait a second.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, D-Madness sharing his bass guitar. This is rare in the musical world, especially amongst... Red Band. Now that's the the joke of the night right there. Wow.
Well,
That was it. The irony is that he plays like he's blind and D Madness doesn't.
And D-Madness crushes.
I love it. Okay, Dave, so you say you can play the bass guitar.
Wow.
I guess everybody here can play the bass guitar if that's what's like the bass guitar. All right, what is your name, Mud? Mud. Maybe perhaps Mud Water. Check out Mud Water if you like coffee. Yeah, if you like coffee, gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dave.
To be fair, bass is the newest instrument. I mostly play guitar and drums.
Wait a second.
I'm not.
Does anybody believe this man at
Oh
all?
God. I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off right now?
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know. Hold on, wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. We've never done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right now? All right. Well, then I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point in his career said he could play the bass. Now he has backtracked and said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're going to do a drum. Hey, Dave, listen to me, you son of a bitch. You're going to play the drums. You're going to play a solo. Listen to me, okay? You're going to do like whatever, feel it out, do 30 to 40 seconds, okay? And then Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo, show us how he would do it. Now, here's the thing with Mexican drum-offs and the history of Kill Tony. Some of you may be new here. Maybe your boyfriend brought you and you don't know where you're at right now. But if I rule on this show, if for some fucking unbelievable reason Dave Eubanks plays a better solo and you decide at the end if he has a better solo than our resident drummer Michael Gonzalez, the crazy twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become the new drummer on the show of Kill Tony. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. So you guys will decide after it's all said and done. Dave's going to go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from bass player / drum player, Dave Eubanks. Here he is, Dave Eubanks. Okay, there's Dave Eubanks. It sounded like you at the beginning of before anybody. I mean, I can literally beat him in this Mexican drum off. I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if I should just beat him right now in the Mexican drum off. No, you stop it. No. Okay. So stupid. Wait, how many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum-off? How many of you have me winning the Mexican drum-off? All right, but in all seriousness, to show us how it's done, how about Michael Gonzalez jumps back there real quick? I'm just goofing around. I could also, it turns out, by the way, I could also beat Dave Eubanks in a bass player off as well. And pretty much anything off, it turns out. Ladies and gentlemen, here to really show us how it's done. I'm going to be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Playing on the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending Mexican drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! How about that? Wow!
Wow!
All right. There you go. All right, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Dave Eubanks, everybody. There you go. We're going to keep it moving here. He's on Instagram at Dave_Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Keep going that way. Keep going that way.
Oh no.
It's okay. Very, very easy talk.
Oh, wow. That's a fun guy right there.
I can throw things all day. What? Who else wants one, huh? No, I need a better challenge than that.
Give it to the catcher.
Oh, okay. There you go. Wow, look. He can catch and he can pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night on this, a beautiful episode of Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. This regular absolutely knows how to put a ribbon on a beautiful fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, lived in Chicago, became the king of Second City in Chicago for over 2 decades, got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, chased his bucket list, dream of being a stand-up comedian. I present to you the one, the only, the great, the powerful, make some fucking noise for Michael Lair.
Gotta be clean for you.
Come on, guys. One more time for the great Michael Lair.
Being disabled, I strap and craft so much joy and fabric is my side bitch. We fuck on all the yarn. I made a string of antelopes that spelled out her name. She made me a Christmas wreath I wear as a cock ring. We get abortions just because Hobby is the competition. She thinks I'm such a good lover. She ran me my own craft store. It's called Michael's, the place for crafts. We have orgies in the scrapbook section, and then we scrapbook our favorite memories from that orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lair. Every single episode closing it out strong.
Hey, I had another minute that was a little edgier. Can I?
You guys want to hear another minute from Michael Lair? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3, he's here like 70% of the time. William's here about 20% of the time. Michael Lair was one of the first comedians from Los Angeles to move to Austin, Texas. Does a new minute every single week. And anyway, as I was saying, and writes and performs a brand new minute of completely insanely original material every single week. And he's been going long, and now we're finding out that he has another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Larry.
Yeah, how are you, Texas? I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where it was invented. If you're not familiar with this story, there's a movie called The Other Spiders Club. And the lead character, his name is Dallas, and he likes to party and got high so much, he lets one of his buddies pump his asshole full of AIDS. Now, I like to get wet. I like to get drunk. I like to kiss the sky. But I've never gotten so high when I let one of my buddies pump my asshole full of ace. I don't know. I'm just a Jew from New York. It must be the cowboy way.
Wow. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? He's getting a standing ovation from the sitting part of the audience. For this, ladies and gentlemen. He won't be stopped is what he's screaming incoherently. Not into the microphone at all. He's done enough into the microphone tonight. This guy comes with his second minute, better than his first minute, which was the best minute of the episode. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? I mean, this is the real fucking deal, everybody. Look at that mustache he's growing. Awesome. Yeah, fucking thick and girthy. This guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just a little fun fact for anybody who hasn't been paying attention. Dave Eubanks got beaten so badly in bass and drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Dees, everybody. He got beaten so badly. The resident keyboard player, John Dees, is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show, my friend. Michael, you are unfucking believably talented. I say it every week, but I mean, this is wonderful.
Man, it's cool to get to start over because those first few words, I don't know how they're going to sound when they come out of my mouth. And now I'm clear. I begin so disheartening when I can't speak clear. So, I'm just fucked. But, to get a warm up and now to be able to speak and do that singing.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I play drums so much better before the audience comes in. I know exactly how you feel.
Well, a few weeks ago, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had that one epically speak, and then it's very discerning to all of us. And
concerning is the word
I was looking for.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, Michael speaks better.
Hey,
Truthfully, the word is cocaine.
Yeah, it really is.
That's what happened then.
What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. A wild thing about that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol bender. I mean,
no regrets.
Yeah, absolutely. People in Austin agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads over here absolutely agree with you.
No regrets.
But one of the fun facts that I'm getting to is that, when that episode came out, Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had COVID that week of his. Not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus, 2 hospital visits, and 1 day later, I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, so we knew that he was better. We came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations, and with his son got the murder on stage. And it's just wild. You want to talk about a fucking comeback for someone. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it until this run of Michael Lair as of late. And it just reminds me of how talented I am for bringing someone like this on the show and making them such a permanent part. You see thousands of people. How do you pick? How do you know? Hey, William seems funny. David seems fun, but how do you make the decisions? I do that with my brain. And it's just incredible how right you make me feel, Michael.
Thank you. I mean, I talk about a lot, but, I got back into the comedy after 3 years off, and I was an open micer again. And then I got hooked up to this rocket ship, and that's why I work so hard.
You hooked yourself up to it, dude. I'm always looking for someone that is so intriguing and compelling that I want to talk to them once a week and listen to a minute of theirs once a week. And so it's not something that you got hooked up with. You hooked yourself up to it. You had the utensils to do that, and you did it. And it makes me so fucking happy. I'm such a big fan. Thank you so much. Another new minute from Michael Lair, and back two of them.
Yes.
This was an action-packed show. Let's check in. The entire time that we were all here enjoying ourselves, Ryan J. Ebelt was drawing this episode, and this is that drawing. Look at that, Jessica. Look at you. Little Spunkmeister there floating around.
Oh, wow.
Little homage to the leprechaun from earlier. And me holding strong under a lamppost with a spear. RyanJEbelt.com for all of those prints from the local artist Rogers, Austin's own at Chris Rogers Art. Ryan J. Ebelt has a lot of fun things up for sale. Look at this. Little Mortal Kombat. Let me see that. Get over here.
Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Little Sub-Zero or Scorpion or something like that. I love it. I love it. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of merch, tons of fun stuff. How about a big hand for the band? Sean Dees. Dees on keys. Matt Mueling is at Mutation. MUEHTATION. The great. Come on, guys. Make some noise for D Madness, everybody. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jaward. Be sure to tweet and Instagram at him. He reads everything. And how about a big hand? For the first time in the show's history, the first Mexican drum off without Joel Jimenez was won, without a doubt, by Michael Gonzalez. He's on social media at Mike A. Gons, GONZ13, Mike A. Gons 13. And Jessica Michelle Singleton was our guest, everybody! JMScomedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great podcast called Two Filthy Nerds. And be sure, whatever you do, go on iTunes right after this and download Now I Need a Whiskey. That's her debut country song. As you found out, comedians can shop instruments very well. Now I Need a Whiskey. Michelle, did you have fun tonight?
I had so much fun. Thank you for
You've been here all week. She loves it. Look out.
You guys are awesome.
Could be another high-level recruit. Shows all week. Redman's doing his Thursday secret show at Vulcan. I got Friday and Saturday doing Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. Those are always action-packed. And, a lot of other fun stuff. And we have a full schedule this week of comedy.
Definitely. By the way, George Perez is going to be at the show Thursday. If you guys are fans of him and his podcast and Joey Diaz and shit, like you'll love George. That's Thursday at Vulcan.
Austin, I mean, truly, every single week feels more at home. How about a hand for the staff here at Anton's, getting us all through it. And this is it. This is a brand new capacity. This is a whole new level coming up this fucking pandemic. And we thank you guys for being in this special standing room only episode of Kill Tony. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Come on, Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Yes. Brian Redman's here.
What's up, everybody?
We are at a new, even higher capacity than last week. How do you guys feel? You guys happy to be here? Wow. Absolutely. How exciting is this? Very, very fun. Thank you, lady. Yes, I love my shirt too. It's the most Texas shit. I didn't even buy this. I just woke up this morning and it was on me. Texas is fucking crazy, man. I woke up on a little haystack with a piece of straw in my mouth. My butt hurt. I don't know what happened. Excited to be here. Fun stuff happening. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fucking jamming. They support local artists. How awesome is that? That's John Dees on the keyboard, the great Matt Muelling on guitar, Deep Madness on the bass, and of course, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Very, very exciting stuff. We're all stuffed up. Great food. We had a amazing weekend. We went and visited CM Smokehouse, tried their brand new jalapeno taco over at Best Barbecue Show. Took us over there, and you can follow them at Instagram at CM_Smokehouse. And out there at Bolden Acres, well, they have Eagle Barbecue. Such good food. We have another cake made for us by the great people over at Chez Z.
That is so awesome.
How many of you have tried Chez Z before, huh?
So good.
All right, not a big crossover with our fan bases. All right, I thought I was going to get a big pop there, but fun stuff. Very exciting stuff. We have Ryan J. about the house artist, always drawing every single episode of Kill Tony out in Los Angeles, drawing this episode right now. And also right behind us, we have a local artist, Chris Rogers, everybody. He has a blank slate in front of him. He's drawing something tonight as well. So much fun stuff happening. It's an exciting episode ahead of us. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you ever have to look for a job? If you have, then you know exactly how hard it can be. It can be absolutely super stressful. You have to look at all those applications. It takes a bunch of time to fill them out. I know I recently had to apply for a bunch of different jobs, and it was a nightmare. You lose your eyes burned from staring at job listings. It takes the patience of a saint to fill out every application. ZipRecruiter knows that the general experience of looking for a job is pretty sucky. That's why they figured out a way to make it unsucky.
When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you create a free profile. Then you get matched to great jobs, plus a lot more. ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose jobs match your experience. Unlike with other job sites, if an actual person from the company really likes what they see, they can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 site in the U.S.
You know what that means. So sign up for free on ZipRecruiter.com today and experience the better way to find a job. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com right now to sign up absolutely free and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Look, ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of any journey can feel daunting. We all know this. You're not sure you're heading in the right direction, and maybe you don't know exactly what to prepare for. With Credit Karma, you can be more informed about what's ahead. Look, everybody knows that on Kill Tony, you get a reality check sometimes. You get to see really where you stand with your comedy. That's exactly what Karma does for your money. It shows you exactly what the creditors and where your debt and where everything, what they can see. You need to know where you stand, and you can do that with Credit Karma.
Karma's game-changing technology shows you for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply to use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel, Karma can help you find and offer goals.
They can even help you consolidate your debt.
They sure can, because they have a selection of options and approved odds. You have the power to make informed decisions. Credit Karma. Apply with confidence.
No doubt. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/Tony, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony or the Credit Karma app. Be smart with your money, people. It's 2021. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony and get your life together. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Well, I have very exciting news for you. Usually we have one amazing guest tonight, but tonight, you spoiled fucks shall get 2 amazing guests. They are 2 of the biggest comedians in the entire fucking world. Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony guests are back. 2 of my favorites of all time, 2 of the greatest to ever do stand-up comedy. Make some noise for Ron White and Russell Peters. Come on! Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. Woo. Here we go. This shit is about to go motherfucking down. Austin, Texas' own Ron White is here. Powerful Russell Peters. Ron White and Russell Peters joining us.
I'm trying to fist bump the blind bass player, and he's.
I
forgot, you know.
That's one of my favorite parts, is watching people realize D Madness is blind.
Yeah, I was the last one to catch it.
Well, you guys have both been guests on the show before. You know what it is. It's chaos. We're going to have fun. Audience, I'm sure you know how it works too, but just in case it's somebody's first time, a bunch of people signed up before the show, people that know the show, maybe some hopeful young comedians, maybe it's somebody's first ever time maybe they're a local legend that's been doing it for decades and is here to help build their fan base and become a star. Success here on Kill Tony. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Yeah. All the way from West Hollywood. We flew him out as a part of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Anything can happen. Literally over 100 people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. They're out on the sidewalk. Some of them are mingled in here, mixed in. It might even be you. Maybe you signed up tonight. So let's see. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Abe Rabinowitz. Seems like a good name for Rabinowitz. Yeah, good lawyer, right? I'm going to get Abe Rabinowitz on you. We're going to sue you for everything. God, I love this band. We got to get Russell Peters to move out here. You got to move out here, Russell. When are you going to move to Austin?
Once I sort out my baby mama drama.
Such an honest answer. I love it. You need to hire Abe. Yeah, Abe Rabinowitz will get you custody and vast sums of money. Rabinowitz and Rabinowitz. Where the fuck is Abe Rabinowitz? We got him coming? Anybody see anything?
Rabinowitz.
Oh, big X coming from the back of the room. Wow. Wow. Abe Rabinowitz. Okay, on to the next one. What a great way to start the show. Thank you, Abe Rabinowitz, for signing up and not being present. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jacob Shinnes. Jacob Shinnes. That sounds like a guy that is going to be here. He would not miss a spot. Oh my goodness, what an electrical energy in the room right now. Nothing better than the first person not being here. You really can't beat it.
That's why we always need to have like a William Montgomery at the beginning or something.
Well, William's not here. Thanks for the advice, Red Man. I love that. Jacob Shinnes isn't here? Wow.
Yeah, first of all, there's 2 Jewish people missing in Austin.
That is true. My guess is that the Germans are present. All right, we know this guy's here. He's been on before. Asians never miss an opportunity to shine. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim will start tonight's show. Hans Kim, a local legend. He's been on the show before. Here he comes. Look at this guy. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your first comedian, Hans Kim.
To be here. My name is Hans, and I know what I look like, but I'm not that into anime, which is unfortunate because only women who are sexually attracted to me, they're pretty into anime. It's like that whole thing. I forgot I have resting anime face. I'm on dates like, oh, very interesting. I'm not a racist, but I did see an Arabic dude reading a book in Arabic on an airplane, which kind of freaked me out, but then I saw him fold the corner of the page and put the book away. And I was like, oh, thank God he's got future plans. I think trans people should be allowed to use whatever bathroom they want to use, but I don't think suicidal people should because they make a mess. Like, they don't always clean up after themselves, these suicide Americans. All right, thank you very much.
Hans Kim, in and out. Big applause break. Welcome back to the show, Hans Kim.
Thank you so much for having me.
You do this so good, and to think that you can do this so well with your eyes closed, it is absolutely incredible. A lot of people try to soak in the energies around them and everything, but
I feel like the bass player feels like you're making fun of him.
I love it. Look at those things. Hey, there you are. Hey, I'm a white guy, everybody. Leave me my white eyes. All right. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you so much.
Another great set. Resting anime face. I can see that. Do you ever watch anime porn?
No, I do not. No.
What kind of porn do you watch?
Last time I said I was into tickling, which I'm really into tickling.
I asked you this before. I'm very interested in what you're jerking off to, it seems. Right hand or left hand? Can we get a little, no, I'm kidding.
Tickling, is that an Asian one?
No, it's any race.
Tickling is a city in China that he really loves.
I love this chick named Tickling. Oh.
I love it. So Hans, what kind of Asian are you again?
I'm South Korean.
Oh, South Korean, the best of the Koreas. There you go. There's some drums from Red Band because he thinks that's South Korean. Super racist Red Band. I love it. Hans, so what has changed since the last time that you've been on the show? What's going on with yourself?
I started an open mic in a park in Zolker Park. I do it out of my van that I live in.
Oh, you live in a van?
Yeah.
Okay.
He lives in a pimp van, not just a van. He has a really nice van. He put solar panels on your van today.
Yeah, recently. Yoni helped me out from Best Barbecue.
Oh, okay. There's a shout out. There you go. He just got his payment for helping you with solar panels. He just used us as a vessel to, hey, I plugged you up there. I love it. So, what else is going on in this van? You got lucky in it yet?
Not in Austin, no.
No. Where did you get lucky in the van?
In New York City and in the desert next to Joshua Tree, I had intercourse with a lady.
You what with a lady?
I had intercourse with her.
Oh my goodness, that sounds so missionary. Slow and safe. Did you use a condom? Did you put a little,
yes.
I don't know how Asians do it. You guys put a little mask over your penis before you put it in? Okie dokie. Do you use protection when you have sex with women?
I try not to, but...
Wow. Lord knows that if there's a raw dog around, a South Korean will eat it. You know what I mean? Come on. Just getting warmed up here. You know what I'm saying? We're just getting a kickstarter. Oh, Hans Kim's rubbing his belly right now. For those of you listening, he's starving at the sound of that endangered puppy. I love it. Hans, what's the craziest thing you've ever eaten?
I guess I ate octopus and squid, which is pretty normal. They weren't alive, though. It was just the tentacles were kind of,
When I asked you the weirdest thing you've ever ate, I thought Puss My Guy's Octo would be before that. Do you have any tricks when you're with a woman? Is there any special things that you do with your mouth or your penis or anything like that? Do you have any special Hans Kim trick you could show us?
So there's a lady. I like to.
She's big.
I love it when I can actually get people to answer this question. Very rare, but when it happens, it's beautiful. Go ahead, Hans.
I mean, in missionary, I like to cradle their head and just hold them really close and just.
Oh shit!
Get them as.
I love it. What do you guys think of Hans Kim's performance? Ron White. This is first time seeing Hans, right? What do you think of this guy?
I thought he had a couple of really strong jokes in 60 seconds, so I got to give him a nod on that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm just coming onto these shrooms, so I really don't pay attention, but until it really gets kicking in, so you had to be the first guy, so.
I love it, Hans. Do you have any other special skills or talents? You seem like the guy that starts the races in all the Fast and Furious movies.
That's a high good to know.
I can jump over my leg.
Oh, we got it. How many of you want to see this? Can we get a drum roll for this? Yeah! Absolutely. Here we go. Hans Kim's about to jump over his own leg. Oh! Incredible. You didn't land it, though. You want to try again and land it? Let's do this shit. Hans Kim, live on Kill Tony. Yeah! That's a Kill Tony first right there. That's the first South Korean to ever jump over his own leg in the history of the show. It's been 8 years running, or new milestones every day. Hans, we have... you got a great set, and we have brand new handmade leather Kill Tony joke books that are completely empty, and you get to write whatever you want in this thing, made by an incredible local artist named Adrian Cavazos. He's on social media at Boneseye with a Z in the middle, Bones and I, all one word. And here you go. It's a brand new, awesome Kill Tony book. There you go. That's Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. The stylings of Hans Kim. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? There he goes. Yeah. And Now, to give us a brand new microphone and keep everything clean for us is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, everybody. She's here live in the flesh. She's got a giant bucket. Maybe she's hooking it up here tonight. How many of you love strip clubs out there? There's some guys there that say, well, the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are the two best strip clubs, not only in Austin, but in the world. These are world-famous strip clubs with a world-famous cheeseburger. If you haven't tried it, sometimes I go there just for the fucking cheeseburgers. I go in, I close my eyes, I don't let myself look at any of the girls, and I just eat a cheeseburger and then go on to the next one. The Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are two different places, but they are in conjunction. They're brother and sister clubs or brothers. Whatever you're into is what they are. They are the best. Your next comedian goes by the name of Esteban Fuentes. Whoa. We're going to put this bucket right behind you, Ron. Oh, that thing's heavy as shit. Here comes Esteban Fuentes. Here he is. One more time for Esteban, everybody.
How y'all doing tonight? I know you see me, and you're probably thinking his ass is pretty hairy. So to save money, I started washing my body with Head and Shoulders. I call it Head, Shoulders, Dick, and Balls. I'm big on hygiene. Quick question. How do you brush your teeth? Do you let the brush face? Or do you do a little head bob with it? Now, me personally, I like to, hum a little song, pass the time. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa! You don't brush your tongue, you nasty fucks. Let me tell you a quick story. I was making out with this girl in high school, and out of nowhere, she hits me with, "Your hands are really soft. You must jerk off a lot." My first reaction was, "Oh shit, she knows!" Play it cool. I had to play it cool. I hit her back with, "Well, your lips are really soft. You must suck a lot of dick." And she did. Thank you so much. God bless.
Wow, Esteban Fuentes. This is what I like to call all types of bad. An incredibly horrible performance. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
I've been doing it about 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months. I
Yes,
love
sir.
it.
4 or 5 months.
At open mics in front of audiences.
Yes, sir.
Mostly comedians.
Yes, sir.
And they probably laugh at that stuff. They just want to see you fail. The comedians at open mics will crack up at bad jokes in hopes that the comedian will keep doing that joke and stay as bad as they are. So a fun fact for those of you that don't go to really shitty open mics, little insider information. You think that's what's been happening, Esteban?
Actually, I was blessed enough to get a guest spot on Alex Raimundo's The Tequila Talking Tour, and I did a little spot with him in Pecos. So
how in the world did you get that guest spot?
His opener didn't show up.
Yeah, I was guessing you had really soft lips after you got that spot. Welcome.
My cousin, I was actually great. My cousin met him, did some work for him, made some real badass cornhole boards and some merch for him and stuff like that. So he basically did it as a favor for me, and he asked me.
Does your cousin still have that job after your performance?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How long did you eat it on that stage? This was 60 seconds. I can't imagine you were lucky enough to only.
This was my first time even signing up, so and I was even telling them I have a feeling I'm going to get picked, but I was only supposed to do 7 minutes. I was doing pretty well there in Pecos, so I actually did 9 minutes there before.
Wow, he went longer.
Yes, sir.
Before that, he did that tonight too.
The guy with the broom isn't coming and sweeping me off the stage. This is going great.
The guy with the broom was his cousin.
Esteban, you just started stand-up. You've been doing it a few months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cook, actually. I've been working in restaurants for about 10 years.
No, I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that. Hey, line cook?
I used to manage a steakhouse, but, I was working about 60, 70 hours a week, so now...
Jeez, such little amount of time for somebody so Mexican.
I know. right?
Only 70 hours a week.
Yeah,
What kind of Mexican are you?
like 80, 90, right? No, and I really wanted to pursue comedy, so thankfully now where I'm at, Monday through Friday, and I try to hit as many open mics as I can afterwards.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. I love it. You've been doing this for a few months. What made you want to start?
I just love comedy. I've been watching it since I was a little kid. Obviously, you know, all of your stuff. I really enjoy comedy, especially the comedy scene here in Austin. Gotta give so much love to everybody. They're so supportive and so fucking just awesome. I can't tell you what you're saying. Laughing at my shitty jokes. Yeah, I know.
It's funny when you said there's.
I was gonna say usually really hot.
It's okay. The guys in the very back know who I'm talking to. Yeah. The guys
in the back. Are you talking about Abraminowitz?
Yeah. So Alex Ramundo is my partner in number one tequila, right? And I noticed that on your mask on the way up. And did he see you perform before he let you on this fucking show?
No way.
Because I'm calling him right now.
Oh, yeah, please do, because again, he even told me, you know, this never happens. You know, I never let anybody who on my stage that I've never seen before. But you know, by the grace of God, I was able to get that opportunity, and I actually drove him to Killeen.
Okay, all right, now it's starting to make sense.
Yeah.
He did it right. God had nothing to do with it, by the way. Praise God.
Mexican being like, hey, I need a ride. You know, I said no, but
I think it's amazing that your self-esteem is high, because I thought halfway through that set, if I were you, I would kill myself right there. I thought about killing myself on your behalf, and I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I almost gouged my eyes out halfway through, so I didn't have to see this, and I can relate to the bass player.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Esteban. You've been doing this a few months. What else have you been doing with your life? What other hobbies or special skills or anything else other than comedy have you been doing your whole life? Anything you're good at?
Again, cooking. I'm very passionate.
Other than cooking, come on. Can you jump over your own leg or some shit like that?
No.
Jump over a wall.
Shit. Hey, yeah. Give me a noose and we'll do a new trick real quick. We'll see.
Oh, Esteban,
now people are gonna blame me if he kills himself for bringing it the fuck up.
It's gonna be a number one fucking noose right there. That's what it will be.
Ron White kills Brown.
I'm a big sports guy. I played baseball for about 12 years, so I mean, get me on the court, we'll play, you know.
On the baseball court? Oh, incredible. Great stuff, Esteban. Really.
Basketball, I don't play baseball no more. I don't fucking play baseball.
What about the golf field? You ever go to the golf field?
Oh my God.
Hey,
Boxing
basketball.
pitch.
What? Wow, that's incredible. You ever do anything musical or anything like that?
Not really. I can sing karaoke pretty poorly.
What's your karaoke go-to?
Like Simple Man, Leonard Skinner.
Wow, okay. You got anything for that, Matt Mueling? What do you got over there?
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Let's skip it. No, I'm not trying to make you sing now. Listening to a Simple Man sing Simple Man doesn't sound like the most enticing thing to me.
It negates it.
Yeah, it's a very complex situation, you singing Simple Man. But I'll tell you this, it was fun to have you. We love people of all different shapes, sizes, experience levels, and things like that. And you know what? You were so mediocre that we have these very tiny Kill Tony joke books that made by our friend Adrian Cavazos. There you go. There it is, a very tiny Kill Tony book. You can take that to the baseball court and show your friends.
It's my size.
Hey, the sound of basketball. There it is. Jose Treviso is going to be next, but not before the amazing Kaylee comes up here. There's Kaylee, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Kaylee, everyone. She's trying her hardest. She makes the job a lot harder than it has to be, bringing stuff up, doing other things that isn't microphone related, but she's great at her job. She's also great at her job at the Red Rose. I'm telling you, the place is unbelievable. They just celebrated their 1-year anniversary last week. How many of you have been to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose? Yeah, goddamn right. These guys, see how high they raise their hands when they clap? That's a good sign. That should tell the rest of you that you need to go there. Check it out. It's an unbelievable place. And Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, our next comedian. Anything can happen. It's Jose Treviso, everyone.
All right. Man. I was going to come up here and do some positive material about my sobriety, but I relapsed like an hour ago. So fucking... That shit's all out the window now, man. Shoot from the hip this evening. That's what I'm talking about. I fucking love basketball. I love smoking weed. I love smoking weed and playing basketball at the same time. I tell you, I get lit as fuck. I do dad hits before I leave. Smoke my vape pen, eat an edible on the way to the gym. I'm just in there fucking playing defense, getting rebounds, scoring baskets for the wrong team and shit. Two throws arguing about the score at these games, you know? It's like, no, man, it's 11-13. It's like, no, it's 11-14. I hit that 2 over there. And then they ask me, and I'm like, dude, I'm high as fuck. I don't know. You're asking the guy that just scored the wrong basket, so just chill out. Fuck, man. Cocaine would not be a big problem if it didn't smell so good. You know what I'm saying? Do you know when you go to jail?
There you go. Saved by the bear. Jose Treviso, ladies and gentlemen. I was just thinking, it's been so long since we had a Mexican bomb on this stage. That, all right. There we are.
A smaller book than that last one.
There you go.
Get that thumbnail out. Yeah. Is it pinata eating? It's 2 in a row. Fuck. Nice to see you guys, by the way. Nice to see you again, too.
Absolutely. Welcome. You look like Fear and Loathing in Chihuahua. Welcome to the show, Jose. Absolutely. By the way, don't ever do that cocaine smells good thing ever again.
Ever, man.
Literally the oldest joke. It was written by St. Peter. Very famous.
I thought I wrote it, man.
No, you didn't. But it's okay. Just don't promise everybody right now that
I promise you I never heard that joke anywhere else.
No.
We know that's bullshit.
Yeah, we know
I did.
Because it's a brilliant joke.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize.
It would stick out like a sore fucking thumb and the rest of it.
Yeah, you're like, maybe I'll just do this old-timey closer. Something cocaine smells good. You got your fucking cokeheads to laugh, and it made it seem like the whole 60 seconds went anything like that whatsoever.
I never heard that joke. I apologize.
You ever see the Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan?
I did. I've never heard that joke before.
It's okay. You're never on that video. Okay, the Red Big is really weird about this shit, but we're just going to keep the comedy part of the show moving along. The promise isn't that you haven't heard it. We don't give a fuck. We know that you've heard it, whether you realize it or not. The promise is that you won't do it again. Can you promise this audience that you won't do it again?
I promise I won't do it ever again.
There you go. Thank you so much, Jose. They're happy. See, the real comedy fans know.
Progress. Way to take his closer away.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. So, Jose, let's catch up. Have you been on the show before?
No, but I've been on Roast Battle here to judge on that one.
I was judging at a roast battle in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Awesome. How did that go for you? There you go. All right.
Did you really need to ask?
Jose, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Oh, shit. This is a very special moment where we light the entire stage on fire and burn in front of all of you. This is Rest in Peace, our show. 10 fucking years, man? Come on, dude.
Congratulations, you just killed Tony.
Yeah. 10 years. All right, let's do another promise. Promise me you'll never tell anyone you've been doing it 10 years again. Can you do that?
How would you rate this set in the 10-year career they've been?
Probably one of the better ones. Until I found out I stole a joke, I didn't know I stole it, but all right, I apologize. Never gonna do that joke ever again.
We already know. Don't try to milk them for the applause that you got again.
That's also accurate.
Yeah, 10 years. So where the fuck have you been doing this for 10 years?
Fuck. New Mexico, LA, here.
Yeah, moving around too. You can't stay in one place and suck that bad. You gotta spread it out a little bit.
Are you sure you just haven't done it for like 2 or 3 months and it's felt like 10 years? You're horrible at this.
Oh man.
So Jose, what else? What are you good at? Tell us about your life. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
Produce comedy shows, produce
give us another fucking answer than that, Jose. Come on, dude. You can give
real one, Jose. Trying to produce this festival. It's a basketball tournament, music festival, food truck festival, art festival thing.
Oh, that sounds great. Sounds like Fire Festival to me. Sounds like a bunch of things that'll never happen. I love it. Oh, yeah. I love basketball, but there's never enough music playing in the background. Need live music for me to make this three-pointer. Sounds great, Jose. It sounds like you're gonna love that festival.
Sounds like Esteban's headlining it.
Yeah. Out there playing basketball, loving bat. So Jose, how do you actually though? The festival isn't yet. You said comedy shows. We're not buying it. What else is there? How do you make money?
Work.
What do you do for work? That's the question that I'm asking you.
Random shit. Just help somebody on a roof. Help somebody, build a shed.
Mexican. He's Mexican, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot. Help somebody on a roof. Yeah. Very good. You ever stand outside a Home Depot or anything like that?
Fucking right, dude.
Hey, you have?
I go pick people up at Home Depot. I'm the guy that drives and pick people up. I got a cousin who go pick up some dudes at like Home Depot.
Okay.
I'm the middle guy.
All right. Did you really relapse an hour ago? Is that true?
No, I'm actually sober.
Right. But you said during your set that you relapsed an hour ago.
It's too good of an opener to pass up.
It sounded honest and it wasn't. Nobody laughed.
They fucking laughed.
Laugh.
One punch gas, one punch. Who did that cocaine joke? Everybody.
Everybody. Like I said, you want to know that? No, stop it right now. Like I said, answering this.
The Carlos Mencia video.
There you go.
That joke is in that video. That video is about stealing material. Which Carlos is the one?
Let me stop. I'm going to answer the question again. I'm going to
I'm going to look it up.
A lot of comedians do. Most importantly, there's a legend in the Comedy Store that goes on every single night at 9:15. The whole reason why he's part of the lineup is because he is like super old school, and he shows people after the opening act at the Comedy Store, which is usually a younger person from like the future. He shows people at 9:15 for 15 minutes what it used to be like, and establishes a base for the insanity that they're about to see. So that comedian's role, his name's Argus Hamilton, is basically to be a throwback comedian for 15 minutes in the show. And he does that joke 7 nights a week for the last 35 years. 7 nights a week. Think about that.
Well, I apologize. I never heard him do it, but I apologize. It's true. I believe you.
Have you been to the Comedy Store?
Yes.
You've seen Argus Hamilton. You've seen a guy in a suit. Am I right?
Yes.
So
I've seen him.
That joke live.
I have. No, I haven't. Busted! You're busted, dude. You're totally fucking busted. I swear to God, I haven't heard that joke. I believe you, but I swear to God, I never heard that joke.
I'm going to be honest with you. I never knew what my mom meant when I was like a kid, and she was like teaching me how to be an adult, when she's like, the worst part is you lied. But right now, I understand it. Like the way you keep driving in, I swear, I never heard, I promise you I've never heard everything, and then you just fucking...
All right, I'm going to stop now.
Are you sure you didn't relapse an hour ago?
I think he's going to relapse an hour from now.
How long have you been sober for?
3 days.
Wow. Was that another one of those killer jokes? What?
Sober from drinking.
Okay.
Well, then cocaine usually defines me not drinking, so I try not
It's
drinking.
contagious, Jose. You're actually sobered up everybody in the room, so it's actually incredible. We're going to keep it moving along. Jose, thank you so much for coming on. Here's a tiny... Here, wait, Jose, get over here. There's a tiny Phil Tony joke book for you. Here he goes. Jose Treviso, everybody. Boy, oh boy. There you go. You can add one more troll underneath everything I put on the internet from now on. There he goes, Jose Treviso.
You know what's so funny about that video is that Rick Ingram in the Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan video actually said that as making fun of Argus as being one of the most generic jokes ever.
Right. And we love Argus, by the way. That's the fun thing in this. He's like our uncle. Everybody loves Argus. His role is to be a throwback comedian. So just know I'm not dissing Argus. And who knows? Honestly, Argus could have written that thing. He could be the actual writer. All right, we're having fun. Kaylee already cleaned the mic. You guys having fun out there? Sometimes the show gets serious. Sometimes there's drama. All right, this should be fun. This looks like a good comedy name. Make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko! K-I-K-O. Let's go. What do you know? Oh, the audience is chanting Kiko, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. He must be a local favorite. I don't think he's ever been on Kill Tony. We're going to find out here. He's making his way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Live on Kill Tony. One more.
All right, I just started doing this shit next Wednesday, so these jokes ain't even new yet. I'm a Colombian person. Colombians are like Mexicans that like to go hiking. But we're not famous for that. Everybody always wants to know more about, hey, man, you know where I can get that good? It's pretty annoying, so I'm always like, yeah, shut the fuck up so we can talk about it in the back, you fucking asshole. I don't do cocaine. I did it once for 7 months, but it was too much fucking for me. I don't do cocaine because my mom died from it. She didn't overdose. It was just too much cocaine when I pushed the pallet and it crushed her. She was tiny, so a pallet is too much cocaine. Thank you very much, everybody.
Kiko, welcome to the show, sir. This is your first time here, right?
It is my first time inside here. I mean, for this purpose.
I love it. I feel like I've seen you before. Like maybe you sold me weed at Bonnaroo or something like that.
I'm just an Indian of what hippies imitate, so I don't really sell weed that much.
Okay, not that much. I love it. You have that weed selling bag attached to you, though.
It is my medicine bag. That's true.
All right, I love it. And you're 100% Colombian, like coffee or something?
Yeah, I grew up on a coffee farm.
Oh wow!
I did. And you look so sleepy. Because that's my medicine, is the sleepier business.
I love it. I would have guessed that you were raised around beans, but I didn't realize it was coffee.
I'm a full-fledged beaner. Like, I grow my own eating beans.
I like beans. Is that what your family does? They're in the coffee business?
They were. And then, we couldn't do that anymore with globalization and all. So I'm a musician, and I don't do that.
Oh, okay. You in a band?
I front my own band. I have a backing band.
That's awesome.
You've been doing music in town for like 15 years.
15 years? Yeah. Fucking awesome. We love local musicians.
I had a gig with Deep Madness on New Year's Eve one time, like 8 years ago or 9 years ago. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
The name of my band is my name, Kiko BW.
What instrument do you play?
I'm a singer, but I play guitar. I play different folkloric instruments.
What do you sing? You sing anything that the band can cover? You want to give a little?
Man, we can jam, right?
All right, something. What do you give them? Tell them the 5/8 of the beat sound good or something?
You remember D Madness? You remember Voodoo? The level?
Voodoo.
Not doo-doo. Voodoo. Like
no, it's okay. Do you have the sheet music? D
All right. Can I play guitar? All right. Well, we can do blues. That's the standard business.
Shit.
All right.
Real. Some Browns doing the blues. Here we go.
Sorry.
I love it. All right. I feel like this is gonna pay off. This anticipation that's happening.
White and blue.
Yeah. This is very, very exciting. All right. Here's a little tune by the funniest comedian of the night so far, also the most talented. It's Kiko, everybody.
Give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Give me reefer when I want to get high. Give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Give me reefer when I want to get high. No, when I feel
Hell yeah. All right. That's enough. Very good. How about a big hand for Kiko, everybody? That was incredible.
That's right. I play Colombian folk music, but I like all kinds of roots music like that. You know?
I love it. You have a real set of pipes on you. And I'm not talking about the glass ones in your weed bag.
There's just one. I only need one glass.
Right, the voice. Surprise. He's got, a real good voice. It's no wonder. You're built like Adele when she was in her prime. It's incredible. I like your style, man. You're like Stink Floyd. You're like the Grateful Bread.
You're like the funniest cave newt that's ever been translucent. I like this show so much.
You do?
Thank you so much.
You really do?
For having me here. I'm such a big fan of it. Hey, give it up and fucking kill Tony, everybody.
Hell yeah. I love that. Some goddamn respect.
I gotta say that I love the opening joke.
Thank you. Which one was that?
It cracked me up. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but
I think it's started next Wednesday.
So these jokes aren't even old yet.
They're not even new yet.
Not even new yet. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Wow, Ron.
Oh my God, I'm getting like. That was a good joke, man.
I love it. You can see when the mushrooms wear off and come back in on Kiko every minute. It's like, oh my God, wrong way. Oh shit.
Coming your way, baby.
Whoa, Kill Tony. This is one of my favorite shows. I totally forgot I was here. Kiko, you're the fucking man, dude.
I'm like a man and a half right now, but I'm trying to slim down.
How long have you lived in Austin?
15 years.
15 years. And you're originally from where?
I'm a Miami, Colombian.
Absolutely. Basically the same. That's where they all come in at.
That's what we do.
That might have to be a real stomach. Most of the Colombians have fake asses, so you might just.
It's just some fix-a-flat in there right now.
That's true.
I love it. Kiko, you're a real fucking talent, man. Please sign up again. Come back anytime.
I will. Thank you so much. Y'all need a brown version of like David Lucas Montgomery, like a fat brown red person.
Hey man,
maybe not.
I love it. If you could write a new minute every week, well, who knows?
I'm gonna be here.
We can announce a new regular at any given point. Anything can happen in the future.
Hey, thank y'all very much.
In the meantime, take a big Kill Tony joke about full size. There you go. That's big and brown too. There he goes. Kiko Comedy is where you can find him on the internet. Kiko, Kiko, and comedy with a K. All one word. Kiko Comedy. Very, very exciting stuff. Cool guy.
I like this. I like these joke book things because in the future you'll see like a comic with a little one and be like, oh, he must have sucked ass.
Anthony Knight is next, but now before the amazing Kaylee up here. Very, very easy on the eyes, a crowd favorite. Everybody loves her. She's got a fun energy. You're gonna notice her energy increases as the show goes on because. She likes company.
Do that again.
Here he is one more time for Anthony Knight.
What's up, everybody? Give it for my Uncle Kiko one more time, guys. Like many of you, I'm not from Austin, and the other night I got called a colonizer. Like, that's the last thing I thought I'd be called in Texas, It's like, shit, don't let me colonize Austin, because I'll fuck around and give it back to Mexico. I like here in Austin. I think I have a little bit of culture shock, though, because I've never seen so many white people on a Martin Luther King Boulevard before. I'm used to going to MLK's where I can get an ounce of weed and a bottle of the Blue Mad Dog 2020. And also, all I got was a boba tea and a parking ticket. I said, what the fuck am I doing here? Let's give it up for the band. They're doing good, Like it. When it comes to music, I like listening to the Bare Naked Ladies in my basement scream for help. It's a joke, guys. I don't have a basement. Don't have a house. I'm moving tomorrow, because y'all voted me out this bitch. It's like, no. There we go. Thank you.
Anthony Knight, welcome to the show. Absolutely. How are you?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Good. Welcome. This is your first time here, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years in June.
3 years. All of it here in Texas. Where are you from?
From the DMV area, DC, Maryland.
Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, shit. Watch out. They have guns. DC
Capital's the store.
You still live there? You're just visiting?
I moved here about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Well, welcome. What part of town do you live in?
I'm on the west side of Austin.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
How far west are we talking about?
West 22nd Street. I don't know if I should give any more information. I'm a little nervous now.
West 22nd Street. All right, I'm going to write that down, and I'm sure there's no other places near you.
Yeah.
West 22nd. Okay, what do you do for work here?
Well, I'm actually just door dashing now. I quit, my job about a couple years ago. I went to school for like Oracle databases. Wasn't fun. This was sometimes, So
how's DoorDash working out for you?
Oh, shit sucks. It's like the stingiest customers on DoorDash. Like Uber Eats was better than DoorDash.
All right. How about Postmates? You ever think about Postmates?
No,
Well, Postmates isn't a thing anymore. Uber Eats bought Postmates.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, if you use Postmates, it's kind of just bullshit. Just DoorDash, like the Lyft.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. You ever eat anything from the bag?
Yeah, when they order $47 worth of sushi and don't tip me, I'll steal a couple rolls,
Well, how do you know they didn't tip you if you didn't deliver the sushi yet?
Because it tells you, so it's $3 if they don't tip, and like that's the base rate. So if it tells me I'm getting $3, that means they didn't tip.
Oh, shit.
But I heard a lot of people, they'll tip if they get everything fresh and good, then they'll go back and change it.
Yeah, did you ever think about not eating? At least you're only eating with the rich people that could possibly change your life with a tip.
And there you go. I will never take y'all sushi, I promise you that, okay?
I love it. Anthony, what else do you do? What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us a crazy fun fact about the life of Anthony Knight.
Yeah, so I played football for a lot of years on different levels, mainly flag. But it was fun, and I got to end this happened in a football game, so.
Oh,
I know.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Someone's not going to kill it on the guitar tonight.
But the ladies love it, so.
Yikes.
But yeah, football, but I'm getting old and out of shape, so.
Did you ever, does that hurt at all?
No, this is after surgery, so actually, I can make a fist, but that's, it doesn't hurt. Wintertime it does, I guess.
Yeah, that's why they moved to LA, because you can't do West Side anymore.
Right.
Hey.
It's the weirdest. Yeah, this guy lives really west.
Northwest.
He's up in Pasadena.
Yeah.
He looks like if me and the drummer had a kid.
I love it. So Anthony, let's figure it out some more. You played football on different levels. What else? What else about your life? Anything crazy about your family or anything?
Yeah, family is crazy. Both sides. My mom's side, they were like diehard Trump supporters. It was tough during those 4 years, kind of just talking with them.
What was tough exactly? I know it wasn't the economy.
Now listen, they're part of the poor white America, so maybe a little bit. No, it's just,
you don't wear a shirt like this if you don't support everybody that gets the job. You know what I mean? All right. Anyway, so mom's side was Trump supporters.
Yeah,
Dad's side more on the liberal side, pro homeless people and shit like that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We gotta stick together.
Kind of assuming mom's white, dad's black.
Yeah, there you go.
Did the math on that.
Yeah, you're quick on your feet, man. I like it.
I love it.
Yeah. But no, Dad, he grew up in the restaurant business. He's a chef. Been doing that a lot of years. I guess that's a fun fact.
That's cool.
I learned to cook through his restaurants and shit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I love it. How about your love life? What's like that? You talked about that a little bit. You talked about whatever.
Yeah. I got PTSD from my relationship.
Tell us about it.
So, she was a white chick, which I liked.
You don't like him anymore?
Listen. No, I do. Listen, that's why I'm wearing all these crystals. Because it attracts the white women, But no, she gave me this love that I really appreciated, but when we broke up, someone shot her backyard and automatically she thought it was me, and that just kind of
shot her.
Somebody shot up her backyard with a BB gun, not even a real gun, and I was her number one suspect.
You are half.
Yeah. Again, we won't use live rounds, right?
A BB gun. How did she know that her backyard got shot up by a BB gun? Did she find BBs?
Maybe she had some empty cans of White Claws that had some holes in it. I don't know, but I really don't. But she thought it was me. She's like, "Where were you?" And I didn't want to tell her I was fucking some other chick. So it wasn't shooting her house up. So here in Austin, been going down rainy 6th Street, just see where life takes me, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you own a BB gun at the time of all this?
I did not, no. That was
sure?
Positive. I had a gun, but it wasn't a BB gun.
Oh, shit. Okay. BB gun.
Super soaker, you know.
What a mellow drive-by shooting that is, huh?
I'm Canadian, it sounds familiar.
I've heard of the Rough Riders, but I've never heard of the Red Riders, you know what I mean? That's an inside BB gun joke. Very rarely will you see one of those. Very rare. So Anthony, I love it. This white girl, so you're saying that you don't like white girls anymore after her?
No, just
the white girl since her?
Well, she was half white, half Iranian. Like, we didn't hook it up though. I was trying to close the deal. And then she got like weirded out because I told her about the time I got abandoned and like with the stray dog. She kind of ate the dog. It's a weird story. Like we don't got time for all the details. I know.
Two hands Kim's at now.
So she was half white, half Iranian?
Yes.
Iranian cancels out white, right? Like that's just Iranian.
No, get to make it a hairy white person.
We're going to go with our senior Middle Eastern correspondent here, Russell Peters, to tell us exactly what does that make her.
Let me clear this up for you, Tony. It makes her not welcome anywhere.
Yeah.
But listen, here's the thing. We connected because her dad's a Trump supporter as well, so that was like, of all people, that's what we bonded.
Okay, yeah. Iranian, Trump, both pro-oil. I love it. Makes sense. 100%. I love it. So, since you've been with that white girl, have you been with a white girl since, or are you strictly black girls now?
Black and Puerto Rican. So far, I'm just saying that's what it's been. I'm not saying that's.
Yeah, it's not a bit, Anthony. I'm asking you in real life, who have you had sex with since your white girlfriend?
Oh, black and Puerto Rican. No white.
Black and Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Okay. But that could be two black people, really.
Who was the most recent one? The Puerto Rican?
Black.
When was that?
That was end of the summer. It's been a while.
Goddamn, son.
I know. Listen.
End of the summer.
I was working. So my job that I had at the end of the summer was 2020. Yeah, I know. I was all over the country during COVID and was just trying to get bills paid, so I kind of had no life.
How old are you?
I am 28.
Okay.
What were you?
Okay. Yeah. A little bit old for your average door dasher, but all right.
Gotta do what I gotta do. Get how you live.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Anthony. Well, it was fun talking with you. Anything else for Anthony Knight, guys? Did you guys?
Do we have a medium-sized book?
No,
some pages out of it.
I like Anthony, and I think what do you guys have? Full-size book, right? Oh, looks like a good sport.
There you go, buddy. Full-size book.
Hey, appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. There he goes.
All right, thank you guys.
You can use that book for target practice with your BB gun.
There we go.
There goes Anthony Knight, everybody. He's on Instagram at Night of Comedy with underscores in between everything. There you go, Anthony Knight.
That's a good point. Like Boneside should make medium-sized books for.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, Boneside does enough. Your next comedian is going to be Brandon Hupp, H-U-P-P, Brandon Hupp. But of course, the great Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Amazing strip clubs. If you guys ever visit, if you come into town to come see Kill Tony, you diehard fans, make sure you go to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose after the show. We have some fun promotions coming up, I'm sure. We're going to have a special Kill Tony night at the strip club. We got to figure out what's going to happen. Oh, here he is, everybody. One more time for Brandon Hupp.
What's up, everyone? Anyone here from Austin, Texas? 3 people. I'm born and raised here. I love everyone that's moved here. Welcome. A little bit about me. Pretty sure I was raised by con artists. Real talk though, like I got my parents divorced when I was like 7 years old. Literally one side of the family, my dad's loves Trump, big ass supporters. My mom's side, super hippie, does something called past life regression therapy. Didn't understand how the fuck that met in the first place. Pretty sure it's fucking, they're both con artists. They love just screwing people over. They're paying nothing for fucking something. or something for nothing. Sorry, guys. Did y'all hear that in Austin? It's apparently the worst place for women to date men.
All right, Brandon.
That was only a minute. That was only like 4 minutes. I was like, I was waiting for that little kitty cat yell. I was twisted in the wind there, buddy.
Brandon Hunt proving white people can be bad at comedy too. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How are you? Good. Is this your first time doing stand-up? Yeah, how about a hand for that? It's first time. Woo! So glad he didn't say 10 years after that. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How old are you? 30 years old. Is this something you've always wanted to do? No? What made you want to do it tonight?
My girl asked me to sign me up.
Oh, did she tell you that she signed you up?
I knew it was in a habit. I was just like, well, it's 100 people. What are the fucking chances?
What are the chances? And look at you now, up here eating a big shit fucking sandwich. What are the chances? Literally 1 in 100. Those are the chances. And you found out tonight how that works out. Everyone else is the same exact odds that you had. So what are the chances? Absolutely. Here you are. She signed you up for this, and she might not fuck you tonight after seeing your performance.
He's already gotten fucked once now.
I love it, man. So welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting.
I'm from here.
We know that already.
That was right when I fell asleep.
Yeah. Brandon, talk right into the tip of that microphone. Don't be afraid. It's been cleansed by a filthy stripper. So, just talk right into the tip of it.
Yeah.
You can trust that microphone. You won't get coronavirus. You might get herpes, but you won't get coronavirus. Just kidding, guys. The girls at the yellow rose and the red rose are clean, tested daily. Anyway.
They sponsor this show, Don.
Yeah, they do. They do. It's lovely. We love them. Kaylee, you're the best. She's watching me. Okay, Brandon, tell us more about your life. You're from Austin, Texas. We get that part. What else?
I'm in tech. Of course, I'm a tech bro. Of course, that's what's around here. That's all we got. So
I don't know how that's obvious. I mean, I'm Indian. I should have been in tech, and
or a doctor or something. Shit, right?
Not definitely not for me.
I got a question for you. So you had no idea that you were coming up here, so you have no plan at all for now, or for when you came up, or what you were going to say?
No, I literally said fuck, and then came up here and was like, all right, let me just try out this dumbass fucking apprentice.
You've been with this girlfriend between 2 and 6 months. Am I correct?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like we don't really know what it is. Yeah, pretty much right.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know what it is? Because the reason why I ask is that's the exact type of window that I could picture a guy who's wants to please the woman, wants to get lucky, you know what I mean? Showed that he has balls. It's after 6 months you've already established whether or not you have balls or not. Before 2 months she wouldn't put you in a position like this. So that's why I guess that exact window. So can you confirm that I'm exactly correct about my question at least before you?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. There you go. One more for Tony.
Now break up with her immediately. Just fucking run away.
Maybe she should come up and do a minute since she wanted to. Brandon, what's her name?
Brenda.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon's girlfriend Brenda, everybody. Here she comes. No choice in the matter.
Thank God.
If she doesn't come, she's banned from rock and comedy venues in all of Austin, Texas. Here she comes, everybody. Brenda. She's got to come up here.
And Brenda is the female version of Brandon, so that's
The Polish version of...
No, yeah, we're Brandon.
All right. Brenda, you think you're winning this thing, but here we go. Brandon, tell us secrets about Brenda until she comes up here. Tell us things she wouldn't want you to let us know.
And she might be coming.
Oh, that worked, everybody. Here she comes. It's Brenda. Brenda, keep coming, you fucking idiot.
Kayla is now dragging her on
Yeah,
stage.
Brenda fucked up. Yeah. We'll see how many girls sign up their fucking boyfriends after this. Here she comes. Brenda! Oh, shit. Damn. So, Brenda, welcome to the show. How do you feel up here right now after seeing your boyfriend's set? Stand up there.
I think he could do better. He's just nervous, but he's great.
Okay.
Move forward more.
Yeah, move forward. Let everybody
It's your
see.
stage now, sweetheart.
Let everybody see that face. So Brenda, she's furious. Brenda, you know any jokes or anything like that other than the cocaine smells good joke?
Basketball, ice hockey thing.
Guy you need to talk to him.
No, we already tried with him. He didn't have anything.
Yeah, he was dull and talentless.
Brenda,
Let's find out if you're a perfect match.
yeah, come on. Brenda, do one joke for us, or tell us something funny about your life, or anything interesting about you whatsoever. You have any talents or anything like that? You good at anything? You seem like you have like that nail salon energy or something like that. You have that, just that basic bitch energies, right?
Yeah, I'll do your nails anytime. Come over.
You're a teacher?
I'm not.
Oh, what do you do for work?
I just volunteer at a shelter.
Volunteer at a shelter?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, money, you gold digger.
She fucks tech guys.
Yeah. Oh my God. Brenda, do you ever bring home money? You ever?
Brenda has a lot of money. So, yeah.
Damn.
She's moving up.
That's
Well, if you ever wondered how far those tits were going to get you, now you know. Well, there you go. All the way to the middle.
Brenda and Brandon, that's sort of wacky. Does that keep you guys like positive about your relationship that your names are so wacky and close together, Brenda and Brandon?
I don't know. What do you want me to
Are you ever going to sign any more future boyfriends up for the show?
Is this your weeding out process?
He's a funny one. Why do you have me up here?
He's not the funny one. We want to see that.
This has been proven now. It's not a theory.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody make it look this difficult, ever.
Yeah. You guys are both humorless.
No, it's really hard.
Yeah?
Raise your hand if you had a difficult time dating men here in Austin.
Okay. There you go. There's a setup. Come on, finish it, Brenda.
Sorry, like they're Peter Pan. They think they're young forever, right?
All right, now do the punchline. All right, Brenda, what did we learn here tonight? We don't sign up our boyfriends if they don't want to do the show, right?
I didn't sign up the bass player for a driver's license test. I mean,
What a beautiful analogy that was.
There she goes, Brenda, everybody. There she goes.
yeah, Brenda.
All right, good job, Brenda. Come on, make some noise for Brenda, everybody. She had the balls to come up here. We got through it. Brandon, you know what you're getting, my friend. You're getting the tiniest joke book that has ever tinied in its existence. I'm honored, thank you. How about one more time for Brandon Hupp, everybody? There he goes. On to the next one we go. That car ride home, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's going to be hilarious.
We've tried to establish for years now, do not sign up friends or your boyfriend or your girlfriend. It never works. It's torture for the show. And so, as you see, now that we're Texans, we get our goddamn revenge right up front.
None of the girls at the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose would sign you up.
Yeah. They're awesome girls. They would never do anything like that. Your next comedian is Thomas Siska. Thomas Siska is next on this Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Thomas Siska, here he comes. Very confident walk to the stage. Should be good. How's this side of the room doing? Good? You guys having fun? All right. How about the standing room only? How are you guys doing? Here he is, Thomas Siska.
Guys, what's up with these HEB coupons? They come up with the weirdest combos. Buy an eggplant and get a free roll of duct tape? What am I supposed to do with that? My girlfriend was actually traumatized at an HEB at a young age by a special needs student. We know they say he's a comic's comic or that's a rapper's rapper. Well, this was a retard's retard. Yeah, he just came swinging straight from the gate like, "You're not my friend!" Bah! Hit her right in the face. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend's a retard magnet. Turns out I'm slightly retarded. I think there's something in her ass that just gets people stupefied. So you don't want to mess with the gay mafia, you know? I heard they like to get guys whacked off.
Thomas Siska. All right. Absolutely.
You can tell when people are just begging for the kitten noise. Yeah. When is it fucking coming, man?
Really wild.
Yeah,
New record for most times retard was set on stage, though. Congratulations to that.
Thank you. Yeah,
The band was on edge waiting for the N-word.
No, I'm not the guy, but there's a couple of them out there. I've heard it, but not me.
Okay.
Retard magnet.
Tom, love it. All right. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 2.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes. A month or so ago, I made the Bucket of Destiny here in the artwork for it.
All right. Welcome, Wally. There you go. That's a very likable quality about it.
Well, yeah.
Welcome back.
They have our artistic, autistic, capabilities.
Okay, Thomas, relax. So you were on the show about a month ago. What happened then? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting? What stood out in your interview card? Do you remember what?
Yeah, we talked about my job. I lost my job, and Joe Rogan was here, and I was unemployed, and we talked about somebody getting shot.
Okay.
And yeah, so moving on. I've been making posters and getting paid gigs here and there and make a little money. So
sweet.
Awesome. Do a little graphic designing, so things will get better.
I love it. You got the Kill Tony bump, we call that.
Yeah.
Like, it gets better.
That's right.
Unless you get one of the small joke books, then it gets worse. It's cursed. I love it. So the HEB gives you a coupon. If you buy eggplant, you get free duct tape. And you said, what do you do with that? My answer, use the duct tape.
Right.
You ever think about that?
Well, I mean, it's open for interpretation, I guess. I was thinking that you use the duct tape with the eggplant.
Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be together, right?
All right.
Oh, she said it from the back.
Yeah. nothing better than when Kaylee starts heckling people without a microphone from backstage. Well, I told you, the energy, thanks to the makers of cocaine, everybody. So what did Rogan tell you last time he was on the show? Did he give you any inspirational words or anything like that?
Because I got nothing.
Thanks, Ron. Yeah, I mean, Joe just basically explained the story of why I didn't have a job because the shooting, and then he complimented the artwork, but nothing really was said about my comedy. So, yeah, I'm all ears, Tony.
Okay, there you go. He finished. He just called in, and that's what he wanted to let you know. He loves
on it.
He loves proteins right now.
Eggplant protein specifically.
People wonder what hanging out with Joe Rogan is like, and I'm telling you, that's pretty much what it is. He says very few things. I mean, you probably know what some of them are, rich of it, right? I agree, Joe. This is what being on the road with me and Joe is like. He says something, and I just say I agree. A lot like this, right here. I agree, Joe. That is fascism. Let's keep working together. Keep paying me, please. What else, Joe? Anything else interesting? Oh, that's so interesting. I had no idea that was even possible. I love it. All right, back to you, Thomas. I could sit here fake talking with Joe Rogan forever, but the truth is I have to knock out something.
I liked when Joe Rogan told us not to get the vaccine. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. That's not what he said.
Yeah, he said it, right?
Do you work for CNN? That's not what he said.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Very clearly not what he said.
I got a lot of Joe Rogan, messages there, and I just wanted to say the one that stood out the most to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not taking the vaccine, that's all.
You know how
someone's got to say it,
you know how when you're a kid, like moms tell you, like, don't cross your eyes or you might end up that way. I think if you say retard on stage, this is what happens.
Yes.
If you do it too much, like you slowly become he wasn't even wearing a Mortal Kombat. That was a plain black tee when he came up here. It turned into a Mortal Kombat shirt on the 4th retard.
The good news is you got great parking tonight. Thank you. Yeah, right there on the corner.
I love it. Thomas, you were on a month ago. You have people that love the flavor of water must love you. But I'm glad.
No fluoride, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got that.
I'm glad that you came back.
Anything about the comedy? I mean, you asked me about last time. We didn't get to talk about the comedy.
Maybe log into the internet and realize that you really should be throwing the R word around if you want any kind of positive response.
Well,
I've heard you say it like 10 years
Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't sit on stage 14 times in a row.
I say retard about 4 or 5 times in an hour-long set in my current hour, and every time that I use the R word, it has to get a massive response. What you were doing was you were saying the R word and getting nothing, which makes you sound like a horrible human being.
Oh, is that what happened, y'all?
Like I need
no one liked the first one, the retard first time?
Thomas.
I'm just asking.
Thomas, hello. You don't need to ask them. I just fucking told you.
All right.
Jeez,
gotta be honest, Thomas, you sounded retarded.
Incredible.
Okay, now it's funny. All right, thanks.
There you go. Thank you for the bucket, Thomas Siska, everybody. Really bad attitude on his way out. Check him out.
Love you guys.
_impotent. Some people get hurt feelings up here. This is a real fucking show, people. Anything can happen here.
Some people don't even get a book.
You want a safe show? Go watch fucking Wolf Blitzer. Hey, look at Kaylee. Can you reach that high? No book, by the way, for Thomas Siska. No book. All right. You guys ready for your first female of the night, everybody? Make some noise for Christy Nova. Christy Nova representing the women here tonight on Kill Tony. Very exciting. You know, we've noticed that in Los Angeles, the ratio of female to male comedians is much higher than here in Austin, Texas. In LA, it's probably 1 to 4, 1 to 5, 1 to 6, and in Austin, it's like 1 to 12 or 14, somewhere in there. So this is very exciting. An organic pull out of the bucket. Christy Nova making her way to the stage, being helped by the great Yoni of Best Barbecue Show fame. So boyfriends, sign up your girlfriend next time. Here she comes, making her way. Keep coming, Christy. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Yeah, I thought so. One more time for Christy Nova, everybody.
What's up, everyone? So, I was making out with this guy the other night, and he told me that my kisses felt like home, but he was homeless. And I was like, do my kisses remind you of a dumpster, the tent city right down the street, or your mom's disappointment? I don't know. Either way, sounds dirty. So, yeah, I hate that my ex-boyfriend was telling me that he has sleep apnea when I know he's just lazy, sleeping all the time. Right? One night he's sleeping and he's like, and I'm like, holy shit, he does have sleep apnea. Well, technically, I was holding a pillow over his face. I hate that I'm half Hispanic, and the only thing brown on my entire body are my nipples. That's not normal. I'll leave it at that.
There you go. She's out of 55 seconds. Christy Nova, welcome to the show. I'm going to ask you some questions now.
Awesome. I'm shaking. Holy shit.
I love it. Awesome. Absolutely. It might be your blood sugar or something like that. Welcome. Welcome, Christy. How are you?
I lost 25 pounds, Tony. I've lost 25 pounds.
You did?
I have.
Congratulations.
Thank
25
you.
pounds.
All right, give it up for brown sugar nipples.
Hell yeah. 25 pounds down. How did you do it? Red Band's looking to find a way to
eliminate lunch.
Yeah, not eating. Don't eat. Just take a bunch of protein shakes. And
Are you from Oklahoma?
I'm not. I'm not that tall.
Red Band thought he recognized you from somewhere.
I actually met you in LA. I'm friends with Anthony.
Okay, awesome. Anthony
We went
Jelinek.
to a Halloween party together.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, wow. Yes, I know. You can see somewhere. We went to the South Park party. Yeah. Plus, she's still wearing what she wore to the Halloween party.
I did. I am.
Very exciting. How long have you been on stand-up, Christy?
On and off for 2 years.
Okay. Why on and off?
My mom died in 2019, and then so did everybody in my family except for one person.
Oh my
So
God.
I kind of chilled for a little bit.
Wow. Party time. My God. How'd your mom die?
Cancer.
Okie dokie. There you go. Hit that one more time. That'd be...
Welcome to the feel-good episode of Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony. Kill Tony.
I love it.
Maybe it's the wrong title for the show for you.
My goodness. And then all the other family members, was it coronavirus or what was it?
Dementia, old age, and alcoholism.
Okay. All right.
I have a great family.
all the fun ones. There you go. There's whatever that noise fucking was.
It's a ship in the distance, I think.
Yeah. Love it. They were buried at sea. Very good. So Christy Nova, what do you do for work?
I'm a Twitch streamer.
You're a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I'm an IRL streamer. I live stream on Twitch.
What do you do on Twitch?
Well, when I play games, I play chat ball games.
For those of you that don't know, Twitch is like OnlyFans for ugly people.
And DJs. You can find me on Twitch at Russell Peters.
I'm just kidding, Chrissy. What do you do on Twitch? I was just
I play chat ball games, and I also IRL stream with like a Sony Action Cam and like my own little signal modem thing, transportable modem.
Sweet. What do you like to do when you're not twitching or doing stand-up? What else? What are some like hobbies of yours? You drink, you go out, you do things.
Twitch and stand-up is really like mainly my life. Try to keep my dad in order. That's about it. And I'm moving to Austin.
Oh, moving to Austin. There you go. We just said we don't have enough ladies moving here with goofy colored hair. This place is filled with people like you. It's great. I love it. So that's that. What's the deal with your dad? You said keeping your dad in line.
Oh yeah, he's fucking nuts. Like ever since my mom died, he picked up binge drinking as a hobby and dating like 20-year-old girls. So yeah.
Oh, how old's your dad?
He's gonna be 69 this year. So.
Whoa, damn.
I gotta be honest, not mad at dad.
No, he's a handsome son of a bitch. So
see the Mexican side?
Yes.
There you go.
He's got the color, I know. He's the one that gave me the brown nipples.
Why are you keeping him away from the 20-some-year-old girls? What's wrong with the 20? What do you want?
Because they're all gold diggers.
Sure.
All they want is his money, and
sure. You think a 40-year-old would be different?
Oh no, it's not. He's dating a crazy gold digger 50-year-old that hacks into our Alexa.
I had a kid with one.
So how'd that work out?
I love it. Christy, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend or something like that?
No, I'm single and I'm happy.
Really?
I got out of a really toxic relationship in November, and I am focusing on my Twitch and my comedy.
I love it. When's the last time you went on a date?
Fuck. When I met that guy for the first time, 2.5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you kissed a boy?
A month ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What happened there? How did that happen?
I was drunk, and it was my birthday, and I wanted to make out with somebody, so.
You just...
Everybody loves a kissing slut.
I love it. Who was it? Was it your dad? Keeping him in line.
Wrong 20-something.
I'm too old for him. I'm too old for Minna. Yeah.
Get away from these gold diggers, Dad. I want all your money when you die.
You You said you like redheads, Poppy.
All right, Christy, any other crazy fun facts about your life that we should know about your history, about anything?
I used to do Taekwondo for like 16 years.
Really? 16 years? Would you guys like to see her do some Taekwondo? Huh? Yeah, Mike's here. Christy, let's see some fucking Taekwondo. Guys, make some noise for Christy Nova. This is very exciting. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
That's been a long time.
A little bit of Taekwondo and a lot of dough.
Look at Taekwondo yeast.
Christy, your energy is absolutely amazing. I love you. You come up here, you laugh at all these jokes about those things and your family dying and everything. You shared everything. Honest interview. Great set. I absolutely love your style. Here's a big joke book. Great joke, Christy Nova, everybody. Ooh, Red Band. That's so great. Red Band going in for the rare handshake there.
I know her. I know her from a long time ago.
Ooh.
We went to a South Park's Halloween party.
This reminds me of the Austin Jess Wellington.
Yeah, absolutely. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Not really into her job tonight. Not really excited to be here. Why do you wave to these people? Say hi. You're beautiful, Kaylee.
Zach, check your phone.
There you go. A little Hitler salute. Not really a wave. She's shy tonight. Yeah, I was going to say, she's a little low on energy. I know half the residents of Austin, Texas are addicted to cocaine. If anybody wants to get Kaylee high on cocaine, she's standing right over here next to the stage. Just a little joke truth for you.
We get 10%.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Oland. We know this guy. Marcus Oland is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, live in the flesh. This is a real guy. We've seen him before. Some interesting interviews we've had with Marcus. This is a new minute from Marcus. Make some noise for Marcus, everybody.
Hey. How's it going? My name is Marcus. I used to do a lot of Adderall. Adderall's crazy if you've never done it. One time I did so much Adderall that I graduated from college. That was a lot. With honors. Oof. And speaking of drugs, thinking about getting the vaccine. Anybody get the vaccine in here? Okay. Which one did you get? You got Pfizer? What'd you get? Okay. I heard Eminem, the rapper Eminem, I heard he's going to get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because you only get one shot. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Lose yourself in the vaccine. Okay. I had a job interview recently at a CBD store. And they asked me at the interview, they're like, hey, Marcus, do you have any prior experience that you can use at the CBD store? And I was like, I used to sell real weed. I don't know if that counts at all. I know how to short someone on an eighth. I don't know what you're looking for. Full thumb on the scale. All right, thank you.
There you go, Marcus Olin. Exactly a minute. Welcome back to the show, Marcus. We famously, from past interviews with you, know that Marcus, ladies and gentlemen, does not eat pussy at all, ever, no matter what.
His lip track.
There you go. The ladies are booing him right now. For those of you that can't hear the audience, it is incredible. Remind us, why don't you eat pussy again?
It's me and my girlfriend I don't go down on each other. I mean, I did, when I was 20, I got a blowjob on ecstasy, and I can't even come from them anymore, so I just...
Did your girl watch, the past episode and go, why don't you try it?
No.
Nothing like that, huh? You guys are second ways.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to, have her do it if I don't even like feel anything from that shit.
You don't feel blowjobs?
Not like I used to.
Kaylee, get up here. Here we go. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking.
No.
Haley, the role of Marcus will be played by me tonight.
Turns out he felt it, everybody. He definitely felt it. All right, Marcus, tell us something else interesting about you that we haven't learned from.
When I was 21 years old, I had Bell's palsy. If you know what that is?
Yeah, it's where your face goes numb.
Exactly, yeah. Half my face went paralyzed for like 3 weeks, and I had to go to the hospital for it. It's really weird. I was living in Germany at the time too. It was just a weird fucking thing that happened. So
yeah, weird things happen in Germany.
I know, right? It's fucking nuts, man. I just woke up and half my face didn't move. I was like, okay.
You should have seen the 30s and 40s.
You should have seen the pussy I ate the night before, man. That shit fucked it up, but I don't know.
All right, Marcus. What else? What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm looking for work since I moved to Austin. When I was up in Dallas, I was doing like part-time moving and stuff like that.
What do you want to do? Somebody might be willing to hire you out there. What are you good at? What do you do?
I mean, I used to work in finance. I don't really want to do that, but I've worked on a food truck before. Oh, okay. All right.
Truck?
I've worked on a food truck before. I used to drive Uber and like Postmates. I don't want to do a driving thing. Fuck that. I don't. I'd rather work at a location.
Okay. So what?
I mean, I'm down. I used to work construction. I'm down to do construction. I'm down to.
Anybody hiring for a construction guy?
I'll be a door guy. I can kick the earth.
There you go. You just got hired at this company right there. The owner right here.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
Very famously, the place where a lot of the local stand-up shows are.
Yeah, this Thursday.
Yeah, I just did 2 weekends there this month, and the incredible times at Vulcan. How do you feel? You just got hired.
Dude, I feel really good, man. I'm gonna have to fucking stop collecting unemployment, but fuck yeah, I'm down to do that, baby. Let's make some real money, baby. Hell yeah.
There you go. You guys have anything else for Marcus O'Lind? Talked about Adderall. Good joke.
Oh, thanks, man. Really got to get you back in the pussy eating game there, Marcus. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 27.
Yeah, that's way too young to be giving up.
Were you just not getting any results from it?
Well, no, I mean, my thing, like I said, so when I was 21, I got my first blowjob, and I did Molly for the first time, like in one night. And it was just so fun. Like, after that, I've never come from a blowjob ever again.
Here's the problem. I'm talking about eating pussy. I can't.
No. So that's where I'm like, all right, I'm not going to, if she doesn't want to go down on me, and she's just like, you know,
you're selfish. Here's what you got to understand.
Yeah, it really is.
Marcus, as you get older,
as
you get older, your equipment doesn't get as good as it used to be.
Right.
And eating pussy becomes very important.
Okay.
I'm 51. How old are you, Ron?
I'm 64. It's stalling.
It's stalling. Oh, okay. All right.
It becomes a great technique.
I still get, I get boners, man. I don't need to, I get boners right away. I don't know if I get.
Yeah, you're 27. You fucking better get boners.
Yeah.
I would a dull fucking human being.
Does the fit match the drapes? Do you trim above your penis and your balls up?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
He's got a leg.
Marcus, fun times. You've been on the show a couple times already since we've been here in Austin. Seems to me like you're getting better. How long have you been doing this again?
About 5 years.
There you go. We're already seeing improvements in your 1 minute game, and it's awesome to watch. Thank you for coming on again. There goes Marcus O'Lind. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Oh, you do? Kaylee wants to pick it. She insists on picking. We let Kaylee do whatever she wants. Kaylee secretly runs the whole show. She gives me these notes before the show on what to say and when to make the jokes and who's coming up.
Shut up, Tony.
Here you go.
Okay, it's Dallas Irvine.
Wow, she can read, everybody. It's Dallas Irvine. Incredible.
All right, fellas, coming to the stage. Sorry.
Here comes Dallas Irvine. Very incredible. That is actually the name on the piece of paper. She did read properly. I was excited to see whether or not it was.
Unfortunately, it's Darius Irving. It's Darius Irving.
Here we go. There goes Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. And this is Dallas Irvine, everybody. Make some noise for Dallas. Here we go.
don't know about y'all, but I've never been jealous of a mic stand before. Hell yeah, baby. Not a lesbian, real quick. I even got my goddamn haircut today because it was all puffed out and shit like that. I was like, hey, kind of looking androgynous there, buddy. That is being a military instructor. By the way, if you can't tell, I'm adopted too. Oh, yeah, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20, 11 years ago. And, like, I looked her straight in her ojos. Yeah, for the Mexicans, they cry. I looked at her, I go, who's my dad? And she goes, fuck if I know. I'm like, that's an interesting way to find out your mom's a whore. I was like, give me some numbers. She gave me 5 numbers. 4 of them weren't even my dad. Last one was a taquerita, and you can already tell depression's a bitch. And I think that's enough.
All right, 55 seconds. 55 seconds of thunder from Dallas Irvine. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Welcome. How's it
awesome.
going? This is actually a big dream of mine because I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
I love it. Well,
straight up, dude. White boy growing up in the hood and stuff like that. Like I got a hood name. It's Scissors because that's how lesbians have sex.
Right. Scissors.
Which hood? Black, Mexican, or?
A little mixture of both. My family was mostly the diversity in neighborhood. Like I learned the word pendejo before I even learned like anything else.
So they were garden shears.
Yes.
They were.
I love that. You were adopted by who?
It was actually in the family. Like my mom, my biological mom, her cousin. Hey, Linda. She doesn't know I gotta watch this, but.
Okay, what'd she do?
She just took me out. Well, like the sad thing is she ended up getting a hood hysterectomy. Let me explain. She got mugged with my sister, and yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
We don't know what that means. You just said, yeah, like we know what a hood hysterectomy is.
She got mugged and stabbed in the womb.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah. I think she wants her money back now.
Okie dokie. All right.
Is that how your mom got pregnant, or is that how you're?
So Dallas Irvine, let's talk about how long you been on stand-up?
About 10 years now.
Okay. Where at?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Awesome. Look at that.
Don't cheer. We don't deserve that.
Okay. All right. Very interesting stuff. Dallas, tell us more about your life. Other than being adopted and clearly not being a lesbian, what else about you? What else have you been doing this whole time?
What I've been doing this whole time, like, I love cooking, as you can tell. Like, I absolutely love cooking, like anything. I made mofongo for the first time the other day. A little Cuban dish with plantains and whatnot. Holy shit, it's fucking good.
Okay. All right. And when you go to, like, I'm sure that lesbian joke kills every single time. Have you ever thought about getting a different haircut?
I've tried everything. So I just do one on the sides, trim up top. Fuck it at this point, man.
Can you grow facial hair?
No, unless I look like I just would rather shave it off than anything else. I've tried facial hair and all that because, I mean, like, you saw Home Dude right up here. Like, I wish I could grow that ZZ Top type of beard, but, like, I've tried. Nothing works.
I mean, are you sure? Like, have you tried for, like, long periods of time? Because Tony, as an example, like, never could grow, and it took him, like, 4 years to grow what you got.
This is the most I've seen. It seems like Tony.
Absolutely. No, I didn't commit to letting my facial hair grow out until I was like 33, 34, something like that.
Yeah, he had the John Waters mustache for years.
I wish. This is like, it's much sadder than even that. John Waters has to trim around his mustache to make it look that way. This is just growth.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you cut your haircut is so fucked up. I mean, it's just, do you get it cut in a funny way to make that joke work better? Or
no, sir, it's just how my hair grows.
You didn't pay somebody to do that to your...
I paid I'm not going to name them, but I paid a local place.
Supercuts, what I was going to say.
Wow, there you go. Supercuts joke slid right in there. How many, do you have to take a certain amount of naps a day to make your hair look like that?
No, it just looks androgynous like this as is.
You ever thought about product?
I never thought about product.
A little pomade in there?
Little bounce.
Yeah. little something.
I don't know. Hey, but
The fucking bass player's not even looking at you anymore.
So Dallas, you're not a lesbian. You are a real boy. Tell us about your love life. What's that like? Who is fucking you?
Tell me you eat pussy. Do you eat pussy?
This fucking guy.
I feel like I eat cheeseburgers, baby.
This guy clearly eats everything.
Fuck, I had to learn how to eat it properly for compensational purposes.
What did you learn? Teach us something.
As a lesbian, you would have known.
Yeah, I know.
Face the audience and teach us what you learned.
What I learned is I just lay back and just let her suffocate me. I'm just saying,
You exclusively only eat pussy from the bottom position?
No, I'll go right behind and stuff like that. I learned some finger popping techniques.
Wow. This guy loves fucking...
She pushes him up against the wall.
Very interesting stuff. So what's your love life like? Are you with you have a girlfriend right now? Boy?
I got a girlfriend, but I got a chick I'm fucking around with.
You got a girlfriend and a chick you're fucking around with?
No, I don't have a girlfriend, but I have a chick I'm fucking around with.
Okay, how long you been fucking around with her?
I moved here like a month ago, day 2 of moving here.
Day 2? How'd you find her?
We just ran into each other at the gas station and stuff like that.
I love it. Okay.
I wish I wasn't lying, but that's true.
What gas station was it?
The little Circle K right next to my house.
Damn, Circle K. What was happening? Were you cleaning her windshield or something like that?
I have a question.
No, just get some. Yes, sir?
What did my uncle say, the one that was selling you the gas?
Oh, it's just like, no, this is not your only ID.
I love it. So tell us how you met this girl at a gas station.
We're just sitting there, I'm getting beer and getting some gas real quick for the car and stuff like that. And she just straight up was like, yo, I think you're cute. And I was like, I think you're cute.
Wow.
We're very blunt. Like, if a chick wants to be blunt to me, I'll be blunt right back.
Next thing you know, she's sitting on your face.
Sucking on my titties and all that too.
Wow, look at that. I love that.
Not at the same time, though, right?
We tried, but, necks, man. My neck got kinked.
Did you guys hook up that night? First night?
No, we waited a day. I like to because I'm a Southern gentleman from Louisiana. I at least want to take a chick out to a dinner, good, nice dinner. I paid for it and whatnot. You suck my dick translucent.
Wow. You know, we're both buying 87.
Yeah. What does she do for a living? Was she asking you for money because she ran out of gas money?
No, she's a nurse anesthetist.
Okay.
What?
A lot of ass.
Nurse anesthetist. It's like almost a doctor, but not really a doctor.
Right. Okay. I think there might be a couple extra S's in that that you threw in there.
That's why I had to ask him again.
So let me
get it. You're a heterosexual man.
I try to be, but it doesn't come out all the time. I try to be.
Oh, fuck.
How often do you think people genuinely think that you're
all the fucking time?
Yeah. Do you
how many people have called you Nanette?
Oh my god, that's a good one. That's a fucking good one.
How about you, Dallas Irvine? You have any special skills or talents or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Stand-up comedy, cooking, and stuff like that. I mean, I got outside. Yeah, I don't. I'll stand up and cooking. That's it.
Okay. All right. That's it, huh?
Do you have any posters on your wall in your house or in your bedroom?
No.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Shavers.
I don't know. What I'm really afraid of is not being myself in a way. Like I tried to off myself. I was about 320 pounds.
Oh, you broke the rope, huh?
I did break the rope. No, that is actually true.
Really?
My dad thought it was a hickey, dude. Like, my dad thought it was a hickey, and I'm like, I'm just going to let him believe in Santa Claus, I guess.
Damn. You literally tried to hang yourself?
Yes.
Oh, my God. And the rope broke?
Yes. Wow. 320 pounds going in one direction is not really, I don't think that's
good physics.
Well, the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very strong rope for him, everybody. It's a rope.
Don't tease me.
I'm just joking, Dallas Irvine, you're named after you have two cities in your name.
Dude, Dad's a Cowboys fan and a fucking redneck.
Wow.
No, it really is. Like, I asked him, I was like, is there any significance? He's like, I just like Dallas Cowboys. I'm like, that's the beer I heard of my first time I actually heard anything was probably a beer opening.
Aren't you glad he wasn't a Washington fan? My boy Redskin.
I'd have to change my name to Washington Football Team now.
All right, Dallas, so much fun. Great set. Here's a large Kill Tony joke book
Thank
for
you so much, man.
Absolutely great work.
You earned it, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what, Tony? You are a goddamn genius. To figure out that this would be entertaining. I mean, just horrible comic after horrible comic after horrible comic. And you went, I got a plan for this. Good on you, dude. Because it is hilarious. It really is.
Tony's like the IRS. He figures out how to capitalize on your fucking misery.
And the people, they just sign up for it. They can't stop moving here. It's a whole thing. It's incredible. A lot of fresh blood here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, it is. It is. It is, Michael, yes. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ringer right here. This is a regular, which means he brings a brand new minute every single week on this show. He's a goddamn anomaly. Originally built in Second City in Chicago. Originally from New York. Second City in Chicago. Spent decades there, dominating the improv scene. Was diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and knocked off his bucket list. His lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. We found him immediately and made him a regular on this show. He's on every episode. He was the first person on this show, other than Red Band and I, to move here from Los Angeles. He's a killer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here we
Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Oh my
vape thing. Future truth teller. 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 Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. He's the one of
Future truth teller.
For those of you that have been to the show before,
Future
you know
truth
what
teller.
you're in for right now.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Real monster.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer.
Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Taxi cabs return after Uber drivers grow tired of strangers farting in their cars. Future truth teller. So many Californians move to Texas. Being homo becomes Texas' favorite new pastime. Future truth teller. World hunger is solved after COVID kills so many people, leaving so much leftover chicken in the fridge. Future truth teller. Mexican cartels kidnap Joe Rogan and force him to interview the ghost of Selena and propel. Conspiracy theories that the Alamo was a false flag event. Future truth teller. As artificial intelligence rules the world, Dana White studs out the entire UFC roster, creating a militia of mixed race, mixed martial arts machine marauders. Future truth teller. Turns out, the biggest threat was not the identity politics of the Democratic Party, but in fact, ranch dressing. Future truth teller. Elon Musk cures all cancers, but anal, because he's just funny like that. Future truth teller.
Wow. A brand new minute. Vape thing. Future amateur truth teller. We've seen this before. Always a special treat to have Vape Thing here. Vape Thing, how you doing?
I'm freaking the fuck out, Tony. I have a fucking felony on my fucking face. I can't catch another case.
Wow, okay, that's an interesting answer. How's things been since the last time we saw you?
Everyone in here has guns. Will someone just put me out of my fucking misery?
This is absolutely incredible. It doesn't even look like your mouth is moving when you answer these questions. It's incredible. How do you do what you do, Vape Thing?
Let the blind guy do it. He deserves as much.
Oh wow, it's really Michael Lair, everybody! This is incredible. It's the real man, Michael Lair, under there. Famously, the man behind Vape Thing. Do you have lipstick on?
Yeah, I asked my nurse for a chapstick, but she wasn't wearing her glasses.
That's so stupid. This guy gets it, man. The things that you do for comedy, it's incredible. Michael, what's happening?
Well, everything's wonderful. Hey, Texas, we just passed a constitutional carry law, so all of us can carry handguns without a permit, without a license. Just call me Butterfingers.
I love it. Last time you had a gun, famously, there was a BB gun incident in a backyard that,
in Maryland. I shot my spine out.
Michael, welcome to the show. You're here with the great Russell Peters and Ron White.
Pleasure, honor, thank you.
You guys have seen Michael before, correct? He's been absolutely killing it out here every week.
Actually, Tony, last time Ron White was on was when Michael was at his all-time low.
Yeah, Michael was on a lot of that stuff that Kaylee's into, if you know what I mean.
I believe one of the comics took his parking spot tonight.
There are at least one other disabled person in here tonight, and I fucking hate that. It makes it so awkward, and like everyone's like, it's like the elephant in the room, and then when we see each other, it's like in the film when someone time travels and they run into their past or future self, and it causes a hiccup in time. It's awkward like that.
Yeah. The elephant from the Elephant in a Room reference a minute.
Did the other person in a wheelchair or person talk to you at all? Like, did you?
No, I saw them coming out of a bus, and it looked like they also had a neurological disorder like me, and so we go.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Neurological disorder.
There was a guy also sitting on a patio chair, and I can't tell if he's disabled or just fucking fat.
Yeah, it could just be a lazy man.
Yeah. But everything's good, man. Like, I'm having the time of my life in Austin. And being sick, Austin.
He is. I promise you this. We look very, 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 very ridiculously close to one another, and basically, Michael is a staple in our little neighborhood. He's constantly out on the sidewalks of Rainy Street.
Yeah, Rainy Street, real boy.
He really does. He runs those.
I actually drove down Rainy Street today.
Really? You probably saw him.
Yeah.
He was probably driving right behind you.
It's a very short street.
Yeah.
Short street.
Indeed. He rolls those streets. He doesn't run those streets. He rolls those streets.
That's right.
You know, famously, Michael, the one who convinced me to move near Rainy Street is the great Ron White, who showed it to me when we were visiting here during a California lockdown, and my mind was completely blown to see how alive that fucking street was.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
It's wonderful. Like, any given day, you can see a bridesmaid get a open head one on the bird scooter.
It's so true.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Hilarious stuff, Michael. Anything else, Michael Lair? What are we missing here?
Nothing.
I gotta say, man, it's so good to see you doing way better, because the last time I saw you, which is the first time I saw you, you were a shit fucking sandwich, dude. And you are, but just to see it's not like that every day, so this is a way fucking better day, right?
Yeah.
You don't know, dude.
Real quick. It's crazy because I've been working so hard this year with this show, and I moved out here. I built up all this currency for being a hard worker and doing great comedy, and then the two OGs here, fucking Ron White and Joe Rogan, they both saw me at my absolute coked out ride. I started a fight with Joe Rogan.
Oh shit! And now look at you.
It was pretty hilarious. He got into an argument with Joe Rogan in a green room, and then at the end of it asked Joe if this means he's not allowed to do his podcast anymore. Which made the whole room really bust up and laugh.
Spotify vetoed it.
I love it. Michael, you're an absolute legend. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. How about a big hand for Russell Peters? He's on the Departed World Tour, going everywhere all the time. It's done? Well, it's done. But he'll be on tour again soon. Arenas and giant theaters near you. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Austin's own Ron White was with us tonight? Number one, tequila. If you drink tequila at all, you absolutely have to try this stuff. It's amazing. It's the only tequila that we drink in my household. We absolutely love it. Check him out all the time. He's doing a lot of my shows, a lot of Red Band's shows at the Secret Group. Not the Secret Group, at Vulcan Gas Company. The Secret Group is in Houston.
Yes.
Don't know why I said that. So much fun stuff happening. We got an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel here tonight. Absolutely incredible with a gun. Ron White with a shotgun. Russell Peters with what appears to be, another revolver. Incredible stuff. Let's check out the drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers. What do we got tonight? Whoa, look at that. Venom. We got a Venom. Venom. My favorite character in Spider-Man folklore history. Very, very fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Check that out. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art. Check out everything Ryan J. Ebel at RyanJEbel.com. Every poster from every road show, the new Kill Tony coloring book, and other fun stuff coming very soon. We do this every week here in Austin, Texas. In order to get tickets, you have to be on the website at noon 2 Mondays before. Somehow a lot of people figure it out, and a lot of people ask questions online. How do I get tickets? How do I get tickets? You don't, unless you're on the Antone's website 2 weeks before the Monday that you want to come at exactly noon. So that's the only way to do it. Red Band?
Hey, I got an amazing secret show this Thursday, and I can tell you this because this audio doesn't come out for a couple of weeks. We got Ian Edwards, Felicia Michaels, Joe Rogan, Ari Manis, Amir K, Tony Hinchcliffe, Holtzman, and William Montgomery. Thursday at Vulcan.
Look at that. Live audience, so much fun every Monday here at Antone's. Thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Good night, everybody.
verbal trespass, right? Whatever it was something we didn't do to activate each other. That was just that. It was like, see what you see from here. You see from here that he must be a see what he does. Everything is how you talk, what you say, what you do. As much as it's only words, quote unquote, as much as it's only words to sound. Like when I say that, what you say, what you verbally again, it's halacha l'maisa in halacha chasila, and it's halacha l'maisa in life. Words absolutely matter. What you say, how you say it, how you say it, how dramatic impacts themselves. I don't know if you know about this urban laws, but I can tell you this is a really great cases. Most of this I'm part of the Dutch book. Look at the shine down the tower, the part of the given the so this is really interesting. Let's say I'm Muslim animal, right? And I fresh with it. So I sit down and I make sure that everything is prohibition. But when I say, I also have to pay. Now this is a student here, but let's say I'm fresh with a borrowed animal or a rented animal. If the place is with a borrowed animal, I say I borrowed an animal from you and I fresh with it. And when I fresh with it, I muzzle it. In Muslim, Sandy Gemara says it's two prohibitions. Number one, I violated a lot that I said because I wasn't reacting. That's number one. Number two, I also have to be able to for the animal. I have to pay. I have to pay 4 cob for a cow and 3 cob for a cow. Let's see, 4 cob or 3 cob. What is that? Consumed while fresh. So I have to pay that. I have to pay that to the owner of the animal. I will say now, this is very interesting. So you were says, I will say now, what's the logic? The logic of it here is because when the animal is fresh, it will go off the animal to eat. Right? So that represents the process of the animal will have. Because you kind of go ahead and use animal. Now that I'm talking about that, I will be very interesting. Question, 1 second. Let's explain so yeah. What being a local is getting a local shower. Mostly in general, well, whenever you're getting homeless, whenever you're getting lashes, pretty much any time that you go ahead and it's usually going to be lashes, and when you go to lashes, and people like double jack, like you have to get lashes, and it does. But you can't get lashes and have to get. So, that's the market right there. There's a so let's say, so now, I don't understand how am I getting lashes from Muslim, plus half the play, Muslim shop with that. To which you are about value, how money have you paid? So let's say, this is truly interesting. No. Who's it paying? This is truly the Amar, local shop. But here's a European website that can get loans and have benefit. Which will be liable. So the US also is very interesting. So this way there, it says, okay, in the shop. Okay, that should go down. And it's right there. Okay, fine. So the verse says as follows. Rabbi Amar Asur Torah. So that was really interesting. Esla Zone. If a man goes to a zone, and also goes in and gives her, instead of paying all his money, he gives her a sheep. So now the owner decides, you know what? I want to offer up this sheep as a cover. Can't do that. For services as a cover. That's called Eslam Zone. Listen to this one second. Eslam Asr Torah. Alright, so what's I watch this? Let's say the man went to his mother who's his own. And relationship with his mother. Now let's say, now this is interesting. Because remember, so now obviously the relationship with his mother is easy. Like this is this emotion like that. So what happens if he ends up paying his mother? Yes, that she was a restriction. Can she offer that up as a cover? So would you actually receive the Rabbi Amar Eslan Asra Torah Kubalko. The Nosala, the Eslan, the Asra Torah. So let's say, now watch this. So man has a relation with his mother, who's a soul. So he goes to her as a soul. He goes as a soul. He then goes ahead and pays her, gives her a sheep. So now the Gemara says that sheep that he gave her has the status of Islam soul, has the status of a harvest payment. Now you see the finish of that in just a moment. So the Gemara says, there's the Aslan Stamaks, Loshna Imo, the Loshna Video. That doesn't matter if the harvest is a regular single woman. The Afagab, the Tamala Betina Kaman, Kami Aslan, Lo Mechaibino. I will say, imagine one situation. Imagine the man had a relationship with his mother, he's a soul. She says, okay, where's the payment? He says, right? It's right. So then what happens? She takes him to Basin. Right? So it's like, can you imagine this? Like, I'm sorry, I can't do this, right? She takes him to Basin. So let's say, I know such as does she have a legal claim against her son for payment? Now again, let's say, I just want to point out, take a typical case, right? Where like a man goes to a zona, right? Man goes to a zona, doesn't pay. Does she have an enforceable claim? Yeah, she has an enforceable claim. In other words, she provided a service, he agreed to pay for the service, and he's not paying. And she has it, it's going to be a very awkward photo for this guy. Right, but Ramaisa, she has an enforceable claim. Yeah, we'll say that here's what's interesting. If it's his mother, it's always his mother, she doesn't have an enforceable claim. Right now, again, so hey, so let's say again, she does have an enforceable claim. Now, why doesn't she have an enforceable claim? Why not? She might do that. She doesn't have an enforceable claim because it's one of the different cases. Why? Because since this is a capital case, it's got to be his mother, therefore the he's no enforceable monetary claim. Now watch this, then finish up the ration. It's really interesting. Come on, give me money, if she were to take it to base and say, hey, my payment, the keep maybe do that. There's no enforceable payment here. Remember again, he's subject to a death penalty. Now let's say, here's what's fascinating. Even though there is no enforceable monetary claim, okay? So watch this. So therefore, if mother were to take something anything, she couldn't expect money. If he does pay her, that sheep that he pays her with has the status of Eslam soul, has the status of a harvest payment. Okay? Now understand the impact of that. Alma is feed the monogamous never say, okay, look, I would have thought that because there is no enforceable claim, therefore what? Therefore the payment doesn't take on the galactic status of harlot's payment. Now because it doesn't take on the status of harlot's payment, therefore what? If the mother if we use it for a carbon, she should be able to do it. The Yiddish over here is even though there is no enforceable monetary claim, the payment still takes on the status of Eslam, and she can't use it as a carbon. Interesting. Now what does that show you? Look it up. She alma, I feel the muffle Lisa, Nami Roman Tashman Alay, Ella Shain Kaka, and Shomstein, I like the good Shemai Lonatsa, Achi Yisham. So this is interesting. What do you see here? That we will incur that penalty. Or lashes or that. It is no enforceable monetary claim. But if you want to do the right thing, it's still what you do. So what's this? I don't know if this is actually the same thing in Arizona as much as I don't think it makes a difference in monetary claim. She should still pay, but it's technically the monetary obligation is still there. It's still there. So the Gemara says, so listen to this. Because if there was no is published cheap, and sheep shouldn't have the status of a guest. What should that sheep be? What should it be? Gift. What's on it? The fact that it's still treated as a guest like it's for us. So it's like bringing this full circle. We got me full signal, you're reading that sheep. يعني تشمل الوضع عليه على الشيء قبل بيسين وششين تحيل الوضع تشمل عليه وياسر خلاص عن شيء الشعب. So it was like, this is incredible. So now let's circle all the way back. Let me sidetrack a little bit. So it was like, what did you want to say? I follow, I'm today. And I go ahead and press the puzzle. So the Gemara says there's two Bible. Number one, I rather go back there. I said I got off this Bible. Number two, I only read cops. But there was 4 cops. Whatever that's the you can't get to know this is hey, right. My third part is unenforceable and colorful. But it's still, in other words, what we call that's the Shemai. That's right. You ask me, you ask the Shiloh, what should I put in this case? Get your mouth this, okay? Take a look at that, get your mouth this, and hey, God is not enforceable and based in. You know, so the same fascinating, riveting. Incredible. Rabbi said, Shas Mashiach, the Chavik is also out. Milk and Loki at Shas Kasima. Rabbi says, guys are getting it all wrong. Also, because of Kimmel Rabbi today, right? I'm getting a more severe person. Example from monetary liabilities when it is simultaneous. But it is not ultimately again the place where Allah will myself to the obligation for a second. Remember again, the person is obligated to of the moment that took possession of the yet he just had enough notice he doesn't know until the actual act of this. This is your celebrity, given you are chayiv for those. Honey, we don't need honey, we don't need much needed us. Had to kill myself. I love this. So it's like that's the so we finished up that. So I was like, by the way, that is the halakha of the vice. The person who goes at that also is the part of the animal. So number one, this month is gap in this thing. Number two, it is some kind of obligation because right, the bar animal, the bar animal, some represents again, that financial obligation is not very similar. Next, what's his introduction? Following questions were asked and ultimately, again, they were answered both ways. He answered that both times are awesome. But one was in accordance with halacha, and one was not in accordance with halacha. I would say one was awesome as a matter of the law, and the other was awesome testimony of the Holy Spirit. This is actually really interesting case. A lot of interesting stuff today. We'll say, can you make dairy bread? You're allowed to make dairy bread. Like bread with milk. The constant way to be syrup cooks. It was like halacha is also to make dairy bread. Dairy is not just dairy bread. You can't make dairy bread. You can't make inflation bread. English is in civil law, but I think in English, the law class cannot eat bread. And if you did so, ultimately, again, it is also why if they had no application. I would say it's very simple. Bread is a staple item. Therefore, bread said, no, I read in a denomination associates in the Congress of the very important things come up on Shabbos. That's all that it's part of Shabbos. I'm going to make your Shabbos at the same time. Let's say, chicken uncovered the same oven as halal. That is also not allowed to do that. Halal has to I have even inflation for all Shabbos. That's fine. Because Allah has to be open. Now, there are some people certain types of bread that should go, are always no good. But again, that's fine. But general rules of bread and challah that's great. That's very important. So far as the same videos, you know, touch nessa tana da alıyor. Taş kalan haskudan sonra aşırısı bu. Senin yavrusu so you get a thing you bake challah in. The challah is awesome. The bread is awesome until you burn out the actual level and open the bread and go ahead and this is the big thing. I remember this is like one this thing I remember that were potato loaves. They were certified kosher. There, certified kosher. It was a particular kind of thing that certain type of meat had to be brought on shop. They had to be formulated. Those things hot dog was. Sometimes they were good, but also good, but also so the guy goes like, so they eat it. So I was like, so that halacha, so that halacha is like ultimately again is asur, but it's asur in conformity to halacha. That's the thing. Time you eat up another song or another. Well, we eat up one. Here we go. Not about happiness. What's very now the transition to life, right? So let's say, so we're going to get the book. Is can't mate animals of two different species. Am I allowed to put two different species of animals in the same barn? They're no pet, same pet together. Knowing that animals and other animals are still something's going to happen. Watch it in the Suda, the life kill something. And ultimately, again, you're asking them to put the same right different species of animals in the same. But usually, again, the ikra did, it's probably but nevertheless, so let's say in general, when it comes to about I didn't see actual relations. So the Gemara says, again, that's not a topic, but I actually got this in the public show. So I was ultimately again, species of animals is not violated in like you don't visualize it like a tweet. Don't violate, but the biblical definition for denying is more only when it's an actual act of very important. And that tells you it's putting animals in the same head. It's not biblical definition. That's why again, the day that Papa said over here, I know that it's not technically awesome. I'm not saying that it's awesome. I'm not saying that it's awesome. Okay? So says, what he says, it was I want to put that with this. Ain't no type of shit. No, don't never ourselves. I'm going to go to the pop of the shoulders. So it's one on the biblical level, one on the species. They don't just want to try to each other or try to be so it's about taking the male animal and actually serving that's the biblical portion of actual facilitation of actual so therefore again asking us, person asking Rabbi, he would never have that. Although said, no, the person could have just said, can't cause your animal to hate. I would have said, well, you'll cause other people about destruction over Allah something. So I said, I would have felt like this. Or would have just said, you can't eat your animal. I would have felt like maybe you can't do the female place, but the male has relations. That was it. What? It's just like a whole thing about morality. But you don't get involved in it. I'm a little right because there's this no. You can't make your animals to however, love the dogs drive that he's in that, you know. So what he's like Tobias, you can't be involved in it. I will say, even if you're not actively facilitating it, you're not facing the animals. But rather, you just look at the female with legs, you can't get bird. I'm going to try you, but it's not with one company. Sorry, I love that. I am a piece of my action. So once I piece up, I will say that it's actually interesting. Right? I will say, literally inserting the male into the that is the prohibition of July. Gemara says, "Not my entirely action." So why does it call it the animal down? If at the end of the day, it's actually certain level. You know, it's not hard though. It's just a nicer way to say it. Which is security prohibition of trying literally inserting the male of one species into the female of another species. That is the biblical prohibition. However, you know, במין רבות של האחוז כמובן בשפת הארץ. However, with animals of the same species, you are allowed to also say, get out of right? I am actually allowed to show the guest you are saying, you should be select up. They will say, I'm going to trust you. Animal relations, because a person it's just a person who just doesn't feel right. No, he's not even really sure for it. Just my view. I love that video. So it's like, my work, all of the actually says that we are actually the hard copy of the same time. You should have double the games here where it's done. Where it says, we're not going to get to well, you stack up a color, but I'm over the color, but that's enough. You should actually stack it, it's not exactly. So I'll say, then I'll be glad says, you should watch should have watched them as a why not? So once the Gemara says, because before faults, and why are you being sent out to certain things? The execution of Shalom. The Sayyid, I got, figure take coming below the heart. So I say, that's in general, right? Animals are not yours. Go ahead and just here, this is my work, right? I'm taking animals because these are my animals. This is my work. Because it's my work, it's actually not going to be my secret. I was like, that's just like a sex. What a line of so like, I love that. I was like, what is best way to my life? What is the best way to get myself? Morality and how we're going to go the best way to unfit it is involved in I'm over means what you understand. So I said, what I am having accomplishing, I feel great. There is a person relationship, which desire to sing, but absolutely the word productive, almost I am. The West needs stops. Yet there was a yet diversity. When I got this, or just when I started to dump the Gemara says, Seleko, when you desire to sin, the affinity when I acted, desire to sin, desire to so that's what I want to do. I want to show up for it. I mean, the passion of the regional side. You can never have a handful of something. And the next said, I would have said, a person can't keep it go ahead and you know, like the nail convolution or have a low that's why I said that both of the base are can't points. Just for you. So you have to also say Alright, y'all say good morning. Good morning, good afternoon. Let's begin a new week of learning the second Torah lesson. Together, beautiful week of Chesed Shabbat. Together, let us say our sponsors for this morning is thank our sponsor for the month of Tammuz and Daniel and Becky. It's a strong precious responsibility of their father, that Shlomo Ben Yehuda Ari, they have built their education on this first yard site, where Shlomo was a child survivor in Auschwitz, on the roof of the Reichsbahn, he left 90 plus descendants who are Yerei Shemayim, and Shammai and Ramiah and his family. And that's what we share. Sponsors to share today in honor of Ellen Wiseman's birthday. Right day, correct day. Right, we celebrate Ellen on this special. Wish you bracha, tzlacha, and simcha, and the Manas Yom Mishpacha. It's 120 at the address in Shalom. Those that with that, let us begin. A lot to today. I'm very much not. So, we're going to pick up. There's our chef called and dates are full of so this was a very even asserts that I watch it on I go ahead and check sometimes I wasn't what to in general, what is it? You write it down. Make it to write. In general, how do you assistant or to write down something to make it explicitly instructed to do so? This is an interesting idea. So something that we can even and then we'll call you witnesses for that. Well, we'll call witnesses for things to write down everything that is objectively beneficial to the parties involved, even if they have not been instructed to do so. That's all. That's all. It's no idea. A mafal is objectively beneficial to them. Because again, I'm trying to establish a concept. So therefore, Allah comments to Rabbi said to number one, mafal is very important to people. Number two, those witnesses have the ability. Those witnesses have the ability to go ahead and ask. Those witnesses have the ability to manipulate, even if I don't ask them to do so. I look at Rashman and Sport. I'm going to make last Rashman 39. I look closely in Shkanda, Rios, the Hebrews, should be what the same. So the witness is done tonight. This is a din. So again, this is an example. I object. Now again, these have been God's word around exercise now. Punch. Anytime I look yourself. The basic part is like no, this push now.
Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up our Tony. Austin, Texas is a real podcast. You gotta let these listeners at home know. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, right. Red Band's here, everybody. What an exciting treat. We're here for another one of these very fun Kill Tonys here live in Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here tonight? How you guys doing? How about a hand for that Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that's Dalton joining tonight on saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. It's first time at a Kill Tony. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and my friend here, D Madness, on bass guitar, everybody. We're having fun. Very, very exciting. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Galleries, an art gallery around the corner. We don't have any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stuffed up on food by the delicious CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Real local amazing treats. Incredible stuff. Fun times. Ooh, a bucket of ice is up here. I don't think that's ice. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. And let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, could die in perhaps a tragic golf cart accident, or maybe I wrap my Corvette around a tree, or perhaps my sex swing breaks and I die, falling to my death. On that note, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. It's a 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less life insurance, Red Band, we're finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe it?
You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list.
Indeed. I hope that I'm the beneficiary on your life insurance policy, Red Gang, because I got you at the top of my death pool right now.
Dollar bills, y'all.
So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony, TONY. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I moved to Texas out of California because so many businesses in California were closed. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we lived for over a decade absolutely be boarded up and people not working and the economy fledgling. All of these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Man, you have a Ridge wallet. Oh yes, I love it, and I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times. Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Man? I try. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took off all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend, and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet. Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? No fart noises tonight, right now. Live from Austin, it's Monday night! That's right. With our special regulars, Hans Camp, William Montgomery, David Lucas, musical guests, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, make some noise for Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest, craziest, best special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live in Austin with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in, right? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. I love you.
Hell yeah. That a nice audience. I believe that guy was Asian too, so that's extra points right there. They've come around. Mitch Burrow, you kept us alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, employee, everything. How about a hand for my friend Mitch? He's here.
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it's an honor to be here with both you and Shane. I don't think anybody
nobody has done as much for the Stop Asian Hate movement as the two of you. Just really bringing awareness to the cause.
Snake. We're in the green room. You guys nice as hell, dude. Get out here and backstab us.
Important, you guys did a lot for the cause.
We love it. We're having fun. We did. We all went and saw Shang-Chi together before. All right. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you don't know. But comedians get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you hope they wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that.
They figured it out.
Yeah, no, I've known the whole time. But thank you, Rich. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But before, you know what? Let's start it with a regular instead of going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. He was made a regular. He's a favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey. I like women. I think they're very hot. And I mean sexually, not like any other way, but I mean sexually. I don't think I could ever fuck a dude. I've never looked at a beautiful woman and been like, wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and has less kindness? I'm gonna put that in my butthole. Straight as fuck. Me, my dad doesn't. I'm glad women give birth. I feel like if men gave birth, we'd be like, bro, I've been eating so much protein and creatine during my pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. It's all about those gains in the first trimester. Check out his biceps in the ultrasound. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their mistakes around with them. I have a cum rag too. I don't make you memorize its name. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Wow. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which I just translate to mean that he thinks I'm gay, so it helps me, motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever like send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where I didn't kiss anyone because I felt like that was too intimate. I don't want him to think about me fucking.
Wow. And he just took that and only listened or watched that one? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way.
What does your mom do for work?
She
also a mathematician.
She teaches kids math in school.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. We have him. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime. So
what kind of fight?
It's like
kung fu.
Stop.
Karate.
There's 3 of you up here.
Hell yeah. I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he keeps hitting continuously. Hans, tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it, and then you hold it in until you start feeling like, that's that's when it starts.
Wow, and that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do. Is that? I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before.
That's the sound of him coming. Also, it seems like.
Well, what else? Anything else exciting you've been making out with? Yeah, go ahead.
You're just ripping DMT?
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. I follow him. How do you do it, Hans? What's your secret to keeping such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs? He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything, but I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Kill Tony. It keeps our fan base alive. I love it. What else, Hans? You broke up with your date. You been with any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I wrote with a female comedian, Holly Johnston, today, but it wasn't like that.
Wow, you dropped her name and everything like that.
She was on here. Yeah, she's a good friend. And,
you wrote with. What are you doing?
We wrote comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Was that your motive? Were you like, it's not going to be a fucking best comedian of mine? Like, yeah, I know. There was something else behind that?
There was definitely. We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine.
Wow! How did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than
Two O's up. Ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine, like cocaine for kids.
So, how often do you do regular cocaine?
Right, 3 times a month.
3 times. Oh yeah. And what happens?
It's killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
Oh no, that's not true.
Got that oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway, yikes. I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, those people don't get overdose very often. Boo!
Asian cocaine is just Adderall.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Performance enhancing drugs.
Alright, Hans. Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kissed Hans Kim t-shirt, Kill Tony logo on the upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, you can. You get a shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down. And then I found out on the show that they get free. What was it? They
don't have to pay their house fees. Usually, strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. Alright.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I don't know, dude.
Man, this has to hurt a little bit, dude.
Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh shit! What is this? answer the mic right away, straight to second base with this one. Look at that. Wow. Okay, I didn't know Oompa Loompas had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans. What's your name?
Bella.
Bella.
Bella, when did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. I just wanted a 60-second set.
I thought you said no strippers.
Bella, have you ever made out with an Asian man before?
I actually honestly haven't.
How did that feel? Is there anything different or?
Felt like I'm gonna have to see him like 3 times a week for that. It's like, that's a lot. We do comedy together, so I was like, why not?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, give the microphone back to Hans. Now that I know give it back to little Hansi over here. Hans, you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
Like there's something on the line. Like this could go wrong. This could go bad.
Yeah, you might end up in a relationship.
You got that 9-month law now in Texas. Also, you need to really think about. What the fuck are you talking about?
The abortion law.
So what are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation there?
Why am I always making out with guys on this show the second time?
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I get bored in the cow pen, so I'm just like,
Wow. Did they call it a cow pen? Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen was a thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
It's gender inclusive.
All right. I like it. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys making it. All right. Hans. He didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans, Kim. Can't help it. I can't help myself. People of Shea-Z are here, one of my favorite restaurants. What?
Is it becoming a fetish to you to watch Hans make out with women now?
Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yes, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, all right, make some noise for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Here she comes, everyone. I believe this is her first time on this show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to you all, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a queer black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself, because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. You can kind of think of me as like a sex worker, right? Think of this as me giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just jerking it real slow. You wouldn't be mad if I finish, but you're kind of hoping that I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know how they say white people can't cook? I beg to differ, because white people really know their way around a casserole. You look like you like mayo. Do you like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried to use it as a lube? No? Well, I'm going to leave you with that.
Yikes! Okay, there you go, Brianna Switchler. That's a bear. That happens if what you did happens. That's what happens. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show.
Thanks.
Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right, of course.
But it didn't translate.
I'm aware.
times. That's all right.
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, why not shoot my shot, right?
Attack the patriarchy.
Yeah. This is really a protest. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your back.
Yeah, I just said it. I can tell.
Yeah. Bud Light's
clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually. Surprise, surprise. I know.
You don't say. Clearly, white lady.
You didn't see my fanny pack?
You can tell she's half white because she thought the Latina chick was white as well. So,
yeah.
She's clearly Mexican as shit.
Yeah.
That lady's black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
It's just white hat.
It's very weird. Very interesting.
Which might be Lou.
Brianna, so you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show. It really just seems like a straight up setup. So I'm not really going to go that deep with you. Normally, normally as a vampire, I feed off of comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're way about this,
Wow, thank you. Serious Red Band, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious Red Band. I love that. Nothing riles them up. So, Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that we might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that, like, you're like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah.
All right, a lot of comedians signed up with a chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving if that's all right with you, Brianna.
All right,
good?
man, thank you.
All right, Brianna, switch, everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole joke?
White people make casserole.
Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Who doesn't love makes a noise for casserole, people?
Hey, fuck seas, am I right? Fuck seas.
Salt and pepper, baby, that's it.
Just salt.
Michael cool name, Michael Mandragon. Okay, here we go. He's next. Michael Mandragon, everybody. One more time for Michael.
Cool. My girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought a bidet. That way, whenever she throws up, she can wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, she hates that joke. But she's not real, so it's okay. I told that joke, and some woman called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so it didn't really affect me. And I don't know what a misogynist is. That's someone who likes massages. A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Never mind.
Michael Mandragon. Look at that. Yeah. Mitch wants to hear the end of the joke. Your girlfriend got hit by a bus this week. Everything rides on the end of this joke now. We had great momentum rolling out, but Mitch wants to throw you under the basically do to you what happened to your girlfriend. Go ahead, Michael.
A little bit of exciting news. be a father.
Michael Mandragon. Wow. Look at you. Absolutely killing the show. Basically the complete opposite of Brianna before him. You are, I bet, the exact type of white guy that she hates more than anybody. Someone that just comes up and does the job. Michael, I love you, man. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Look at you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since April 21st.
Wow, you just started. Damn. Jeez Louise. How do you write? What do? You like, you seem like you have some real serial killer vibes.
I get that a lot, but no.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you're doing great. Relax. You are shaking a lot right now, and it's making me nervous.
I don't think it was that good.
Oh, shit.
I think Rihanna's right about. I think just you guys saw a white guy and you were all like, oh. I'm with Rihanna. Say her name.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Michael, what have you been doing with your life all the way up until April 21st or whatever? What have you been doing?
I just quit HEB.
Wow. Were you a cashier?
I was a personal shopper.
Wow. I like how you looked around for a big applause there. You really thought the place was going to go crazy on that one.
What is a personal shopper?
I think people place their HEB online orders, and then you go around and you know where everything is. It's basically like you get to play supermarket sweep all day long. Just you out there running around. How about with your the rest of your life? You have any hobbies or fun things that you like to do? You seem like the kind of guy who likes to go out, play Parcheesi with the strangers out on at a park.
I like to play chess.
Yeah, all right.
That's obvious.
What else?
You gotta look like a young Goebbels.
Oh, very good. Very good World War II reference. That is little Joey. Little Joey Goebs. Michael, what else about you? There must be something we're missing. Fun stuff other than chess and stand-up.
I like to read, watch TV. You know,
hell yeah.
What do you like to read?
I just read a book about the Lakers.
ESPN the magazine, I believe that was. I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life?
I live with my parents.
Yeah, okay. That's the vibe I'm getting. My fucking power is heightening here. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cookies, right? Military father, school teacher mom.
No, but they're pretty strict, yeah.
Yeah, in what ways? Can you give us an example of like something you can't believe that they still make you do, or something like that, or can't do, or curfew or something? I can tell in the viciousness of your jokes is why I'm able to tell this. Is because you write like a person who's like escaping from something.
Like super religion, I think. Is it super religion?
Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. They're like, you can go out for 2 hours on Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. And you better not get up to any ruckus. And you're out here just like, fuck.
What do you do in the shadows, you fucking vampire?
You're 26, so do you put a sock on the door to let your mom know you're jerking off, or what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you really?
No, I'm just trying to go along with it.
What is it like? Have you ever gotten caught masturbating at home?
Yes, I have.
What was that like? Can you describe to us what that moment was
Did you
like?
turn into a bat? And escape the room? Count Wacula? There we go.
I'm fired up.
Tell us more about you. Any answers to those? Do you turn into a bat? No. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen, just fucking getting down. You're in the crypt.
I was just in my room and she walked in. I said, "Get out."
Wow. She just straight up walks into your room when the door is closed.
Yeah.
What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps breathing your neck or something like that? Like doggy?
Not good. Is that how you said it though? Or you just like, "Get out"?
Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her. Get out unless you want to do something. Come on, it's his mother. I'm kidding.
Yeah, did she follow those rules? Did you have to invite her in?
You know a lot about vampires, dude.
Yeah, a suspiciously large amount.
What's that vampire hunter's name?
Van Helsing?
I knew you'd know it, dude.
Abraham Lincoln?
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. That's a pretty vampire-y name, dude.
It's Mondragon, but my handwriting's bad. But it's probably my face.
Probably Vaughn.
Von Dragon.
Michael Von Dragon.
Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're shaking right now?
Hell yeah. Pretty fast metabolism. Do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
Alright, we don't need the goblin laugh. Get out of here. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever. And
No, just a big fan of all y'all guys, and thanks for having me on.
Absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Michael, here, have one of those. You're right, your verse is take that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled what it was, and a bunch of slurs came up. All right, we're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you gonna call?
Man, that sax sounds good, Tony.
Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign as soon as I got to Texas. I was like, I'm home. You know, I figured it out. Now, I never got that because I was like, if anybody's gay, like, isn't it God? You know what I'm talking about? Like, hear me out. He hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time, wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me, you know? But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day and he said, fellas, listen, I've decided I want to have a kid. And they were like, go right ahead, Yahweh. Find the right girl, make it happen, you know? He said, not really my style, you know what I mean? I want a virgin to have my kid. They're like, part of me? He said, Gabriel, I found the right one. I want you to go down there and tell the details. Gay flies on down. He said, Mayor Bear, listen, God wants you to have his kid, but don't worry, he doesn't even have sex with you. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, we're Catholics. You don't go fuck about that. You know what I'm talking about?
Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right? A couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago. It's airing like right now.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that episode.
I came up, you asked me what I like to
do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept behind me. James said, "This is the best day of my entire life." I was like, "Oh shit!"
And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up to me because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was, you were like, "Do you need like a hotel room?" And I was like, "Tony, I'm driving. I told you." And you were like,
"You didn't really drive."
Wait,
that's not true, right?
You get him a hotel room? No, I didn't. I took a.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna make sure that he didn't drive home.
You wanted him to drive into your butt.
Yeah. That's what it was. I was gonna walk him over. I was gonna walk him over to the hotel personally and get him that room.
Well, that's what I said. You said you want a hotel. I was like, "Tony, how about an Uber?" I was like, "That's the first reaction." And you were like, "Hotel, my man?"
Maybe you were drunker than I remember. No, I wasn't. So, Colin, you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, it's an issue. I've been on like a 2-week bender, and there's no end in sight. It's
hey, you gotta pawn some of this dumb jewelry.
Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people in the street that I don't have any money on me? Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
like, what's
like a Persian.
Knock it off. You know something? I think you went to Westchester.
Yeah.
I went to Westchester.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah, obviously.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Don't be jealous.
That works over there.
Don't be jealous, Tony, because he wants to go to the hotel with you. The boy is mine.
The boy is mine. The boy.
I'll take care of it.
Come on, he's not even my type. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, drink things become a problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal. Alex Jones was the guest when I was on 2 weeks ago. She was really excited for me. She was like, "Who was the guest?" And I said, "Alex Jones."
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her, I was like, "Hey, I got on the show last night, yada yada." I said the guest is Alex Jones. She said, "Who's Alex Jones?" I was like, "Don't Google him." I was like, "Don't look him up." Like, she's very big into the masks and everything. So I was like, I guess not. Because I think when I was on stage, he might have said something. He was like, "Fauci's fucking gay." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude." And then,
right.
She's going to be like, "Texas has changed you. My boy. Like, what happened, you know?"
You were more liberal before?
I've never voted before. I don't really pay attention. Yeah. I'll vote like if there's a president. That's my philosophy.
I don't think you should ever vote.
I probably never will. It's just... I don't think you want my vote. That's right. Regardless of what side you're on.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Believe it or not, I used to actually be very good in school. That didn't go up very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good at?
Like English. Like I got like a 5 on like the AP English exams.
You were in AP in high school?
Yeah. Like, whoa. Yeah.
I didn't know we had a goddamn Albert Einstein up here.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school?
Like I'm in the suburbs. Like I'm not.
Wow, this is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia.
I didn't even.
Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit.
I almost didn't do that joke tonight because like that used to be like my big joke when I would do shows in Philly or New York and everything. And then I got to Texas and everyone was like, "Don't make fun of the Lord." And I was like, "All right, shit." And I was like, "This ain't going well." But
that's so weird. That is weird.
Anyway,
where the fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas. Where were you? Elgin? Where were you in Philly? Like I'm originally from Coatesville. Where did you perform? Like Helium. Like I would say, Helium, and then all around, and then the stand.
It's exciting.
It's exciting to know that Helium has an open mic night. That is.
I think they do.
It's exciting for me, and it's exciting for Colin.
Oh, wow, that's very good.
Colin, I like your rings.
Thank you. Yeah.
Why do you have rings?
Yeah, those rings.
Oh yeah, that was my family crest, and that's my dad.
Family crest?
Yeah, it's my family
You got
crest.
knights. Who cares about your family
Irish
crest?
and shit, you know?
You're Irish. What do you do with jewelry?
I know, this is just how I look. That's what we talk about
Why
last
are you
week.
acting like a wop, dude? Be Irish.
How dare you use a word like that about my people? I'm gonna really play victim about this one.
Drink like I'm Irish. Other than that, like I said, yeah, that's what we talked about last time.
Yeah, your family crest. So let's talk about it. Like, what type of family? What type of generational power are
are you coming from? Your father in Philly, what does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead. He's a dead.
Yeah, he
Or the dead one.
He died fighting dragons. No, valiantly. No, it's much. No, he got his cancer.
Son, take my ring. It has the crest of my family on it. It is your ring now.
What is on the crest? Like a burning cross?
It's like half lions, like it's just like lions.
How did your dad die? How did he die? What?
He killed himself. Not fun, but
Christ, man.
Yeah, I didn't even. Hey, you went.
Wow. How old were you when he did this?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst age ever.
It was my first week in college at Westchester.
Wow, man.
Grandpa.
And that's why you dropped out.
And now I dropped out 2 years later when I realized I wasn't going to graduate.
How did he kill himself?
The old-fashioned way. You know what I mean?
Drown himself in the ocean? That's why the seashells are on there?
No, it was a gun.
Oh.
Yeah, man's way out, I guess. You know.
Okay. Were him and your mom already separated during that, or
no?
Is
you have younger siblings?
Is this triggering?
I'm the youngest.
Is this triggering?
No. I'm completely over it. I started doing a joke.
No, Mitch, unfortunately, this isn't the kind of gun his dad used to shoot.
Actually, very similar. It was like
he died by flag through his throat.
Yeah.
It's funny you can laugh about it, though. It's fun that we can laugh about it.
I started doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone just got real upset. And I would walk up stage and they would just pat me on the back.
Right. Yeah, you got to be careful when you're starting out. It would really shoot yourself in the foot.
Everything was good. It was just, he got it out of the blue. I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue,
Did you find him?
No, I wasn't home. I was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who lives in Boston at 9 a.m. I was with a woman, and I was like, it's the best day of my life. And it was 9 a.m. My uncle from Boston called, and I was like, if it's important, he'll call back. And then he called back right away. And I was like, okay, something bad happened because Boston's 8 hours from where I live. So I was like, yeah.
And you were with a girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
Not the first time, but what a wild one night stand that would be for her. Oh, yeah. Oh, was it another guy? Oh, no. Some lady like, yeah. No, she offered to Uber me back home for like $200, and I was like, I don't need you. She didn't offer you a hotel.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect. That would have been, you would have gotten some rest.
Wow. I did go to a hotel because we couldn't go home. So
wow.
Went to a hotel.
Damn.
Diving deep. Hell yeah, getting into it.
How's your mom?
She's doing great now. She started dating a few years ago. She has COVID right now, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, she's actually not doing well at all.
Wow.
No, the empty name's not Tony, is it? What? Well, it would be ironic. No, she was doing well. I think she just beat it, like today. She's doing good. She's not going to die. She was in her 60s, though. So
you don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
I don't know. I believe this one, kid. How bad would that be? I go, fucking, yeah. Oh, did your uncle have a Boston accent? No. Oh, he was like, your dad's... You're not going to believe this, your father.
The worst accent. One of your parents is dead. It's a Bostonian accent.
What happened to Dad?
Your father.
Why do you keep stopping when you say father?
Well, that's as far as I want to go. I don't want to absolve a very clearly open wound of this man. Now, like I said, it's been 4 years, like.
Oh, yeah, you're totally over it.
Very clearly. It's devastating stuff. Yeah, for sure. But, wow. I don't want to be able to run out.
But you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the scene the last couple weeks, out here doing jokes. You're doing it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was here 2 weeks ago, guys. That was fucking good. But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking, has not been going well at all.
So what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
I've got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean? And I'm just gonna keep opening new credit cards until I follow in my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. You said it so that I didn't have to. We all saw that one time.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm extremely broke. That's a problem.
So what are you gonna do?
I've started, the last time we talked about it, I tried to sign up for DoorDash, and they just said no, because my last name had an apostrophe.
What about Uber Eats? Post favor.
No, I did Uber Eats, and the bro, I'll get like $3 like a delivery, and I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know. You just eat it. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got like a lemonade just signed on once, and I just like, yo, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I said delivery for Catherine. And they were like, we never got it. And I just deleted the app. I was like, I'm not in.
What about waiting on tables? There's so many restaurants out here that need servers. That's the best way to make money, Miss Fox.
I did apply to one place. I applied to one place.
This bus boy's clapping for you over here. Look at that.
Yeah, a bunch of comics in town work at a restaurant, and they were like, apply. And then I applied, and they were like, we'll call you tomorrow. And they didn't call. And they were like, just call them back. And I called them back. And they're like, we'll have you for training tomorrow. We'll call. And they just haven't. So
they just never called you, just like your dad. Okay, you guys made it weird, not me. He signed up for it, people.
Walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out,
Yeah, you know what? Red Band is a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Fuck yeah! Oh, thank you.
That's a great idea. If you're gonna take a shot to the head, you're not gonna do it like your father. All right.
Yeah.
So there you go. We're gonna buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin O'Mara, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Let's get another regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian. Unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the greatest, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Now's the best time to be black. The best time. This is the best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love being black. It's the best shit, man. Like, I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies cry on the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffle before I choke the fuck out of you. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in that love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's yours? Sucking dick, bitch. That's my fucking love language. Some head. How about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas up here showing how it's done. A new minute every week.
Yeah.
Back again. Doing it. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That shit, nigga. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a little.
That shit ugly, bro.
You got a new t-shirt there you squoze into tonight. They didn't have it the one size bigger like you need it?
You just mad because your jacket looks like the inside of a urinal.
Oh. God damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks like?
I actually go to the men's restroom.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable. He got me. That's a good men's restroom joke, without a doubt. Red Band reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. It's a Red Band joke. This is good.
You go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use a restroom? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in public restrooms.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm shitting, like shoes and socks off.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom.
No, bro.
You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the same state. That's the most Georgia shit you ever said, bro. That's the most.
You guys are both from Georgia, and you're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is. I didn't know that peach is the fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of states, we'd be from Florida. Fuck.
Because I love you. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh shit! Typical polar bear shit to do.
What'd you catch? Diabetes? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
You up here looking like a sunburned sea turtle.
They don't have to make sense.
No, they don't.
He usually says the N-word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
It's funny. It's
He changed the structure.
I can't say the N-word that much, bro.
Say it.
Because you from Georgia.
Yeah, don't say it.
The video's been getting
Do
demonetized.
it. They have to. Do it.
Say it.
The ultimate roast.
It's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular on the show.
Bro, for real.
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
Some random white bitch, bro. I don't.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like I see shirts online and buy them. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh.
It's a great shirt.
Yeah.
I actually was surprised how much ass they're showing on the shirt for some reason.
It's just stretchy.
Heck yeah.
Mitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my size. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 at McDonald's, I know. So
that is. Hey. Deep madness.
You probably went to Juilliard to learn that shit. That's crazy. You didn't get what you deserve. He said he went to Juilliard. That's pretty good. That's good.
That was cool. Yeah.
David, what else is going on?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday.
Oh, wow. They're finally fixing their Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing?
The AT&T Center in San Antonio, and then next week, Denver, on the Thick Boy Tour with Brendan Schaub.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thick boy.
Yeah.
Thick boy, you know what I'm saying?
You had to add another C to it when you joined the tour. I love it. All right. Anything else, David? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Or were you here last week?
I can't remember either.
They all blend together now.
I was.
D-Madness. He never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Performing around the country on the Thick Boy Tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Schaub and the crew? Like, does he make you work out all day?
Yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Eating healthy. Yeah, bro. I can probably outdo you in push-ups, bitch.
How many of you want to see these guys have a picture? Alright. Yeah. Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but we shotgun a beer first.
Whoa! I love it. honor of the last comedian, they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know somebody. No, that's a pen. I need a pocket knife.
Here you go. Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, Shane. Whoa. That reminds me of Janice. All right. Jesus Christ. It's so fun. All right. They're shotgunning up here. There's a lot left in that one. All right, here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys gotta go down more. Wow. David Lucas. Wow. Okay. Very good.
You agree to that? You can only do 5? You fucking idiot.
But I know I can shotgun a beer.
When the challenge was issued, if you knew you could only do, like if he was like, hey, you want to do run a mile?
I beat him in a race too.
No.
Oh, I remember that.
I beat him in a
I
race.
was there for that.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a mark.
That's right.
Yeah,
true. I'll give you that.
And I got the shotgun a beer.
Well, you can just shotgun a beer. Whatever you want.
Yeah, you probably right.
You had 4 push-ups in your back pocket. You're like, all right, call.
Here's the thing.
Shay, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups here.
The last time I did push,
Oh, wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. There's no way. Whoa! Oh, he's leaving.
Oh, he's going to pee?
Yeah.
He's snapping one off.
Yeah, he's going to do
In the women's restroom.
All right. It's okay. It's all right, Redman.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
That was fun as fuck.
Yes.
That was incredible. Both of you are having heart attacks right now, thanks to showmanship here. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses right now.
Man, we gotta let this motherfucking stick figure stop talking to us like this.
It is, but like we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do 25.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have things. I mean, David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long, so he's built like a fucking T-Rex right here. I'm doing push-ups. He only went down 3 inches.
They can't even lift the blanket off of you when you go to sleep. That motherfucker got a call for help when he wake up in the morning.
Redman!
I'm up! I want help, Mickey! Somebody get me out of this fucking bed!
I seen him struggling to take a Band-Aid off.
That's true. That's true. Well, David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing too?
Hell yeah, because our dicks are clean.
Oh my God. All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands and then we go making casseroles after that?
I did not wash my hands.
Hey, tell
I'll
the
be truthful with you guys.
Certain white guys know for not washing their hands after they pee. Yes, they
You want to know what you guys are known for?
I gotta go pee now. I'll be back.
That's our biggest sin, not washing our hands.
Oh my God. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? All right, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festum QB. Festum QB. Wow. All right, here comes Festive QB. One more time for Festive QB, everybody. Here he is.
Can we all stand up and 3-second silence to honor all the coons that got killed by the stupid drivers? If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. If you want to get good at this, you have to moisture the rim of the cup. So, I'm a truck driver. Some people are transgender, and we have a lot in common, starting from the T, trans, and then we do transport, they transport. And when it comes to restrooms, people treat truck drivers just like transgenders. Nobody lets you use the restroom. But I actually feel like I have transgender 100%. Like,
okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festive. You're way over.
I'm not.
I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? Let's sing it. Okay, go ahead.
I'm scored 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state.
Okay, that's
take a shit.
Festive QB. That's Festive QB, everybody. That was his time. This is very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festive. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you.
I got to be honest with you. For a guy, for someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here is absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana or what? Like, what?
Are you Operation Paperclip? What are you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Yeah.
Okay, and you live with your Kosovi?
No, I live by myself.
Really? In Texas?
No, in USA.
In USA. All right. 10 years. This is still how he responds.
Yeah, because I live in my truck, so I do long hauls.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious.
Oh wow.
I live in the USA. That's what it means.
I live in the USA. I just drive truck. I never learned anything or do anything.
Exactly. That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You're gonna like it.
I love it.
One of my. Yeah.
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by, or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
He ain't wrong.
It's funny. I saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. So that's how I sign up.
Yes, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week.
It's not a secret.
No. Seriously though, I am actually gay, everyone.
That's fine.
I play beer pong all the time.
I hope your family accepts you.
Festim QB, is that your real name? No.
I'm sorry.
So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region.
Yes, I survived the war. So
what was it like when you left there?
it was good because it happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo. So.
You just saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
You're like, I gotta get out of here.
I got a visa, so and then I decided to stay.
I have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
And you can actually read.
Festim. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years?
6 years.
6 years. And you listen to podcasts, so you know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? And have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like, I don't want to say like 3 years, but I had like a year and a half, and then COVID, and I haven't done it. Like,
where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like on the truck routes?
Yeah, not really. Chicago to New York.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you try? Like children?
Not really. Whatever they put inside, I don't care.
That's how I feel about my gay butthole. Whatever they put inside doesn't matter to me. As long as it's a penis, you know what I mean?
As long as you moisten it like that.
Right. Festim. Okay, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that?
What was the word you used wrong about
moist?
Yeah, you used the word wrong about
no, it was moisture.
Moisture?
Yeah.
If you want the moisture?
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsummer.
That's good.
So, Festim, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered since I started driving truck?
Lost lizards.
Yes.
Really?
Wait. Hold on. Sex is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it.
Oh wow!
It is not a verb. That's what it's called.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Sex on the snow.
Where I'm from in Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yes.
And then we masturbate all over it. What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A pussy yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman?
Of course not.
Oh, so you have. Okay, it's all very confusing when you don't know American English. So when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
With my wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is #1 lot lizard.
What does your wife do for work, Festim?
Nothing.
She does nothing. You just sit there.
You don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, did you just dab there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did?
He fist bumps. So I act like a black guy, So I do a cool dance like a black guy after we do the hand pound.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent now?
I'm not, you bum.
I see once in rap video.
Are you a white Muslim?
No, I'm pagan. So.
Pagan?
Yeah, I believe in many gods.
Wow, who'd have guessed that?
Is that like a witch?
I think so.
No. It's just many gods.
We worship the sun.
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments like
Not really.
a sitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any Kosovian music?
I'm just tired like
Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100, they'll improvise something. All three of them are like, no on Kosovo.
I'm trying to
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing shit over there. Festim, did someone tell you that Like, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you?
31.
Wow, 31. Holy
It
shit.
comes about ages of motherfucker.
What?
You see, 10 years in Kosovo is 7 years in America.
Tony, he told you he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, oh, I can just talk to people? Let me try that shit out.
31.
Do you practice your routine on the CB radio? Like, Franker one night, two guys walked into a bar.
You guys need to drive truck, you too, because you would never be in trouble. Like on the CB radio, shit that goes on over there.
Oh, we can
Shit.
Smoking in the bush. We never would have. That's it. Then we found out the secret. We're gonna go start our show on CB radio. I love it. Festum. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know, man.
Do you have any kids? Looks like 32. What do you want? Festive, you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books, so if you want to buy it.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
I write a book called Cat in Hat.
Is it?
No, just...
Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it online.
All right, tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
My name is Festem Pamnochi.
Oh shit, here we go. We are all moving on this book at the same time. Festum what?
Pamnochi.
You have to spell it, you son of a
F-A-M-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A-A. F-H-L.
Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festum, you fucking idiot. You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not on Amazon?
It is.
Okay, well,
he types like
he doesn't know how to spell his own name, and he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself right now.
Festum. If it's over. Alright.
Which one? That one?
This one is called.
This one right here?
Fucking Christ.
It's, hold on.
No.
It's $30. But it is, it's $40. I'm not gonna let you buy a $30 book on my ball.
Well, we're gonna look at it right here, bitch.
All right.
Fucking idiot. I'm not gonna buy a fucking
I'm gonna buy the one on Kindle because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you.
Wait, you haven't looked in 3 months.
Hold on, Mitch. I have like 80 questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are 2 books. One is for adults, that's Lost in American Dream, and that one is for children. So
wait,
when I publish this,
the frequency of love is for children?
So
how are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before this?
Maybe add some drinks.
You're like a wacky pedophile.
This is for adults.
Oh, wow.
Wait, you're just a Bosnian truck driver writing kids' love books?
I'll wait.
Frequency. If you're under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. Wow. All right, Festum, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about in there?
Hey, you should read the book.
I'm not going to read your fucking book.
I bought it.
You bought it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle.
All right, Festum, we're going to keep it moving. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, this American Kill Tony debut.
Book? Thank you, guys.
Festum QB. All right. It's not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Brianna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia. Everyone, here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up, guys? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem that I have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salad. They'll stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive Garden for some cheese. You're like, whoa, it's like still down there, buddy. This guy wants some more cheese. It's like it's Olive Garden, sir, okay? This is Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese. Sorry, we don't just pass that shit around. And then when they do give you cheese, like, what do? They bust out this fucking contraption. Like from the 18th century, they gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank her shit. You know, you're like, hi, can I have some cheese? Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just give it. Don't worry. You tell me if bitch keep going, you're not done, okay? Wait, guys, thank you.
Israel Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English. Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
No,
you know what? That's my fucking closer, guys. That's about it.
No, it's not.
Shitty as it gets. Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
It really is 15 years.
Are you serious? Where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country, dude. It's pretty intense, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the Greek in the Cave.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down?
Well, yeah, but I only had a minute, so I fucking freaked out. You know what I mean?
You're like, there you go. Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
I'm 34.
34 years old. What do you do for work? What do you need? How do you do this for a living, man?
Just fucking do it. I tour with a guy named John Polar Bear. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
Have you guys ever heard of John Polar Bear before?
Yeah,
John Polar Bear.
Make some noise. Have you heard of John Polar Bear? Who he opens for?
Don't let these guys trash your dreams, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to Olive Garden, and they are a little stingy with the cheese.
Yes.
I think you got something working here.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Well, I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved over here. Yeah, so.
Okay.
So maybe I'm like Mexican, you know, like we gotta give him a job here.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean,
No mames, way.
I win, bichuelo.
Dude,
what the hell? You're fucking
Israel, up here. So you've been doing this, and you make enough money to survive?
Yeah, pretty good.
Unlimited breadsticks, man.
What kind of place you live? How often does John Polar Bear or whatever put you to work? Like, is that
we're on tour like
all the time?
Yeah.
How long you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys go all around America. And you do stuff like that.
Dude, I have some other material, you know, which also could be kind of good.
All right, Israel. And you live here in Austin. This is your main hub?
No, I'm from San Antonio, so it's like real close. So I just come out here and show you.
Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke. You have like one in 15 years. I'd imagine that you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds, that would blow all of our minds, and we'd be like,
No, I mean I really don't, but I got a really fucked up one that I don't know if you guys want to hear. You know,
but it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a long setups and stuff like that. You know, really.
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
No, but I don't know. This is my first time coming out here, so it's, you know, I'm like, holy shit.
A lot of people that
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking Russian truck driver, dude. I'm just fucking. I'm from El Paso, dude. I'm a Mexican, and I go into stand-up.
Yeah, but the fucking Kosovo truck driver that didn't speak English still knew how to condense it a little bit. we're an economy. You gotta trim the fat.
Israel, what do you do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like doing a lot of shit, man. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. You know what I mean? I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy, pretty much. Honestly, like
very, very.
That's what I do.
What's the most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get
I
arrested?
fucked a really fat girl one time. Like she was like super ugly and fat. You know what I mean? But it was cool because like she had like a parrot, you know what I mean, tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. So it was pretty cool.
That's one of your bits, isn't it? That's one
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up. Yeah, I could have said that better. You're even making my setups funkier. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
The social distance from your
man,
setups, dude.
yeah, man. I appreciate it, dude.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't. It's just
no, we can tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. 15 years. All right. Very good. That's a lot of.
Yeah.
Hey, on a serious note, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
yeah, man, right on, dude.
Let me know, dude. I'll come out with you.
Yeah,
what the fuck? All right, there he goes, Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally, Israel, take one of those. Israel, fucking take your joke book, you son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow, that's the business for you, people.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dead.
Yeah, it really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon D. Sims, everyone. Shannon Sims is next on Kill Tony. This one's deep. Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe y'all let two autistic people up here in a row. That's what are the odds? Do you guys have that family member you can't stand? Anybody? Yeah? Makes you drink anytime they come in the room? Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand that bitch. We get into it at family functions. She's like, my favorite color is red. I'm like, my favorite color is blue. And she's just like, your color is stupid. And I'm like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. I will end you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm God. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date, and they were arguing over who was going to be the Red Ranger. And I was like, I'll be the Red Ranger, it's fine. And sadly, she was like mid power up, so she was like, you cannot be the Red Ranger because you are bald. And I don't know if you guys ever been dissed by a voguing 4-year-old, but it hits different. Family's laughing and shit, and I was just like, if only we had the money for that abortion. I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. Come on. That's it. That's all I got.
Shannon Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way and it would have been less creepy than how you did it. How do you say? Children.
The finest pussy.
The most gorgeous children in the world.
Your little baby beauties. The most beautiful little things.
Not a Rainbow Ranger, you know? I think you could have nailed that one.
There you go.
Thank you.
Shannon D. Sims, what exactly do you do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class. I keep them focused.
All right. Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that? Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you'd be surprised how often I have to.
Thank you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on a helmet. One more time for you.
I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when he was like, I just help them with everything they need.
I get it, dude. This guy, he's got a fucking nose ring, earring, helps special needs kids.
Good type of looks to that.
Kind of terrible at comedy, but kind of hot. Probably too hot for comedy. That's why you stink.
Do you ever tell you? I wish I was as ugly as you. I just.
It helps. It helps your business.
I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
White.
If you look around the room, I have to adjust.
No, you sound like Black Panther.
He does.
T'Challa? Yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about here. Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you personally.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the streets?
If they call, I answer violently usually.
What do you mean by that? I'm just gonna keep saying, what do you mean by that until I get to something.
Just, you know, like, if a girl calls, I'm coming. That's why I'm not good at it.
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls, I'm coming?
I mean, I don't know. It's just like.
Are you like a what some would call a player?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
It's the lightest version of that. Yeah.
Okay. So you have a bunch of girls that call.
Not near. No,
version. Not a lot of them call.
It's the light version, not the dark version.
All right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people, of all the things to take from a lesbian, their style is an interesting pick.
This is my grandma's blouse, and I just cut it.
I love it.
Something interesting. I used to male dance for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strip?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I want to see it.
That is what Shannon used to do.
I don't do that. I work.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Whoa. Wow, this shit is going to happen. Wow.
Just slapped him.
The eye contact from Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Ride. We're testing that out for amusement parks around the country right now.
That is one of the top 3 lap dances I've ever got from a man.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg and he lifted up and he was like, yep, not going to get the other one.
Focus straight. You're shaking, all right.
Absolutely incredible. I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not. I am soaking wet right now.
Hell yeah. That's what he does.
I mean, that's a move. You poured your beer on Mitch. Mitch would have got really pissed off and just grabbed you out.
Yeah. Really just disrespectful, but I am so hard right now.
It's so true. It's going to be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket, poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost fucked.
Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left.
Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kemistadas, there is a broom closet here at Vulcan Gas. Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon D. Simpson. Shannon. How did Shannon do?
You get the big one for doing that.
Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow. Incredible. Sorry, it just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon.
What do you think this is going
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red band hands me shit.
Oh, thank God I got this towel.
It's for your forehead. Be like, Lord have mercy. What do you want, D? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. I heard it's okay. All right.
D Madness?
Yeah, that's D Madness back there.
Tortured
D Madness. Yes, he's blind, Shane. Shane, is he blind?
D blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize.
It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like, he knows exactly where you are somehow.
Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on this show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light than Shane does.
Yeah, how's it going?
I fucked up.
Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here. I'll get you in trouble.
Push-ups, a black guy fucked in. It's not going great.
I'm living the American dream.
Oh. Woo! Hell yeah. Mitch Burrow out here trying to run with the bull Shane Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right, you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what, huh? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week, he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest-standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. It's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse of the NYPD is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party, but Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists? Still hard to believe Mickey was cast for that role. I thought that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw the Afghani buildings burning on TV, to which he replied, "Wait, burning buildings? I thought they were burning the poppy fields." It's weird. Y'all are going to like this one. This is a funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or as the tabloids call her, Wrinkle Bell. I got way too fucking high before this. I do have great news, Tony. ABO from last week, we got engaged.
Oh, wow.
We're engaged.
That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week.
She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for her hand in marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married.
Wow, next October. Ooh la la. And did you Do you guys hook up at all? What do you do?
Sometimes we will lick each other. Lick each other like on our stomachs. We did add some. Is Amy here? We can actually do that up
Yeah,
here.
she's right over there. She's right over there.
I was kind of kidding.
Bring her up.
Hey, William.
Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William.
Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy.
Hold on, what is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. She's no.
Oh my gosh, how are you?
Here you go. What you? Stop it, Red Man, stop it. Miss Amy O, how are you? There was... Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do it like Joe Rogan does it with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that.
Well, it was fun. We got married.
Miss Amy O, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery?
What's the charge of polygamy?
Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would say on here. Amy, we had planned this shit out earlier. We had planned for something else. Why'd you just mess that up already? Be hilarious. Why did you?
What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is an instrument that I used to use to teach children.
How to what? How to get hand jobs? Now, Miss Amy O, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. Do you remember that?
That's so interesting. She's basically female Donald Trump.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me.
If you view her in that context, it's pretty fun.
Shane, you're gonna have to stop. This may turn into a mistake. She wasn't supposed to come up here and mess with you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort. What did you just say about her?
Defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
He's very defensive of his woman.
I apologize.
Okay, thank you.
William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little baby?
She is pregnant.
Oh, wow. Wow. This is just weird on every level, everybody. William Williams doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Amy O, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
No.
More or less.
We were doing a bunch of blow at her place last night. Seriously, we did a bunch of them. I don't know how she had so much. She has money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night.
Is that true?
Oh my.
Miss Amy O, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secrets. Oh, you gave me the mic. You were supposed to give me.
Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that.
Told you.
Last week,
Yeah, what happened since last week?
the security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right, because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
Listen, I said I had felony legal guns. Legal.
I told you not to say that one. That was not a good one.
Jesus. And like ones, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used in those are muskets, everyone.
Tony, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up here. This is a horrible mistake.
You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old guns?
Not really.
Wow. I love how defensive of her you get.
William.
Fucking stop. Stop. not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night. It was a time.
Sabio, what is that tattoo on your chest there? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that?
It used to be the Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
Wow. The Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
And I had to fix it into a dream catcher.
Wow. Look at that.
Still live by the principles, though.
Oh my goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turn dream catcher, what it
is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. This is just comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone instead of making it all sad, Mitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to pee.
What are you fucking talking about, man?
Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
Yeah. What is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say?
The one where you're both standing up.
Hold her up.
Oh yeah.
What type of noises?
Yeah, it's more about walk around with it.
What type of noises do you make during sexual?
Oh. Wow. This guy fucks like an owl, everybody. Absolutely incredible. William. And how about you, Miss Emio? Miss Emio, what kind of noises do you make in the bedroom?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. The way I rub my legs together.
How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the mic. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There goes all.
I will say this. Look, I think we glossed over it a little bit, but turning the AA tattoo into a dream catcher, like you just sit down, just sit down at a tattoo artist, you know? Like, never mind, I fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Was it the same tattoo guy?
Actually, it was the $100 the state gave me when I made parole. I got 3 tattoos. But I had to
tell me you had been in fucking jail and you had a boyfriend? What are you? I have been listening. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. This is an incredible 2-man show you guys have out there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes, Mitch.
Then you called Shane. You know what? Anyone here?
Mitch.
Shane in this room? That is a bingo for when your number comes up and you get sent to TDC.
What are you saying to me for, you fucking fat?
Yeah.
Hold on, Shane. You're gonna have to fucking stop.
Nope.
He called you an old bat.
Whoa.
Yeah, what did you call her? Seriously, what'd you call her? What the fuck? Called you an old bat.
No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've been nothing but supportive of you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss ABO, this is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William.
Yeah.
I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been... Redmond, why would you fucking do that? I'm being dead serious. Seriously, why would you do that?
It's the noise you make when you're having sex. I make the noises of an owl. Let the guy put the microphone in the front. Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there.
God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. No, I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. Fucking mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny. Now I regret.
Miss Amio, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to take anything but my fucking hard-earned goddamn moment on the stage. You invited me up here.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss Amio, what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter movement? I'd like you to
Shane, I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto this earth.
What the fuck does that mean? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean?
Oh
my God. What the fuck does that mean? They're gonna watch us. Is that a threat?
William,
is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the math just means she only brought 1 black man onto this earth. So.
William, you didn't know that she has black children?
No, she had never told me that. I specifically asked, do you have black children? And she said, fucking no. Wow. I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, no, they're white, don't worry. And I was like, what? That sounds kind of weird.
Well, how do you feel about how do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eyes. When you look at her and you look back at us, it seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here.
Tony, that was too much. That was too much. That was kind of mean. Amy, why is he doing this?
Look at that.
Seriously, that was a little too much.
That's right. Absolutely. That's it.
Tell him, all right, well, it was so nice to see you.
There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody.
Yeah, she's going to kill you.
There you go.
Tony, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I apologize for bringing her up.
No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt. You should probably start drinking again, William.
What the fuck does that mean? I should probably start drinking again.
You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better when you were addicted to raisin bread.
It was a lot better. I was eating it every fucking day. I haven't eaten a piece of raisin bread in a week. After the sponsorship deal went down, I'm not eating that shit anymore.
William's gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss Amio tattoo. All right, William. So much fun as always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much. Guys, we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for my... there you go. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody? And guys, how about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everyone? Check out Shane Gillis. This is a new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. And check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the Comedy Store. He's about to move to Wichita Falls, Texas. He's moving to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane worked on, I can do it. So
he's making airplanes. Very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian as a guest on the show.
I am the least up-and-coming comedian
down and out
right now.
But thank you guys, so much fun. I'm so glad to have you here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey's the best. Matt Bueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Here's our drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean, absolutely.
The guy keeps drawing me skinny, and it's very funny. It's a compliment. He keeps drawing me like I'm not fat. And I couldn't even find myself.
Wait a second. I look black.
Right?
I look like a black guy.
All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, Austin, Texas. We love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Are you guys ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives right now? Yeah, we're here, everybody. Make some noise for my friend Brian Redman. Hey, This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How about a hand for that goddamn band? Am I right, people? We are here in Austin, Texas, with some unbelievable local musicians. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. This is our friend Matt Mueling tonight, and of course, the great D Madness right here on the bass. The gigantic mic stand that I almost knocked over into him awkwardly starting the episode. Very close call there. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Also Kill Tony, brought to you by local legends here, Deep Eddy Vodka, which we absolutely love. I mix all their different flavored vodkas with a bunch of different things because I can admit that I like a good feminine beverage, and Deep Eddy is delicious. Sometimes I mix it with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, have a little whiskey vodka. Just fucking support our sponsors, you know what I mean? Wake up the next morning, drink a little liquid IV for the hangover, hire some people on ZipRecruiter, and it's a fucking day. How many of you flew from somewhere else to be here tonight? See, this is a regular thing here that we don't talk about very often. People are like, oh, you're going to move to Austin. Oh, there's going to be the same audience every night. Oh, it's fucking idiots. Now they're all in hell. All our favorite places are closing in LA and fucking... Anyway, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. We made the right decision. It's good to be here. Beautiful Texas on a 135-degree day. A bit more about the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, indeed it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode, or what? Ladies and gentlemen, two of the best best comedians in the country, two return guests to Kill Tony. They are here from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Oh my God. Oh shit. It's one of those nights. Mark Norman, one of the best in the world. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Holy shit. Just a random ass Monday in Austin, Texas.
Oh, I got you there. All right.
The city is wild, folks. These guys already taped an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience earlier today where Shane famously drank 18 beers.
Yeah. And Ari died. Ari's dead.
Mark had a bunch of whiskeys, and Ari Shafir, there's a slight chance that you were here the day that Ari was supposed to be on the show with these two and passed away.
He was old. He was on his way out. The old team.
He told Shane that he could stick with them.
He's in Jewish hell. Germany.
On this shit tonight. Absolutely.
Yeah, we
know how it works. You guys have been guests on the show numerous times. There's a bunch of people that signed up to get their chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them afterwards, and we all talk to them. We find out more about them. Seconds is up and hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to rap Hollywood Bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, a man that has been kicking off every episode of the show for a year straight. One of the strongest Kill Tony regulars in the history of the show. This man writes and performs a brand new minute every week. It's the one and only Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? I love talking to chicks, but I was talking to this one chick, and she kept talking about her PTSD, and I had to walk away from her because she was triggering my PTSD of listening to people with PTSD tell boring stories. Holy shit, cut to the chase. Sometimes shitty things happen to shitty storytellers. I don't know what to tell you. But gonna be here tonight. Texas is very hot. You know, I like how there's two temperatures and whatever the other temperature is. Which I don't get the point of that because the only way I interact with temperature is by feeling it. The fuck is this other number doing? Feels like 72, but sounds like 45 and 12. But good to be here. I think that if guns are legal, then traps should be legal. You should be able to trap a motherfucker. If you bend down to pick up a Supreme hat, you should go up in a net. Alright, thank you.
Hans Kim. Alright. Hans really saving it there at the end. That was close. We were in treacherous territories there.
Yeah, they weren't feeling the temperature joke.
No, they were not. What do you mean it smells like 12 degrees? What do you even mean by that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What do I mean? That's the sign of a true comic. Exactly.
I get that a Kim Jong. Oh, you Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Nailed it.
I know my Asians. Not as good as Shane, but I know my Asians.
My man can point him out, dude. That's a pretty powerful weapon for a white dude.
Yes.
Hans, we see each other here on this show in front of a live audience, sold out to the gills every single week. I must say, I would say that that is one of the sets in which you've got the least amount of laughter. And my question is, why do you think that is this week and not any other week? What do you think happened in your life this week that had you a little bit softer than usual here?
Is it because you started to dress cool? couple tours? couple tours, you're starting to buy fucking whatever that fucking shirt is.
A little fun fact, Shane, I was here last week. I noticed that. I knew. He told me that he's been going on Amazon, and he has a brand new thing. You are absolutely in touch. He has started shopping on Amazon. Is this more new Amazon stuff, Hans?
Yeah, this is the thing I got last week. You know, this show's pretty important to me, Shane. I don't just show up in basketball shorts.
That was for SNL.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Hans, what's been going on in life? Tell us more about this past week.
I did 2 sold-out shows in Dallas.
What you open for?
I did myself.
You were a headline?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, a lot of... Thank you.
That's a big deal, folks. Boys growing up, right?
That's crazy. That's definitely deserving.
Thank you. Yeah, the audience felt me more than they did here tonight.
Yeah.
Because of Uvalde.
Yeah.
They needed a laugh.
So 2 sold-out shows, so we can expect to see some more Amazon clothes coming in the near future. How's your love life, Hans? You saw?
We broke up.
Ooh, okay. Now we're starting to get to some real answers here. What caused this breakup?
We got into a fight. There was a homeless lady sitting in the street, and she kind of got distracted. I was like, "Where did you park?" And she was just like, "Look at that homeless lady." I was like, "Okay, I don't want to keep looking. Where did you park? Let's."
Oh shit! This was like a real you had to be there argument that happened. So you guys ended up just going back and forth about where did you park? Did she forget where she parked? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she's sort of forgetful, and she's like, "Sorry, I was just stressed out. I was overwhelmed by the moment," and I was like,
and you're like, "We're done."
Yeah. Yeah, it was a sad day. We got back together, had sex a couple times, and I don't think that she likes me anymore. Probably shouldn't have had sex with her again. But, you know, I have a parking pass. I'm going to drop it off.
Okay, and that's we all know that that's the final goodbye parking pass. Now, can you see yourself perhaps making the mistake of having sex with her again when dropping off the parking pass? Get some of that sweet, sweet parking ass. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'll do anything for the bit, you know.
Okay, Hans. What is this, Kill Tony the reality show? Well, Tony, if you have the cameras following me, I'll fuck the shit out of her. Jesus, Hans. Alright. We love you, Hans. Thank you for always. It takes more courage than anyone else in the world has to write and perform a new minute every week at the top of this show. He normally makes it look easy. Tonight he made it look pretty hard, actually. Stand-up comedy is no joke. And now I reach into a bucket. This is where shit usually goes straight off the rails because any normal human could sign up for this show. Maybe you signed up for this show. Yeah. Your first comedian out of the bucket getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Eric Edlund, everybody. Eric Edlund. Eric Edlund. Here he comes.
Oh, shit.
Eric, everybody.
Oh, yes, my name is Eric. I'm a drummer from Sweden who obviously let himself go during the pandemic. And when I didn't think my life could get any worse, my brother gave me a course in stand-up comedy. So I didn't know where to start, so I watched some documentaries. And the one stuck with me, the one about John Belushi. I thought maybe physical comedy could be my thing. And this is the first time I tried it out, but back then, at least my girlfriend laughed at me. I just kidding. Sorry. My next joke was when we have sex. Was supposed to be the joke. I was actually kidding there. I don't have a girlfriend, but I take it as a compliment that you believe me. Maybe. I'm actually so single. My band's name should be Blue Ball Group.
Sorry. Oh, the happiest September on Kill Tony.
Eric Edlund, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna fucking end it there for you.
Oh, thank you so much. You're way too kind. How much do I owe you?
Jesus, shut up, Eric. Shut the fuck up. I came up from mountain for this. Shut the fuck up, Eric. I got questions for you, sir. Are you ready for this? First of all, how did you get dislodged from that chocolate tube in the Wonka factory 35 years ago?
Oh my God.
I love chocolate, Tony.
Sorry, I'm not used to the heat here. So,
Here comes a big one.
Yeah.
Whoa, what does the heat make you feel like, Eric? I forgot to do joke again.
Yeah, actually.
That's a common misconception with comedy. You can't just be fat. You gotta have a punch. You gotta have a...
Actually, he was pretty funny.
Okay, I quit.
And he did suck.
Eric, so let's talk about it. Is this your first time ever coming down from the mountaintop or whatever weird cabin life you have? What are we talking about? Sweden?
Yeah, it's pretty close to the truth, actually.
Stockholm?
No, I come from the kind of north.
Stockholm or Downs? I can't figure out which syndrome you have. Holy shit, is that your real laugh?
I'm afraid it is.
You sound like Lord of the Onion Rings.
Oh my God!
There's no wolves in the Swedish mountains. Right? There might be. Are there wolves in the Swedish mountains?
Yes, I think.
Oh, okay, very good. Red Band knows his Swedish mountains sound effects. All right, so let's talk about it, Eric. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Only once.
Uh-oh, what happened then?
I guess I bombed, but not this hard.
Okay.
Deservedly so, I should say, too. I want to do it more, but actually
No, it's okay. What do you do for a living in Sweden?
I'm a musician.
You really are a professional musician?
Yes, I am.
Holy shit.
It's hard to believe.
You play the drums for real?
Yeah, you can guess. Of course.
You also said during your you said I'm a drummer from Sweden.
Oh, I did. Oh,
yeah. I'm like, did he say drummer? Because your accent is so white that even I can't understand it.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Stick to drums and go back to Sweden.
Yeah, I will. Thank you so much.
No. You're not done yet, you son of a bitch. I want to hear you play drums. It's been a really long time. You guys think? Hold on a second. How many of you have been longtime fans of the show? That's a lot of people. It's been like, I don't know, a long ass time, almost a year. Do you guys think it's okay if we do a Mexican drum off here tonight? All right. So some of you might be new here. You might not know exactly how this works. But on this show, any drummer has a chance to become the new drummer here on Kiltony. Now, I have to let you know that the resident drummer historically has won 100% of all these drum solo competitions. The great Joel Jimenez before and the current reigning defending champion of the show, Michael Gonzalez. They've never lost. However, the show rules Mexican drum off goes like this. It is they get each a drum solo. If Eric Edlund wins, he has to be here every Monday forever doing sold out shows on an American comedy show for the rest of his life. And also, if he wins, that means we have to ship Michael Gonzalez to Sweden to
If he's here, where's Artie Lang? That's all I want to know.
All right, so they each get a drum solo. Eric could win a full-time job, but Michael's probably going to beat him. The audience decides at the end. Are you guys ready to start your first ever Mexican drum? Here it is. a drum solo from everybody. Wow, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, the crowd is going wild. These things never really translate to the internet quite like you would imagine they would. Highly recommend coming to a live show. D-Madness throwing his own boy under the bus. That's 2 weeks in a row. Literally has never even met Eric Edlund and is already defending it. I love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you do believe is about to happen. You're about to witness a man defend his legacy, the throne of being the official Kill Tony drummer. We've been doing this for years. The resident drummer has never lost. This is Michael Gonzalez.
USA! USA!
Eric!
USA! USA! USA!
Eric, come up here real quick.
In your face, you fucking European idiot.
European?
That's where Sweden is, dumbass.
Oh, shit. I thought it was Scandinavia.
That's Europe.
Fuck.
How many of you think Eric Edlund just won the Mexican drum-off? Make some noise if you think Eric won. How many of you in the audience have Michael Gonzalez winning the Mexican drum-off? There you go. So the record stays the same. Meanwhile, they're out there. Perhaps one day there might be somebody. How did you feel that went for you, Eric? Was that a good performance for you? You are the best drummer that's also a Cabbage Patch Kid I've ever You are. I mean, look at your just jolly head. I've never even seen a head that is quite that wide, and it's almost like was that Ernie or Bert? Which one has that?
It does look like his hair comes off with his hat.
Yeah, no, actually, it's that's the way to do it. That's nice, dude. Who designed your outfit? Limp Too Many Biscuits? Come on, dude. That's right. Come on, I'm still going.
Yeah. Fred Wurst.
Yeah. Eric, before I let you go, tell me one more interesting fun fact about your life or thing that you think would be interesting to tell an audience on a live podcast about your entire life. You ever do anything wacky? You ever have sex with one of those mountain animals?
No, unfortunately not. I would have sex with anything right now. So.
Jesus Christ!
Hans, get up here!
How long are you visiting Texas for, Eric?
Until Friday, then I come back and watch the show again next week.
Oh, wow. What do you mean? You watch the show again next week?
I will come back. But I can promise you not to sign up.
Wait, you're coming back here next Monday?
Yeah, I do.
But why? Well, I mean, what? Like you're a fan of the show?
Yeah, I'm a fan of the show. Yeah.
And so this is all right. When was the last time you did stand up?
It was a year ago.
Right. That weird laugh he does.
It's
after.
weird
Like I've had so many gigs I haven't.
So many geeks. I know, Eric. So many geeks. Interesting stuff. I feel like there's more that you're not telling us, Eric. What's the age of consent over in Sweden?
It's way too high. No,
There you go. Making his Kill Tony debut, everybody. Getting a little joke book all the way from Sweden. That is the Kill Tony debut of Eric Edlund, everyone.
Thank you, Eric. Eric the Viking.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, as you've seen, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bear Badu. Bear Badu. Bear Badu. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I see him.
Oh, shit.
Make some noise for Bear, everybody.
Yeah. Let's get this out. Look like Joe Dirt fuck the Tide King. We gotta be careful what we say, though. Tony knows that. PC culture, right? But luckily, white people, white rednecks were finally included. I don't know if you guys know that. Yeah. Can't make fun of us anymore, dude. First it was people of color, then it was little people. Now you can't even make fun of white rednecks. You don't have to call us people of poor choices. Speaking of poor choices, I'm married. She's in a wheelchair. I love her. Don't get weirded out by the fact she's in a wheelchair. It's okay. I gotta tell you guys, there's no love like a love that can't run away. I think we've been married has been fear of stairs. Yes. Stairs scare the shit out of me. Kind of like a dildo. They're long, hard, and they fuck my wife more than I do. That's it, guys. Thank y'all so much.
All right, Bear Badu. Am I saying that correct?
Yeah.
Bear. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on Kill Tony?
My first time on Kill Tony. Yeah. I wanted to do it when it was in LA, but then you moved.
Right.
Oh, yeah, you moved to this awesome place.
Yeah, so you're still in Los Angeles?
I am. I was just driving through and decided I was in New Orleans, going back to LA. I was like, yeah, who dat? I thought if I make it to Boston in time, I'm going to Kill Tony, and I did.
All right. There you go. Absolutely. I love it. Okay, Bear. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Is Bear your real name?
Yeah, it's my middle name, so it's Lloyd Bear Badu.
Ooh, Lloyd.
I'm technically Lloyd the Second.
Whoa. All right, Lloyd Badu. Little Lloyd Badu.
It was a solid set, much like your wife, you were on a roll.
Yeah, thank you.
How do you make money, Bear?
I am very blessed to make money doing a lot of commercial acting.
Right, you get all the gigs that Theo Von doesn't want to do.
Pretty much, yeah. And then when I'm not doing that, I work part-time at Flappers Comedy Club.
Whoa! Wow, that is very interesting. A famous, barely a comedy club.
Yeah, I was gonna say, famous is very, very, very big word.
Famously, like the bad comedy club in the Valley of Los Angeles. For those of you that don't know, like a bad spot to do comedy. Yeah, like that. That's what plays after all your jokes. So how are things up at Flappers? What's going on in LA? People still freaking out, wearing masks, getting
Yeah. People still have panic attacks. Yeah, it's amazing. I saw a lady sneeze on a guy at a show, and he flipped out in the middle of the show, and then for some reason yelled at the comic. I have no idea why.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was bizarre. Yeah, still a lot of weird shit.
Whoa.
Why Flappers though? Like why not like the Improv, the Comedy Store?
I don't think anybody's choosing Flappers over the comedies. I don't think they're like, pick your favorite comedy club. Where do you want to work at?
Yeah, why don't you work somewhere better? Good question.
Sal's Comedy Hole.
All right. Thank you. Very good. So Bear, let's talk about your life. How old are you exactly?
35.
35 years old. I would have accepted a wide window.
I know, but
What do you do for fun, Bear?
I play a lot of poker.
Really?
A big gambler. Just started playing golf. I also play a lot of paintball. I know it's weird, but I play a lot.
You play a lot of paintball?
Yep.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, it's very hard to take you seriously right now, but yes.
What?
All I see is the inner thigh. It's freaking me out a little bit.
Come on.
Get up here.
Some of those sweet varicose veins over here. It's a beautiful shade of Emperor Palpatine, your thighs up.
Shut up.
Nothing better than a New Yorker's fucking thighs.
Just like a priest.
Tony looks like he runs a gay funeral home.
I do. I actually do. Male corpses only.
We couldn't shut the casket.
I like to put them in the coffin upside down. Pay with the final respect. Open casket, open mind. You know what I mean? This is gay funeral director jokes, people. I wasn't prepared. We didn't say
that body is stiff.
Hey guys, the embalming fluid is cum.
so good. Literally the best.
Yo, so your outfit stinks, dude. What are you doing? What are you gonna do about it, dude? That shit sucks. The whole thing sucks.
I know, it's pretty cool to me. It matches mullet pretty well, sorry to say it.
I'll be honest with you, dude. What are you gonna do?
What am I supposed to do, alright? I feel like I'm being yelled at by a high school football coach.
You are.
Exactly
You
right.
are. You are.
You're exactly right.
So Bear, what else? For fun, you paintballing, that's your answer. You ever get hurt doing that? How long have you, let me ask you the question that everybody really wants to know, alright? Alright, let's talk about the fucking mullet, okay?
Hell yeah.
Do you ask for that? Is that like your thing on work? Like when you go in on these commercial auditions, are you a mullet guy?
Did you have a personality before that?
That is actually the question that I wanted to ask, but I was in the bush a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Hit me with the
I did not always have the mullet.
Things weren't going so good for you.
Well, I booked a commercial and they were on set and they said, if we cut your hair into a mullet, they said you're paying, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
How long ago was that?
Over 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, my agent called me into the office like shortly after that, and I thought I was getting like dropped. It was you never have like a meeting that you get called in for that you don't ask for.
Yeah.
And he was just asking me if I would keep the mullet.
Was this a commercial or a TV show? And what was
a commercial?
What was the commercial?
Intel.
Something like that.
Nothing says intelligent like mullet.
Yeah. Very interesting. So you just kept it. You're like, I'm just gonna ride this wave, and it's been profitable for you.
I only cut it off for the wedding. We took wedding photos, and then my wife was like, absolutely not. There was a photo with my mullet blowing in the wind, and it was hitting her in the face. It's an awesome photo, too. But that was the moment she goes, not for the wedding.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right, what a bitch.
What a stupid bitch, dude. Why can't she be more like the people at Intel?
Sauron. I'm going to relay the message for you. Don't worry.
I love it. Bear, what else? Any other special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy and being a mullet man?
Mullet man. God, special skills. I feel like I have like no special skills. Look at me. I don't do this anymore. I used to be in like a rap rock group.
Oh shit. How many of you want to hear a little bit of this rap rock, huh?
I wish I'd never.
Come on, give the band a beat. Like, tell them what to do. They'll just do whatever because they're actually talented. So you can just tell them whatever it is that you do. They'll figure it out right away.
Why would you bring that up? You fucking idiot.
That was a very stupid decision. I feel like Tony trapped me there.
So what is it? Like it's like what do you want right now? Let's get this fucking thing moving.
Let's go for it, guys. I don't care.
Go for it.
It's definitely gonna go well. This is gonna be cool.
Here's a little bit of Bear Bado improvising. Wait. Stop. You guys are so... Shut the fuck up. Piece of shit. You guys are so good that it literally makes it good no matter what. Like, he can do anything over that.
He'll fuck it up.
I want you to lead them into what they're going to play. So it starts, like, you remember Whitney Always Love You? Doesn't that start with just her? Doesn't that just start with her singing? There's no instruments, right? I want your version of sing when you sing, and then the band will come in behind you.
This is cruel.
Next June is 10 years of hosting this show. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Hopefully he dies in a tub too.
Doubtful when you don't bathe. He's gonna die in one of those metal outdoor tubs. Anyway.
Alright. Here we go. I fucked it.
Did you guys hear something?
Is that bass? Just give me a little bass, like a little bit of bass, just That's it. Yeah, that's it. All right, screw it. Let's go.
All right, here he is, leading the band into something. D, that's too cool. I want him to struggle for a second.
Yo, I sit here, head spinning and confused, abused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bottle of booze. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion of which I give my devotion. Sit here, head spinning and confused, abused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bottle of booze. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion which I give my devotion. Yo, I'm irresistible, sexually irresistible. My vibes roll like a fucking mystical. Don't give a shit when I fuck with this golden flow. Let me make it everybody knows I go. Make sure that you're buttering with layers. I fuck my wife like she's fucking like a waiter. I do that shit forward on the wheels. Everybody here knows how I feel. I'm a chick, don't give a shit, cause I'm rocking this shit with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Whoa! Wow. Incredible. Wow. You did it. Wow. God damn it, you took the ball and you ran with it there.
My Kid Rock.
Your rap was really good.